1 2 check trophy 1 2 1 2 check trophy 1 2. This should work now, shouldn't it? Yeah, I'm on Twitch. Work now, shouldn't it? Yeah, I'm on Twitch. Except my headphones don't work. You little chuffers. They should work. They're probably connected to the phone and not the computer by mistake. Bluetooth disconnected. Okay. And Bluetooth devices. Let's have a look at my Bluetooth devices, please. Wait for it to go Bluetooth connecty. Bluetooth connecty. Hi, you with Scott. I'm super chuffer. It's midnight. It's always midnight. It's not a Saturday. It's about 5:30 in the afternoon. And I'm really looking forward to this. New areas, Fontaine, Genshin Impact. Got myself my chocolate soy milk. Got that. Posted in the Twitch. Time for Fontaine. Posted in the Discord. There you go. Big up Star Rays. We like to get your chat on the screen on this one, don't we? Big up Star Rays. Let's get your chat up on the screen. Like that. Big up Stover and Dolly's mom. The chat doesn't appear yet because it needs to get all the way to the bottom of what I can see. And then it will start coming up. It's still got adverts for you. I'm just going to do this. 1 2 3 4 5. There you go. Check. There you go. Look, now it's above my head. There you go. So things that are happening tonight are Trisha Gelder's doing a numerology reading on the old internet, on the old YouTube. Trisha Gelder numerology. I think, if I'm right, you know, don't quote me on this until I get this right. There's a premiere, 7 p.m. That premiere is 8:19. That's tonight, yeah. 7 p.m. Right, let's get it up on the mainframe. 7 p.m. So that's in about an hour and a half. I kind of want to watch it. It's a premiere though, so it's not live, so I could watch it later. But I just wanted to shout, right, if you want to watch that, I won't be cross. If you want to go and support her in the premiere, depending on how I'm doing in the game, I might just carry on playing my game for a bit and then watch it later. But that's happening tonight, so that's cool. Martin posted a 1 hour video debunking Alan. He certainly did, yeah. I want to play the game tonight, really. I want to play Genshin Impact. I'm really excited for Fontaine, so I'll do a quick bit of Alan Watch to start with. Then if you want a quick little word on it, which is that this wasn't particularly good. You thought you knew the McCann story. Well, yes, you did. And here's nothing of any interest from somebody who hasn't really got anything interesting to say. But he did do some quite interesting things. One is he used this video, which I've recently done a body language video on this. It's on our channel, Super Chuffer. If you can believe this, the gall of the man. I mean, I don't think he did as good a job as I did, to be honest. But if you go to Super Chuffer and you go to playlists and the Madeleine McCann, then look, McCann's on film, body language analysis of Madeleine McCann's parents and interviews. Two videos totaling 5 hours. And the main feature video was this one, was one of them. So he's basically doing body language analysis of a video that I've done a 5 hour body language analysis of. Yeah, interesting move. And then later on, he did something that I thought was quite surprising, actually, which was that he got Rich D. Hall's videos. Rich D. Hall. Everyone knows Rich D. Hall from the Madeleine McCann investigation. And he played Rich D. Hall's videos. And then he just played Rich D. Hall's videos. So, wow, well done, Alan, with your extensive investigation by playing someone else's video. So I was surprised. I thought it was pretty bad. There's Alan Watch for you. And yeah, Martin's dropped stuff. People have been dropping stuff. Big ups, Keels. Keels. Did you drop stuff? Is that you dropping that video? That was good. I think it's good that other people are dropping a lot of videos now. I kind of feel like I want to make some content for the main side streams. Steve's been pretty poor this, but I kind of feel like, I mean, obviously this weekend I'm just going to play the game, but I kind of feel like, oh yeah, his internet was awful, wasn't it? He also fell asleep, possibly while playing the Richard Hall video, possibly that, yeah. His internet was awful. Like, it's not a very good show from Alan, but I kind of feel like I need to just like throw out some good episodes on the main channel to show him what a good show is all about, really. But yeah, that can all wait. Really? Okay, so that's Alan Watch. That's a bit of Alan Watch for you. But really, what I want to do tonight is a bit of Genshin Watch, because it's all new, and I'm ready to get into it. Let's have a little look at what they've been dropping on their videos. They dropped some bangers of videos. Story teaser. Let's have a look at the story teaser from one day ago. This is what we should be watching.
Magic should be mysterious, surprising, and defy logic. Magic is hard work. Every single movement has to be practiced thousands of times.
It's alright. We're used to that.
The little cat and girl. Practicing their magic.
We're sorry. You've taught us so much, but we can't tell you the whole truth.
It's okay. Do you still remember what I told you?
This is what Genshin does really well.
This world is full of lies and falsehoods. I only hope that one day you can find your own truth.
Storytelling.
What about you? Have you found your truth?
Magic is my truth. I want to perform a magic trick so great that people will always think of me when they talk about it. For a magician, what greater honor could there be?
Look! Behold! Linny is sealed inside the box. Will he manage to escape? 10 years ago, Caesar attempted this very trick, and it was at this precise moment that...
Watch out!
Mysterious. Surprising. And logic-defying. Isn't that right? This honor belongs to you, Caesar. I'm just sorry it's a little late.
Aww. Genshin Impact. Well done. Oh, how's your dog? How's your dog? Forgot to ask you before we got started. How's your dog? Is the dog feeling better? Hope so. Character demos, the concert promo, Genshin at Gamescom, character teasers. Yeah. Let's get into Fontaine Endless Symphony. That's 8 minutes. I kind of want to watch it. No. We'll get into the game. Get into the game. Let's go Fontaine. Right, in order to do so, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put on a character squad. Doing this. And, oh, this screen's so cool. Who's going to Fontaine? Well, Wet Boy's going.
May knowledge guide you.
Wet Boy's going. And we take Amber on our outriding.
Outrider Amber, reporting.
We take Amber outriding. And we're going to take the Traveller, because it's main quest stuff, big main quest stuff.
Just what will we come across this time?
And I know it's a really weird squad, isn't it? So like, I'm picking them based on who I think could be best as a travelling party to go to Fontaine. So I suppose my new character from Fontaine can come with us. I mean, she's not going to be any good in any fights whatsoever. But Lynette can come.
Time for afternoon tea.
This is my little outriding squad to visit Fontaine. Let's go and see what Fontaine's got for us. And to do so, we're going to head to the Caravan Rebat for the Soloist Prologue. It's time to go to Fontaine. The next phase of your journey is about to begin. Kinda can't wait. Oh, bless the little doggies. There's Outrider Amber. I'll be super chuffed for the minute. If Cruel turns up, then I've got some level ups to do on the characters.
Now let Paimon think. What were we up to the first time we came here?
like this moment now, like right, this for me now. Whatever's been going on, Angry Alan or all this business, this is what games are about. It's like escapism. It's like fun. I don't have to worry about other stuff. It's Saturday afternoon. Got myself a nice smokies. Got my chilling friends. Got my cool story. Genshin Impact might get emotional. They've already shown you on that story, teaser, a little bit of, emotion in there, inbuilt. I don't know what Fontaine's going to hold. I don't know exactly how it's going to work. There's going to be different story mechanics. There's going to be different game mechanics. There's different characters. I'm looking forward to it all. It's just time to chill. Big up Snippies. Big ups. How are you? Are you a mod? Are you a mod, Snippies? Because I've learned recently how to put mods on. Mod. There you go. You got modded. Everyone's getting mods over here. You got modded. It's celebration. Fontaine time.
Oh, Paimon remembers. Nahita's consciousness had been trapped by the doctor, but we followed the clues she left behind to help her.
Is it loud enough for you? Good memory, Paimon.
So much time has already passed since then, and it seems Sumeru's changing for the better now that Nahita's in charge, right?
That's right, Nahida. We fixed God and all the problems of this area.
Paimon just hopes this peace will last a long time, and then Nahita won't have any more new problems to deal with.
Yeah, but as long as we're around, it's hard to say what will happen, apparently.
Yeah, guess you're right. We somehow always find ourselves right in the thick of it. Who knows what will happen next?
Who knows what will happen next? I think I need to turn it up a little bit. I always have it a little bit down in my headphones, but I want to make sure that you can hear it as well and that I can be heard over it. So I think you tell me if the sound balance is correct with them talking and me talking.
Come to think of it, maybe it's all because of you. Maybe you're just a magnet for trouble.
Alright, they're a little bit quiet. I was just thinking that you might be the problem, Paimon.
Me? Before Paimon ran into you, Paimon never ran into any trouble. At most, when she was super tired, Paimon got caught in some strange whirlpool and sucked out into sea. And even then, you fished Paimon out. Anyway, for Nahita's sake, maybe we should think about heading to our next destination for now.
Next stop, Fontaine.
Ah, look who it is. Running into you in a place like this? I can see you two still love wandering around.
Oh, it's Dia! Since when are we just wandering around? We're usually taking care of some serious business. Even though it may have nothing to do with our journey.
Paimon's getting eggy.
But never mind that. What brings you here?
I just finished a commission in the desert for a usual client of mine. Nothing too interesting. Just escorting a shipment of goods. I'm on my way to report back. That's when I saw you two all the way over there, chatting away. What were you two talking about anyway?
We're going to leave and head to Fontaine. If we can ever get through all these conversation bits.
You serious?
Yeah.
I can't say I saw that coming. But you are travelers after all. I guess you'd never stay for too long in one place. Bumping into you like this will become a rarity. I'm starting to feel sad just thinking about it.
No, dear, I'll come back all the time, I imagine. And also, you're in my team, so we'll see you a lot.
Hey, how about I gather a few mercs to escort you two? What do you say?
No thanks.
Thanks, but no need. Oh, Paimon had no clue you'd miss us so much. But don't worry, we'll come back to see everyone when we get a chance.
Sounds good. All you need to do to get to Fontaine is cross this stretch of desert and navigate some waterways.
Sounds easy.
Knowing you two, I'm sure it won't be anything you can't handle. So, when are you leaving?
Now.
Oh, wait a sec. Paimon just remembered there are still a few dishes in Sumeru that Paimon hasn't tried yet. Now, where's that list Paimon made?
Don't worry about food, Paimon. This fella's going to get eggy now. Oh, are you going to Fontaine? I heard this and that, and I'm going to say this and that.
I see.
Oh no, he's gone off.
Guess you won't be needing a going away party or
He's a
anything.
little spy.
It's sad enough to see you go like this.
All right, dear.
Though, now that I think about it, Sumeru wouldn't be what it is today without you.
Some
Since
true heroes
always prefer leaving quietly.
By the way,
Should we go back to save Nahida?
It's
Should we...
raining again. I couldn't be happier.
Big up, Sandy.
Andy sent tippies. Be with you in half hour, Mimps. Just finishing myself off listening to Alan's Asmal. Super Chuffer owes 5 hugs.
Good, I'm glad we got that in the can. We're going to have a good look at that, yeah. Angry Alan. and his asthma. God, why did I give him all that advice on the internet? You know, why did I make it so clear what he was doing wrong? Maybe I should have left him to do asthma. Still. In her case, she'll know from my dreams anyway. Oh, we don't have to go and say goodbye to Nahida.
Oh, good point. Then there's no need to bother her in the real world.
Apparently.
Then I guess this is goodbye for now, Traveler.
No, because you're in our team. It's not
whether
some
as a
sad
client
goodbye.
or a friend, you're always welcome to come find me.
Take care. Bye, dear.
Goodbye, dear.
It's been real.
Sumeru.
Bye-bye, Sumeru. Look at the way it does this, though, the game. It's making me feel a little bit, like, emotional, a little bit. Bye-bye, Sumeru. Spent a lot of time with you recently in this area, in this place, with these characters. You know, and now it's on to the new place. It's quite nice the way it buffers the two zones in this way with these little story beats. Oh, we're off. We're off. We're going to be magically taken there. Here we are. Go to the harbour in Fontaine. Perfect. This is what I want to be doing. And I can just jump off there and go. And yeah, hang on. On my map, there's a wave rider point. I've got my own little boatis. Oh, no, but it wants me out there. Okay. Yeah, no, that's where I want to go, yeah. Okay, I'll get my own little boatis at the wave rider point. Just fly down there. I wonder if I'm supposed to collect stuff on the way down. But there's chests and all sorts out here on the edge now. But I'm quite eager to get to Fontaine. Let's fly down. There's a boatis. I've got my own little boatis. I'm quite the traveller. Whee. There's no one here getting eggy. No. Thank you, Red Fan, for the gifted subs. Thank you. Another gifted sub from Red Fan. Thank you. Red Fan quietly just popping in the gifted subs all the time. Really, thank you. There's the Wave Rider. This Wave Rider is our little boatis, and we, I can't really explain it, but sometimes it talks. It doesn't always talk. It's not going to talk today. Now, we could go on that big boatis, maybe, but I'm just going to avoid all the other boatis. I mean, I imagine there's a chest on the boatis, probably, but I want to go Fontaine. Look at it up there. Whee! New place. Kind of like Greco waterfalls up on the... It's a bit magic, really, isn't it? Oh, hang on, mate. I knew there'd be stuff on the boatis. I've got to go on this boatis. It's a bit rude, really. It's not my boatis, but... Oh, that's mine. Thanks. Hydroculus. Hydroculus. Like an I can't pronounce it. Oh, there's people on the boatis. Shh. I can't crouch or anything. We don't have that facility on this game, but shush. Don't let them know I'm on their boatis. Stow away. They'll be eggies. Don't. Be careful. Right. Back on my wave rider. I'll be out crawling all those different boatis to see what's on them later. But let's get into the harbour with my wave rider. Toot toot. Hello everyone. Toot toot. Firing my thing. Toot toot. Welcome to Fontaine. Hello. Hang on, wait. Who's this? Who are you? Hello there. Look at this little thing. It's got like tennis legs. Hello there. The wind and the waves are both placid today. That makes for less stories, but at least people will sail in safer. Everalin says, with a little hat and gloves, little mittens. Toot toot. Thanks. Look at skipping. Skipping. Skipping.
One more story to add to my collection.
Skipping. That's cool. Who's this over here? She's just like a wooden top. She's not talking. I can't talk to this one. Everallen. What was the name? Alan on the mind. Forget Alan. We're coming here in our boaters. I see. Ever Alan, I see, yeah. I see. We come here on our boaters. Look, Lecture, he's a sailor. He looks like a bottle of Jean-Claude Van Damme perfume. Who's this? Look at this thing. Robot soldier in a... don't know what that is. Welcome to Fontaine. There's no one came and said welcome to Fontaine, glorious traveller from across the seas. We've heard all about you. You're a big chuffer. Well done for sorting out the problems with God in Sumeru. No one's come to give me a welcome party. Pat me on the back. Oh, glorious traveller from across the seas. We've heard about you and your helping out of the people of Mondstadt. What's this here? This is a different kind of berries. A marcotte. I'm having the marcottes. They're mine now. Pink flowers. They're mine. Thanks. I mean, when I say they're mine, I must have planted them here earlier probably. Last time I was here. I've never been here before, but don't tell them that. I say I planted them here before. They're not wild. I'm not picking the wildflower. I planted them by the beach myself. So I needed to come back and collect them later for the seeds. Don't tell them that. I've got it trod in the water now. You don't know how clean. I mean, it looks very clean actually. It does look very clean between the desert and all this coming down here, but you don't know who's flushing what into it. It looks very clean. Look at it all flying down from there. Very impressive with the concept. Because it's Waterworld. Essentially every part of Genshin Impact map has a different Archon, a different god, and the different gods have different elements. And this side is Water Archon. I'm on this side now. What's going on? Do I go in there? Should I go in my little boat? Go to the harbour. I'm in the harbour. 58 metres. Doesn't want me to go up here. I'm going up here. Go to the upper level. So I can go in the lift. I'm in the harbour. What do you want from me? 54 metres. 43 metres. Quest area reached. I'm in the... What do you mean quest area reached? Hang on. What's over here? Ah, okay. Big ups to the Mimp Squad in chat.
All that sand and water, we finally made it. Oh, this must be Fontaine's port.
It's a really cool concept. I'm really happy with it. So Waterworld it had to be. And then you think how they're going to incorporate all this water and, you know, what's Waterworld going to be like. Bit like in Super Mario, you know, when you had the desert level and, you know, all these different games have got these different places, haven't they? We've just been in the desert. I like the contrast and I like the fact that they've elevated the waterfalls coming down, make a big statement. I think it's really cool. And it's kind of got this almost... it's almost Greco... It almost looks like a combination between Greek and... Art Deco. Greco Art Deco, I'll call it. Nouveau Greco Art Deco. It's supposed to be a European sort of French style place. Influence, inspire, I guess, in some ways. It's going to be really interesting to see what goes on. And also, there's one other point I wanted to make about it, which is that in like fantasy stories, when like you get, I don't know, I can picture, it's almost like, you know how in Game of Thrones you've got all these different places, like this is like a very like water flowing and people in robes and, you know, like it's old and they've got tridents, but actually it's very clean and modern and they might have some tech as well. Do you know what I mean? It's like a sort of clean modernist sort of, it's not very it doesn't have the same brutality and it looks like a lot more ordered. It's, yeah, interesting.
Wow! Everything looks so advanced in Fontaine. Paimon's heard that the industry here is extremely developed, and there are all kinds of unusual machines.
Well, there you go then.
Just seeing the sights as a tourist is nice, but maybe it would be better if we found something to do.
Well, we're here to meet the Archon.
What do you think?
Let's start by meeting the Hydro Archon. Good, exactly. Exactly. Well done.
Good idea. Nahida gave us loads of useful information.
My chair's particularly creaky now. I need to switch back to the non-creaky chair, but this one's better for my back. So if you do hear the chair creaking, it annoys you, tell me, and I'll switch the chairs. Our journey's to find my sibling and also the truth.
The more we... So, what do you think the Hydro Archon's like?
I don't know.
To learn about a nation's god, start with the nation's people. There seems to be some locals talking over there. Let's go see if we can join the party.
I love talking to all the people to find out what I need to find out. Thanks, Paimon. Can't we just go straight to the top?
If you ask me, it's a tragedy how things ended for him. Clearly, he was a pretty decent person.
Says Etienne, the harbour security. And he's very posh. Nice clothes.
Yeah, I didn't expect that kind of ending for him. I thought he would at least fight on a little longer for his family.
Posh.
I was expecting a sudden plot twist, but it's a pity that it never happened. Still, his story is quite the tearjerker.
Look, if you can't hear the chair, look, I don't want to draw your attention, but this is the chair. It's creaky. There's a big one. It is creaky as shit, but the other one's really solid. It's just the back's a bit further back, and I'm not even sitting back into it. So I don't know why I'm moaning. I should shut up and just get on with it.
Excuse me. Can I help you two?
We're travellers.
We're travelers?
Play?
No, it's not a play.
Oh, no.
It's something real.
Really?
A trial.
A real trial? But the way you were talking about it and the words you used just now made it sound like some kind of story.
Well, good tales are often based on true stories, aren't they?
It's true
And what you
crime
see in
world.
reality may also be someone deliberately putting on an act while harboring ulterior motives. Whether something is true or not simply isn't that important. The main thing is whether the story being acted out on the stage is splendid enough. Oh, but it looks like you're not from around here. You probably don't know that the Fontaine Court of Justice is called the Opera Epiclese, or more commonly known as just the Opera House.
The Opera Epiclese. So they see trials as a sort of opera.
But, shouldn't court cases be treated a little more seriously than that?
Kind of a cool concept.
Not to question Fontaine's way of doing things. It's just that putting someone on trial is usually a very serious thing.
Because if you remember back, well, none of us remember back to the start of modern theatre, or classical theatre, I suppose. But the Greek theatre wasn't just about, like, you know, let's have fun, let's go and watch something. But there was actually, if I'm right, there were actually some connections with things like debate, trial, social decisions, acted out. I'm sure that the early theatre was based on these sort of concepts in a way.
No worries. Other visitors to Fontaine have wondered the same
Maybe
thing.
I'm wrong.
You could say that we just don't want to waste the moving stories behind those cases. And as for your worries about whether the cases are treated with due reverence, we have the absolutely just and honorable Chief Justice Neuvillette.
Chief Justice Neuvillette, she sounds nice.
As well as the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, a machine created
So
by
is
the
that.
Archon.
Anything she says sounds
Between
nice.
the machine and the Chief Justice, false charges and injustice are a thing of the past now.
See, I could go in the game as just an NPC like this with doing a bit of talking. You know, I could go in the game somewhere as an NPC doing a bit of talking. And they need to have me in the game. Like, at some point that needs to happen. And I'd rather be one of the characters you can play and run around doing a sword. But if I had to be, you know, doing a bit of talking like this. Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, a machine created by the Archon. A judgment device.
The Oratrice?
The
Is it some kind of
Oratrice.
machine too?
We should check it out.
I almost forgot to ask you our question. Do you know what we should do if we want to meet the Hydro Archon?
Oh, that's easy. Just go to the Opera House. Lady Farina practically lives there. You could definitely say it's her biggest passion.
Thanks, you're no longer any use to me, Etienne.
I think what they mean is that they wish to speak with the Archon personally. In that case, I'm afraid it's going to be a tad more difficult. You'll have to make an appointment well in
Scheduling.
advance, and it'll depend on whether or not she has any time slots available.
Is the Hydro Archon super busy taking...
No. Lady Farina seldom takes an interest with the nation's affairs. The reason it's difficult to make an appointment is simply because she's incredibly popular.
That's right. After all, she is the Archon.
Yeah, but I'm incredibly
Though she may tend to
important,
get
so
a
skip.
First time Paimon's ever heard of an Archon being described that way before.
Yeah, but Paimon, we've got this sword that we've got from killing all this like mega stuff, and like I don't know, like all we need to do is just get a letter from some of the people that we've helped. Like the god of wind is one of our friends. The god of Dendro is one of our friends. Like we can just get these people to just drop a word in.
Wait! Paimon gets now! The Hydro Archon is kinda like a big celebrity here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose you could say that. Perhaps you could even say our mascot.
It's funny, we were talking about the concept of mascots in this game the other day.
Hang on. This is still
popcorn,
Fontaine's
yum.
Archon you're talking about. You should show some more respect.
Did you put that in chat? Ice cream, yum. Do you want me to do one of those streams? Ice cream, yum. Is it because I said NPC? Popcorn, yum. No spicy. I'm not doing it.
Yes,
If I was going to do it,
I guess
I'd
I
do
should
it
at
in a
least
very-
try to be a little more respectful in front of visitors. Otherwise, I might get arrested and find myself face to face with Monsieur Nouvelette.
Monsieur Nouvelette. Oh, it's a mister. If I did the ice NPC, yeah, I'd do it like ice cream, yum. Popcorn, yum. Roses, thank you. Popcorn, yum. Ice cream, yum. No spicy. You know, I do it in a very dour and like the depressed NPC. Just keep that up. Because I'd be able to keep that up, but I'll tell you what I wouldn't be able to keep up is like ice cream, yum. Popcorn, yum.
Come on. Sure, there's a lot of laws here, but nobody's
Nobody's
going to
gonna
be
be
arrested for
arrested
saying something
disrespectful
disrespectful about the Hydro
Archon.
Archon.
Okay, they really like her, but they don't appear to revere her, meaning like she's not a totalitarian ruler.
At least we now know that we can find
Like
the
it was
Hydro Archon
in the
at
other
the
place.
Opera House, but who knows how long making an appointment will take.
I get it, Paimon.
Hey, what are you looking over there for?
I don't know. There's a girl over there. She's been standing alone for some time.
Huh.
Popcorn, yum.
Maybe something's
This is
the matter.
our new
She's
character.
going to jump into the water, is she?
She's not going to jump into the water, no.
Maybe we better go check on her.
Come on, let's go check on her. Where is she? Let me go over to her. What's she doing right on the water's edge? You? She's our new friend.
Hello there. Excuse me. Are you alright?
Huh? I'm fine. Thanks.
Oh, okay then. We just noticed that you seem to be worried about something.
About many things, actually. But there's nothing I can do but just keep my troubles to myself.
So what they're doing here is this thing that they do that's quite clever, is character introduction, but not like you've seen her from the back, and now you've seen the little star on her face, and now you're seeing this detail of her clothes and like her doing this sort of Mondstadt salute that we all do, and you're piecing together, and then you'll finally see her, and then it'll probably do a close up on her face as well. Like it's a little bit of character introduction.
I was just reminiscing about a place my brother and I would play when we were kids. It was just atop that hill over there. See?
I'm concerned that Genshin's a bit quiet, but I can't do anything about it while we're in a scene like this. But
You're pointing at the sea. Wait, are you saying that you and your brother lived in the water?
maybe they're mermaids.
No, people call the waters around Fontaine a sea. It's actually just an inland lake that's filled with fresh water.
Right.
And no, I can still see that hill clearly in my memories. Now, it's been completely submerged.
All right.
He would skip and jump, tossing sand in the wind. The sun shone brightly, and the air was filled with the scent of the sea. But now, the water is gradually swallowing our memories. It won't be long before it swallows us.
Sorry. Paimon doesn't really get what you mean.
The water Paimon is getting bigger and going up, and it's covered up some of the stuff that was down there that they used to play on.
I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Are you Lynette's new friends?
Here we are.
Oh, and you are?
Thanks for looking after my sister. She often comes here to reminisce about our childhood, that's all. There's no need for any concern.
Right, you're the new Kaya. You can just go in the bin. I'm glad I'm not wishing for you.
Oh, allow me to introduce myself. I'm Linny, and this is my sister Lynette. If I had to guess, I'd say you must be travelers from abroad.
Good guess. Top
Nice
hat.
to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine. We were just talking with your sister. Even though we didn't really get what she was saying.
I see. It's unusual for Lynette to be so willing to talk with anyone. In fact, she seldom speaks at all. I'm usually the only one she ever talks to.
Oh, really? Then you two are just like us. Paimon's always the one talking for some reason.
Yeah, I never do any talking. The voice acting for the main character is down to just about 4 lines at the moment.
So that's how you think it is?
I also think my brother can be too talkative at times.
She's talking now.
Seems you were right, Paimon. We are quite similar.
So, what did Lynette mean just now when she said that the water is engulfing your memories? And that
Oh, that. It's from a prophecy that's been circulating in Fontaine for some time now. Well, I suppose prophecy isn't exactly the right word, because that implies a certain amount of uncertainty. There's no doubt about what's happening in Fontaine now.
I can guess.
Where to begin?
The water's coming out and it keeps going up.
Let's put that question on hold for a moment. We still haven't formally greeted each other yet, have we?
Did all the introductions earlier not count?
Hello, traveler.
Hello. Linley.
And hello, Paimon.
You're doing some magic, are you? You're doing some...
Why didn't Paimon get a handshake? You're not poking fun at Paimon, are you?
Please, don't take offense. Just consider it a sort of etiquette we have here in Fontaine when making new friends. You should remember it. It might prove useful.
Well, I don't know what that was.
Oh, all right then. Well, Paimon's just happy to have a local friend now. By the way, we were just getting ready to go to the Opera House to meet the Hydro Archon. Would you be able to show us the way?
So you're going to see Lady Farina? No problem at all. In fact, I was planning to go to the Opera House later myself. I'll gladly take you once I finish things here.
Whatever.
Please, follow me.
Please do. Oh, they're walking off. We're walking off. I'm not controlling that. Oh, there they go. Okay, I'm with them, look. I'm walking with them. Oh, this way. Can you take it? Look, I can go this fast. I think they'd go a bit faster. Oh, no, we're here. Does he have a tear on his face because he killed someone in prison? No.
You said you were going to see Lady Farina?
May do.
Well, it seems
I
Lady
don't-
Farina has come to see you.
What? There's the Archon coming. Look at these. There she is. She's Electro. No, she's not the Archon then. Who's this? Legs. This will be the Archon. Little shoes. Like Barbara. The idol. So this is like a superstar.
So, she's the Hydro Archon? But how did she know we were looking for her?
I don't know, Paimon.
My dear people, rich and poor, those with cup in hand and those with nothing at all, raise your glasses in celebration. If you don't have one, then just raise your hand in lieu.
There's the new big character, I guess. She'll be a 5-star. The god of the area, the Archon, Farina. She's got the little shoes and socks on, little shorts, and then she's kind of dressed up in like military. Like she's the head of the. It's almost kind of. I tell you what, it reminds me of. It reminds me of almost like British royalty in a way. The way our British royalty, where they are the top end of the army, even if they're not like proper soldiers and all that, aren't they? And they wear all the regalia. Like she's kind of dressed in a sort of smart, like almost regal, and then she's got a little hat with the little crowny tippy top bits. Farina. Oh, they love her. They think she's brilliant.
As you can all see,
She's the equivalent
two
of like...
unfamiliar travelers have arrived in our nation. Come, let us make a toast in honor of this traveler and her companion who have journeyed here from distant lands.
Fair enough. I quite like her. We're the guest of honor. Brilliant. This is what I thought should happen. I'm happy with that.
Is she talking about us?
Yes, Paimon. We're pretty important around these work. I mean, come on. Consider all the stuff we've done. Nobody's holding a glass.
I've long heard of the turmoil and chaos you've left in your wake as you visited other nations. But I welcome you nevertheless. No, I have come to receive you personally.
Good.
Fear is for insignificant cowards. I am a god, and I will never entertain the notion of such meaningless wariness. You can be rest assured. I see clearly your sincerity.
Cool. She's my new favourite. She's the equivalent of, like, you know, a top pop star and a god and the royalty and the Chief Justice and everything all rolled into one around these parts. And she knows exactly how important I am and what a big cheese I am. She's come to meet me personally. I'm going to save up my primos and wish for this one.
Of course. Seeking an audience with me
I like her.
is the most sensible thing to do.
I mean, she's in charge.
It will allow you to truly behold my power and witness my authority. Intelligent people always gather under the correct banner. I, Focalor, hereby welcome you to the nation of Hydro and acknowledge the value and significance of your trip.
See?
Now, you may rejoice in this.
I'll tell you what, some of these people need to get picking me up and carrying me up the stairs because I'm not going to get myself on that elevator with these legs. I'm not considering what a big cheese I am around these parts. I think this fella is going to have to put me on his back, carry me up the fucking stairs. Didn't you hear her? Didn't you hear her? I'm the great important guest. She's God. Get me up them. I'm going to sit on the floor now. Get me up them stairs. I'm not getting myself up the stairs. Get me up them stairs.
Yeah. Paimon still can't believe it. Feels like we've only been here for a few minutes.
We have Paimon, and they've recognised us. It's good. I don't see any problem with this. I don't see any foreboding of any... I don't see any potent foreboding of any, you know, impending clash.
But the Hydro Icon's entrance was, how should Paimon describe it? A little over the top?
Yeah, she's dramatic. She's like I can see what's going on in these parts. Like, lore is dramatic. These two are, you know, look behind you, like they're magicians. It's like she's a bit of a pop star as well as a royalty, as well as the god. I get it. Like, you know, she's a bit dramatic. That's all right.
Miss Hydro Icon? How did you know we were coming?
I won't stop asking difficult questions. We're about to be treated like royalty.
I see. As Outlanders, you inevitably lack even some of the most basic understanding.
Paimon's letting us down now.
Don't forget that even the gods can be divided into the mediocre and the excellent. I suppose it's only natural for you
Look at
to be
her eyes.
awestruck by my abilities.
Her eyes are funny and different. She's my new favourite.
You had best stop and consider. Do you really have the noble qualities and etiquette necessary to communicate with a god?
Yes.
All it takes is a flick of my finger for me to know everything about you.
All right.
Whoa. Talk about sounding high and mighty.
Feels like she can't get over herself. Yeah, but that's all right. She is God. God.
What's with these looks?
Big ups, Cal
Perhaps
Stress.
the welcoming ceremony still isn't enough? What else should I say then?
Say something about the feast, and Paimon will be like, oh, food, and then Paimon will get into it.
Is she waiting for us to start talking?
Yeah, say something like, I'll say like, oh, thank you, oh noble god and wonderful wise Archon of the water. can't wait to partake of thy bounties. Can you get one of your minions to carry me up the fucking stairs? Because I'm not going to make it to that lift with these legs.
Wow, I didn't expect to see Lady Farina here. What a surprise!
Yeah, you just volunteered. You just volunteered for carrying duty. Carry me up to that lift. Did you not hear her? God thinks I'm pretty important. Carry me up to the lift.
Wait, does this mean they're the legendary blonde traveler?
Exactly.
How did I not notice before?
Exactly, the legendary blonde traveler. If you want an autograph, you can get one after you've carried me up to the lift. The elevator in American.
Hey, what's all the commotion? Oh, is that Lady Farina? Is there some kind of drama going on?
Everyone, Etienne, you're a bit behind with the times, Etienne. You've fallen behind the times. People aren't wearing green blazers like that anymore. Look, they're dressing like... what's his name? Shut up, headset. They're dressing like Jean-Paul Gaultier perfume these days.
Of course. That's the blonde traveler.
The blonde traveler.
The one all those stories are about. Lady Farina came here to personally see her.
Exactly.
Oh, I've got to see this.
Oh, it's going to be the duel of the century. What? Wait.
Disappoint.
I'm having a duel.
Yes, but don't get too excited now. My dear believers and spectators alike tend to get quite rowdy. And despite the noise, I've come to tolerate all their ruckus.
Ruckus.
You may consider this my reward to all of you. I have determined that there will be an epic duel between myself and this traveler from another land.
What?
Just as you were hoping to see.
A duel? I thought we were going to eat chocolates and watch the opera. No, it's having a duel.
Now she wants to fight? Are we
But you're a god. Oh, here we go. Look, and there's me with my sword out. Bring it on. Fighting gods. I've got a resume. This is true. This is true. I have taken down a number of gods in my time. Probably 3. Is it 3 now? The other one of them I didn't have to fight, but one of them was a god. They were trying to create a god, and I shut that down. So I suppose, yeah. Sword out. Bring it on. Oh look, the little shoes. Who's this? Who's this? Electro Chuffer. Electro Police Chuffer. Now we're in trouble. This. Wait. We're about to go and have chocolates. Everyone hates us now. The police are on us.
Are you not afraid?
No, I'm not afraid.
Might I remind you that this is a duel against the divine.
And I've got food that I've made that makes me better at attacking, and I've got a little potion that I made out of a lizard's tail that makes me slightly more impervious to water damage, so I think I might be okay.
What are you trying to do, traveler?
Chlorined.
Provoking a god in
Who's
front
this?
of her people?
Chlorined. What's that for a name? Chlorined. Chlorine. Okay, her name is Chlorine. Forget the D. The D is silent. It's Chlorine. What's up, Chlorine? Electro character in a water world. Bit out of place, aren't you? But I do like your hair, and your costume's quite cool as well. If you're a 4-star, I suppose I'll be trying to get you in the squad if I can wish for you.
Stand down, Chlorinde.
Chlorine.
I admire her bravery. Few have the courage to draw their sword against a god. She is obviously a true warrior.
Yeah, have that.
Unfortunately, people nowadays only crave to be thrilled, and a mere duel will not slake their thirst for excitement.
Oh, yeah, she's right. Just
on Aeneas, criminals are
All
always...
You see.
Listen to the common people.
Then,
Let's
as
get on with
the
what God's
god
got to
of
say.
justice, I shall face
God of justice.
this traveler in another kind of duel. A duel in court!
We're going to court. I don't want to go to court. Oh my god, it is Armchair Detective Land. No. What? I don't want to go. Why are we going to court? I mean, I am considering taking Alan to court. Oh, for defamation, but, like, it's the most boring thing in the world. Why do I want to go to court? Oh no. Oh, I've got that attorney friend yet. Oh, no. What? Why are we doing this?
Right. This is Fontaine, after all.
Yeah.
Why do you care so much about the crowd's reactions?
I don't know how this has even got off.
Time in the opera house.
What's supposed to be happening is I turn up at these new places, look for God, because God's the main one in the area. And the reason I'm looking for God is because my twin, who I've become separated from, is out there in the world somewhere, and we think they've also visited God, maybe, or that God might be the best person to tell us. And every area's got their own God, so we've got to go and visit like 8 different gods. Yeah, that's okay. I can deal with that as a concept, sort of. But when we get here and we meet God, we're not like, oh, by the way, this is what we're here for. Instead, it's all turned out into this. We will end up going, right. The one with the Vision Hunter crew was quite cool because their god was basically like doing some totalitarian shit, and we had to like save all the people. Here, they're like, hello, nice to meet you. Would you like to eat chocolates? Yes, I would. Right, it's having a duel. And I'm like, all right, swords out. And then it's like, not this kind of duel, an opera house duel for the law. So get ready. And I'm like, can we not? Where's the... How about...
Besides, how exactly do you plan to have a duel in court? You mean you're going to put us on trial?
Oh, gosh. We haven't committed any crimes. I bet she's going to say you've committed crimes against other Archons.
Oh, we have reason to put you on trial. It's obvious, isn't it?
She's a baddess. Oh, I said I quite liked her. She's going to turn out to be a baddess. Obvious.
According to Fontaine law, no one is permitted to release any flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month. You are clearly guilty of violating this law, no?
Well, if that's the law, then in a way, I suppose, because what you're saying, I have released... Well, no, because Paimon is not something I released. She's not a flying object. She's Paimon. But if you've got weird laws like that and you're going to catch me out, then I stand no chance in your legal battle, because I don't know any of this.
Oh, so that's what they've done wrong.
What? Is that what we've done wrong?
That's our Lady Farina. No one knows the laws of Fontaine like she does.
This is all nonsense.
You call that obvious?
We did
What
5
kind
now,
of
boat.
law is that?
Yeah.
Wait, flying object? You mean Paimon?
Paimon's cross now. You've made Paimon cross, and look at my face. I'm not even having it.
Precisely. Now, if you two have no objections, then in the name of the Hydro Archon, I order your arrest.
This is nonsense.
My apologies, Lady Farina. I don't mean to spoil the fun, but if you would allow me to interject...
Alright, top hat and breeches.
I don't think that Paimon here meets the definition of a flying object.
No.
You tell her, Linny.
Exactly.
Finally, someone who's not crazy. How could anyone call Paimon a flying object?
Hurting Paimon's feelings.
Great magician Linny, my beloved citizen. I'll permit you to object, but how exactly do you plan to prove your claim?
As a magician who just rained on your parade, I naturally should shoulder the responsibility of saving the show. So, with such an audience gathered here,
God.
allow me to perform a trick for everyone.
What's this now? Pyro thing going off. I told you, look. Earlier on when he shook our hand and did this and that, he did a magic. Ta-da, says Lynette. That's what she's there for. Ta-da.
Hey,
She's used to doing that. Ta-da, he's done a magic. Oh, sorry. Ta-da. Yep, anyway, as I was saying, Susan up the other road. Sorry, Lynette, I've done another magic. Oh, hang on. Just ta-da. There you go. Alright, so anyway, as I was saying, and when Linny patted you on the back, yeah, I know. Look, I told you he was doing a magic. Even back then, I can spot this shit. Don't you think you fooled me? She was like, why didn't I get to stuff? He was like, I patted you on the back. Oh, it's how we say hello, and it's etiquette. It's not etiquette, it's just you were doing the magic.
As you can all clearly see, Paimon should be classified as, well, something like a balloon. This rope has been in the Traveler's hand all along. It was just that no one could see it before.
Look, Paimon's not a balloon, right, because you put a magic rope on me. Paimon is an independent person, so the fact that she can fly doesn't mean that I've released her as an object. She's a person. She's not an object. Case closed. So I don't know about this balloon rope business.
Huh?
Thank you, Red Fan, for another tier sub.
Magic? You've got to be joking.
Thank you for gifting out that cheer sub, and Chill Out Chick got picked up at Baddest No Goodies. Cute with the lethal undertow. chill out chick got picked up a sub there. Well, congratulations to you.
I
Thank
thought
you,
it was
Red Fan
pretty good.
30.
Nice one.
Huh. I'm not sure what to think. It seems Lady Farina's charges no longer hold water.
It's like fucking weird. Like, what's going on? Paimon's now my balloon, so we've done God. God's been silenced. I feel like we might just make God more angry. Oh, she's laughing.
Amusing. Very amusing, Linny. Just the sort of unexpected twist that I enjoy. With you here, today's performance can finally be called complete.
So it's not really about whether, like, Paimon was this or that. It's like she likes a good detective novel and she wants it to have a twist and a turn and to come, you know, like so she's still not quite a baddest, but I'm saying maybe a goodest. I don't know. Like, I quite like her still. Like, of the characters that we've met so far, Top Hat and Magician, but God, who can like control everything and knew we were coming and had chocolates ready. Okay. You think she's dangerous?
You see all this as a performance?
In which case, consider the matter of your trial resolved.
She's the god of justice.
The god of justice will not bring charges against an innocent person. But when there are valid grounds, I will not only judge travelers from abroad,
She's kind of threatening.
but even the gods of other lands.
There was a fight between all the gods. That caused a load of trouble in the past, but now things have settled down. But it seems like she wants to have a pop at another gods.
I look forward to seeing your upcoming performance at the Opera House, Mr. Linny and Miss Lynette. That's enough for now. Toodaloo!
I mean, the gods are not necessarily goodies. They're just, like, super powerful, aren't they? So some of them are a bit eggies. But yeah, Baldur's Gate, I don't know how we're going to progress on that. It's got so dangerous. I've had to put it on hiatus while I got to stop being eggy about it. But this is all good.
Like that. She's gone. Well, that's the most unpredictable Archon Paimon's ever seen. He never even had a chance to ask her anything. But that's a problem for future Paimon. That whole scene just now was really...
Thanks for bailing us out, Linley.
Don't mention it. I just happened to remember that there was such a law, so I did a little preparation, just in case. I didn't think it would actually come in handy.
You remembered that there was a law about releasing flying objects, and you thought, oh, they're going to have Paimon for this. I'll set us up as a balloon, but I won't tell you about it. Like, it'd have been easy just to tell me about it. We could have held hands or some shit. Like, you didn't have to do your magic balloon. I don't know about this. This is the one I'm most suspect of. Like, oh, he knew and he had it all set up and ready. Oh yeah, but you didn't tell us, right? Yeah, this is the one I'm more suspect of.
So, now do you see what kind of god Lady Farina is?
A confusing one, but that's fine.
She can be a bit confusing at times.
That's the word,
but
exactly.
She is still amenable to reason.
Is confusing a good way to put it? Yes, it is.
Anyway, Paimon had no idea you were a magician, Linny.
I mean, look how he's dressed,
Sounded
Paimon.
like you'll be performing at the Opera House, right?
I just know a few simple tricks I use to make a living. Lynette is my assistant.
But she's the best one because she's not wearing a top hat.
It will actually be my first time performing on the most prestigious stage in Fontaine, the Opera House.
Hooray! Can we go and look at it?
Isn't the Opera House where criminal trials are held in Fontaine?
Oh, Paimon, just don't ask.
When there are no public trials being held, the Opera House hosts a variety of other performances. To the people of Fontaine, the line between a trial and a performance can be a little blurred.
Now's the time to stop talking and allow me to get up there and go and run around in Fontaine Land. And if we have to fucking talk about this anymore, I'm going to start getting eggy.
Of performances, I would be remiss
Yes,
to forego
you can invite us.
My
That's
brother's
fine.
always excited to make new friends.
Thank you. It's nice for you to be our friend. You're in our squad already.
Oh,
We
sure.
got you for free
We
yesterday.
don't really have anything to do now, and we wanted to go to the Opera House anyway.
We did want to go.
Splendid. In that case, why don't we go together?
Come on then.
You really mean it? This is a magical item known as a magic pocket. Perhaps you can help me distribute them to the people here.
What? What?
Huh? What are they going to use it for?
Again, Paimon, just don't ask.
About that.
Now we're going to hear all about magic
About the
pockets.
prophecy, right? Let me start by telling you a little more about what it entails.
Don't you dare.
I'm not sure exactly when it began, but a prophecy has been circulating around Fontaine.
You. Oh, this is fine.
It says that every person in Fontaine is born with sin. No matter how the nation of justice holds trial after trial,
No, actually, this is not fine. It's not
be
like
absolved.
This is not like
until one day, the
this
water
is still
levels
skipping
in
through, but
Fontaine
without.
will rise, and the sinful people will slowly be drowned.
Sin,
in the
drown,
end,
got it.
the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Sounds bad.
That
sounds like you've been naughty.
Why are people in Fontaine born with sin?
Because they're naughty.
What is that supposed to mean?
That they're naughties?
There are lots of guesses. Some say that the ancestors of Fontaine stole the power of the seas and stirred its wrath.
Bad naughties.
Others say that the people of Fontaine never heeded the first Hydro Archon's warnings and offended Celestia.
Well, that was naughty.
But here in Fontaine, evidence is what matters. There hasn't been concrete evidence for any of these claims, so they can only be regarded as conjecture.
Yeah, well, why does God want to kill you if you're not naughty?
People in Fontaine don't know what sin they committed. Wouldn't it be better just to ignore the prophecy completely?
What?
Why bother feeling guilty all the time?
Because God said you were naughty.
That's exactly what the people did at first. But in the last few years, the water levels in Fontaine have actually started rising.
Right. The water level is now engulfing our memories. Got it.
Many places have already been completely submerged, and now lie beneath the sea.
Many people carry on with their lives as before and shrug it off as a natural phenomenon. But my family and I think that the people of Fontaine shouldn't ignore the possibility, which would end up sentencing them to death. We hope that at least the people who reside near the waterfront can move away before it's too late. So, we've started distributing magic pockets to them.
You got the seas rising.
As a magical item, these magic pockets have astonishing capacity.
I'm going to sort it out.
Sure
I'm going to find the problem
when people are moving their belongings.
Oh,
he's going about pockets, magic pockets.
It's like preparing for a rainy day.
Perhaps only absolute power could ever contend with such a catastrophe. But who knows? We're just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things.
It'll turn out the Archon's behind it.
Now, if you'd like to help, then please give these magic pockets to
She's
anyone
left the tap
nearby.
on or something.
Be sure to convince them to take it, regardless of what they say.
The Archon's left the tap on. Okay, distribute magic pockets to the nearby residents. Please, no, I want to go upstairs and go and run around in the... What's this about? Distribute... Right, here's yours, Etienne. Don't you talk to me about it.
So you
Etienne, I don't want to talk to you. There's your pocket.
Oh, a magic pocket?
That's it, Etienne,
Thanks.
a magic pocket, thank you. I'm not talking to you. This one's in the police. First thing I do is turn up at the police and give them a magic pocket.
So you also believe in the prophecy. Keep it. I won't have any use for it.
What? You mean you don't believe in the prophecy?
No, I believe in the prophecy.
It's just I don't care for
I
magic
also
pockets.
believe in the
Alright, I
stories
don't care about what
as
stories you
time
believe in, you
tells.
stupid policeman. Have your pocket.
All
It's part of my quest. Next one for a pocket. Where's the next one for a pocket? On the other side of the... Right, now I'm in the fucking canal. I look stupid to all the people. All the people gathered around to see me arrive, and now I'm running around delivering pockets forming in the canal. I look stupid. Whose idea was this? The boat captain. Oh, hello. Oh, I'm glad I came here, actually. Look, hello. I like her with a little hat. Boat captain. Hello, boat captain. Just could call it captain. Wouldn't have to have a boat on it. Just captain's fine. Galathy. It's an interesting name. Tell me all about... Here's a magic pocket for you.
Huh? I don't want that thing.
Right.
Way I see it, if
I
the
look
prophecy's
stupid.
true, It's still gonna be a long time before the water can cover everything.
She didn't want
Life
her magic
is all
pocket.
about living in the moment. What use is there in worrying about the future all the time? We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
I'm sorry I've made a bad impression.
You never know when it'll come in handy.
Pardon, she said she didn't want it.
Oh, all right, fine.
Bad impression on the
Thanks.
captain.
It's just that
Boat captain.
if I start moving, that means I've already given up on the life I have now.
Big ups. Have a good time in your
Really
dog walk.
rather not.
I just made a bad impression on the boat captain. I thought she looked nice in her boots and a hat. And then I was like, oh, hello. Would you like a pocket? Magic pocket. She was like, fuck you and your magic pockets. Pathetic. And I'm like, well, it was the wizard man. The witch, the wizard, the magic man. The guy with the hat. Him with the pockets. Oh, look. I'll see you again. And now next time I see her, she's going to be like, oh, that's that chuffer with the pockets. Magic pockets. I don't want to be known for magic
you
pockets.
Already
I've handed them out,
all of
yes.
the magic pockets? That was fast.
I bet some interesting opinions.
What do
Yeah,
people...
whatever.
Yes, but that will...
Is there anything...
Yes, one...
So, you want to collect materials?
I don't want to collect
that would-
materials, no. That would be awful. Collect materials used to make magic pockets. Are you fucking nuts? Are you seriously... You're not... No. I want to go up there. Fontaine up there. Right, fuck you. I'm not... Fuck your magic pockets. I'll tell you what you can do with your magic pockets, look. Oh, I've fallen in again. No, I look even more stupid. I'm having a tantrum and falling in. This is what you can do with your magic pockets, look. Fuck, have that. And have that. Look, I'm burning all the bushes. Look, see all these bushes are on fire. Fuck your magic pockets. See that? Fuck your bushes. And fuck your magic pockets. And we're going upstairs.
I'll race you there.
I've had it with you and your magic pockets. Look, there's this elevator. You can just go in it. No one's stopping you. Fuck your pockets. You're calming down a bit now. Yeah, a little bit. It's just the magic pockets. I know. I know. Well, you're in your elevator now, so don't... You stay calm in the elevator, yeah? Have a little look around. Magic pockets. No one wants the magic pockets. I've given them to people. They didn't even want them. I know. I know. I know. I was giving them to people. They didn't even want them. I know. Magic pockets. I know. You're in the elevator now. Are you still in the elevator? They still... Still in the elevator. I know. This is better. Look. Oh, look. Siora. Who's this? When I first saw you, I thought you must be some sort of local adeptus. Sorry about that, really, says Badgie. Siora says, it's fine. The adepti and the legend she told me seem really amazing. It's my honour to have been considered one of them. Oh, so long, small and cute. I do look quite 100... what? They're talking about local customs and stuff. Like, this little chuffer, Siora. If this is a little character that's going to be in the game, you're going to get one of these little characters and they're going to go on your team. Then fuck yeah, they look cool. They're like little teddy bears and they've got little mittens. But I don't know what's going on with them really. The world opens itself up before those with noble hearts, and of course, Amber is the right one to do it because she has the most noblest of hearts. So there you go. That's the first thing we do is we open up this, and it's going to show us. I'm a bit immediately. What's this blue line? Is this blue line some sort of canal? Like aqueduct, maybe? That might be kind of cool, actually, in a way. But what I don't like to see is... I know it's water world, so there's going to be a lot of water. But I don't like the separate islands. Archipelago? Archipelago? I don't know how to pronounce it. I don't like that so much. I like more dense landmass. But, let's be fair, this... like. For me, Sumeria was pretty banging. There's quite a lot of waterways, but it's quite deep, dense landmass with highs and lows, 3D, undergrounds, and like this part of the world over here, I felt there was too much water. Like, what's the point in having all this water? I know there's like water between stuff, but like that's just area of game that nothing happens in, isn't it? I believe we're going to be going in the water a bit in New World, Water World, so I think that might be better to have a bit of water around for going in, but areas where there's like big area, like Cider Lake there is a good example. It's nice to have a lake in the game. Like, yeah, but that's the whole area where there's no chest. Like, there's nothing happening. It's the middle of Cider Lake. Like, I can't even swim out there, I'll die. So, like, all this water here, bit of a disappointment. But I know there has to be a distance between these islands and this mainland, yeah? So I kind of accept it. But big water space, isn't there? Big distance, big water space. And then around these islands are full, thick and full of content. Absolutely. But like, you don't have to design as much stuff because there are a lot. I mean, there's a lot packed in, I suppose, and there's a few islands. But if you put all the land mass together, smaller map, isn't it? So like big areas of water don't do anything. So when I see these, like, this has been absolutely packed with stuff, but it's similar in the desert. Like, great big area of sand with nothing in it in the middle is like water, nothing happening in the middle of it. I thought Sumeru was really good because it was like absolutely packed, lots of stuff. You still had bits of water, but like, it would seem like there's stuff everywhere and you can go everywhere. Whereas if, like I said, too much water, I can't go there, can't do anything. It's just a patch of water. So I'm a bit worried about there being too much water, but maybe there'll be quite a lot of land. We'll see. My intent now is to... I'm up here now, so fuck them and their story. I'm heading up here to unlock the next statue of the Seven. That's my next idea. That's where I kind of want to go. I don't know how I'm going to get there and what's going to happen along the way, but we'll just have a go and see. Did light just start flooding from the statue? Yeah, we unlocked it. Has anything like this happened before? Is it normal for a statue to glow? Water, the water's speaking to me. Oh, I get water powers. I get water powers. If you use elemental energy properly, you can swim underwater. You can find sunken treasure. Paimon will stand on the shore and wait for me. Okay. Don't I get water powers? Fontaine's Blessing gameplay tutorial. The mysterious power that flows out from a statue. I'm not going to read all this. Aquatic stamina. Offer one. And can't I resonate with the statue? Resonate with Hydro. Resonate with Hydro. Get that water out of my ear. Resonated with the Hydro. That means I'm now a water traveller.
Water jet!
Water jet. Look at that. That looked pretty stonking. My character's now a water character. And I've got this. I can fire water. Pew, pew, pew. Pew, 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 pew. Firing water. Just have a bit of that. Who told you shouldn't mess with water jet? Pew, pew, pew. Oh, pew, pew, pew. Shouldn't mess with water jet. Pew, pew, pew.
Water jet!
Water jet. There's a Genoculus around here. So it's right here. Thank you. I'll have that. Run away before they saw me. Wait for the aquabus. I don't want to wait. Do I want to wait for the aquabus? There are aquabuses on this line. What? It is a bit like Roman aqueducts, look. But I don't fuck the aquabus. I want to just go up there where I want to go. Yeah. Sorry, aquabus. Going for an aqua runnis. Oh wait, hang on. I'm a water character and I've got water stamina. So what does that mean? I should have read the thing more. What's my water stamina? Does that mean I can go underwater? Is there a button for that? Or is it just my swimming stamina is different? I'm confused. Right, I'm out there anyway. Collect materials used to make magic pockets, it says. You can fucking do one. I'm running off. I'm not making any magic pockets. And I'm not going on your stupid water canal boat ride. Is it going to be up there? I'm going for the... Going for the run and unlocking the map. These chuffers look like they're having a problem. The problem's going to be me killing them. How did you always get here first, Chili Charles? How you always here, Mortis? Perfectly designed for killing with water, though. She's got a new chuffing character. Look at that. Let's charge up my new superpower. Let's see it in action. Mortis superpower. Come on.
Water jet!
Water jet. Water jet sounds much better than leaf blower. The voice actor for the main character got a bit more of a job again. She got to do water jet. Okay, I've got my main thing charged, but I don't want to use it on one Hilly Churl, so sorry, one Hilly Churl,
outlines your fate.
I'll save the new talent. Can't be all the way up there, can it? What's going on now? Amber's going climbing. There must be a button for something, yeah. I don't know. You're not on your own. No, I'm trying to pay attention to chat, but really I'm paying attention just wandering around and being really stoned. I think there might be a button for doing this stuff. It will teach me in the game, but I've ignored what the game wants me to do, and I'm just wandering around on my own, so... This is much more up my street, though. Like, the quest can wait. Oh, look, new kind of fruit. Bully fruit. Buell, I don't know. It looks like oranges. We'll call them oranges. How about that? Right, they're oranges. Fucking messing about calling them bully fruit. I like balls. Hang on, like, because in France they throw those balls, don't they?
Bet you can't keep up with me.
Like, they're like, oh, here's my first hydro crystal flies. Oh, bless. Hydro crystal flies. Marcot seeds. It's all going really well. This is exactly what I wanted to do. We'll see some chests and stuff as well on the way. But no specific order. I'm just trying to get towards my marker on my map, which is just over there somewhere. And I don't know what it's going to look like, because it's exploration. So, my squad aren't the best killers. Amber is on there because she's the original Outrider. Wet Boy wanted to come because it's Water World. Super Chuffer's now got water powers. And Lynette is our new character, so she's basically dead in the water at any given time because she can't hit very hard and can only take one hit and then she's dead. So, but this is the squad. Ooh, look, it kind of looks like it wants to go in there, but hang on. I want to go over there. So I do want to go inside this magic passage. I don't know. I'm going to go and take that chest, but then I'm going to probably leave. Who are these? Wait, if I'm going to take the chest, then Lynette's going to have to leave the squad. Reading party info. Sorry, Lynette. You'll be dead in seconds. You're going to go. We're going to get carried by... No, we'll take... Yao Yao beans.
I'll lead the way. Follow me.
The way. And sorry, Amber, as well.
Thank you for choosing Comania Express.
We're going to take some proper characters that can do
Something's
killing.
come up.
Although I didn't know this. Oh, it's too late. We're having a fight now.
Let me weave you a
I
verse.
was chilling there for a second, but no. Right. You shouldn't have been sat in front of that chest then, should you? Not my fault. I didn't sit in front of that chest. Poor little orphans. It's not my... Ow. It's not my fault.
You're up.
No, my sword.
Speed of
One's
light.
hardly taking any damage.
Coming through. Don't blink. Cut to the chase. Incoming. Hey.
You up?
Sign here, please.
Dendro.
Don't be scared.
Rain cutter.
Speed of light.
Thank you.
That's everything. On to the next.
I just noticed though that in the character select screen, Kirara pulls this pose. That's the choice they've made. It's fucking cool. This new character select screen is the coolest thing in the world, really.
Come on, enough procrastinating.
So now we've got a
Let's
squad
go.
that can actually bang in case we run into things. I don't think the teleporter thing that I'm looking for is going to be in there. I think it's going to be off in the environment. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. New mechanical... This is a chuffer with a mechanical dog thing. So they've got to go. Don't even ask questions, just they've got to go. Look, he's swinging his hammer. I knew it. I told you. It's not like in that other game where you kept talking to them for 20 minutes and then they have to go. I just can tell this has to go. Shouldn't be running around here with a mechanical dog thing. It's really dangerous.
Coming through.
Thanks. Oh no, I've fallen off. Get back on. Alright. I didn't fall off. Alright. That's fine. This is on the way. This is good. Teleporter. 5 primos. I like it. These mechanical dogs over here probably also need to die. There's a mechanical chuffer as well. I'm just going to avoid that because I don't really know what's going on. I don't know if I'm supposed to be killing it or not. I think I probably will, you know, in the long run. I think I'll end up killing it. But right now, I've got a little mini mission to try and unlock the map. Oh, there's a Sealy. Okay, I'll do the Sealy. Look at this. This is what I like. You turn up to new places and look. There you go. Look, this is much more cool. Look at all the stuff. I'm going to land on here and have a look around. Get on there. I thought it was just going to fall all the way down then. Okay, to the north. There's more of a city. It's attached by the canal. There's a place over there with a bit of a tower going on. There's some fish behind me and chests. There's a Sealy that I've missed on the way down here. Over there it leads down to the sea, I guess. This is some sort of steam hole. I need to unlock that teleporter there and that one over there. And my main run is north. Okay. So I'm going to hit that Sealy there. Then I'm going to hit that teleporter, then that teleporter, then head north. I think this was the Sealy that I saw. They can't be too really close, can they? Go, Sealis. You're going to take me up for the baddest to have a fight with, are you? Oh, Sealis. Silly Sealis. What the fuck's that thing? Don't mess me about, Sealis. Just let me chiefy get in and get the chest, and then we'll go and... Why are you taking me now? Just here. That was nice. See? Okay, now I can decide what I want to do over
curl
here.
up inside this box.
I mean, this looks like there's loads of baddies doing loads of stuff going on. And it looks like it might even be part of the story. You know, like they've got mining equipment. There's a big balloon. I know it's here. I don't have to kill everything right now. I can come and do this in a bit. You know, so I'm aware it's there, isn't it? It's fairly close to this teleport, so I'm sure I'll come and see that again in a bit. I'm sure it might be part of the main story. So let's go and hit this teleporter. Whee. Also, what I need to do is I need to unlock a boss so I can level up one of my new characters. And there's some of the stuff I need to level them up with. Big ups for the one hearty... Thanks, Lee, for the one hearty... hearts, yum. Tears of my enemies, yum. Ice cream, yum. Actually, do you know what? I would actually consider doing... I'd totally do that for money. Like, why wouldn't I do that for money? Just going, ice cream, yum. Like, the jobs I've had in my life that have been so much more difficult than that. Like, God bless anyone who can sit on the internet and go, ice cream, yum, and get money for it. Like, fuck it. From now on, I should do a list of NPC tippies, and if you tippy the NPC links, like, you know, the NPC thing, I will do it. You know, I'm quite happy to do that. Like, I won't be NPC all the time, it's just like, if you tippy me the ice cream thing, I'll go, ice cream, yum, or whatever, you know. Why not? Like, that seems insane that I wouldn't do that. Someone tippy you to go ice cream, yum, and you'd be like, no, I'm not doing that. I mean, I can set the limits.
The scenery here is wonderful. I've landed the perfect job.
Like, I don't have to say anything really stupid. Like, I mean, ice cream's not that serious, is it? But, you know, I don't have to say, like, oh, you know, suck dogs' cocks or anything. I'll just say, oh, ice cream, yum. So as long as I'm not saying bad stuff.
Huh?
Ice cream, yum. They still want me to make magic pockets. Fuck their magic pockets. I'll say that. How about this? Fuck your magic pockets. This looks like there's all stuff going on in here as well. We'll be coming back to this, I'm imagining. Gameplay tutorial. Yeah, fuck this. Naturally, a hydro-abundant nation will have such mysterious hydrograna. The hydro environment, you collect them and something happens and I can't be asked. So there, I've collected one. I don't want to collect one. I just wanted to get the one thing, the hydro magijo. What? See, now I don't... What? Right, I'm going to run away from that. I'm ignoring that. I'm definitely going to come back and do it at some point, but I'm really on a mission to unlock these teleporters. And look, here's the statue of the 7. This is what I've come here for. So let's go straight to the statue of the 7. Whee! Looks nice down here as well. Love it. Look at that. Deep lagoon. I can see, because we're supposed to be doing some swimmists, maybe we're going to go down in that pool. You know, I can see there's something going on down there. I like these big bones of a former Archon. This is a big rib cage or claw. I don't know. It's interesting geography though, yeah. It's cool. The world will open itself up, and this time Kiwawa gets the honour of opening the world up before those with noble hearts. There's quite a lot of teleporters packed into a small space. I'm kind of noticing. What's this? Oh, this must be underground. It's got an underground, like, waterway system. Pretty cool. Looks a bit like I was describing with the islands of Inazuma. It looks like there's quite a lot of densely packed stuff going on, and there's a bit of a story to this. Again, I'm seeing that geographical feature of what looks like fish bones or something now, maybe, as well, coming out here. There's like big, ancient, old dinosaur-y beasts that are buried in the ground in other parts of the world, so I'm thinking that it looks like the head of something there as well. Poisson is the name of that place over there. Interesting, yeah. So have we got... So this is all this one island. This is this other island over here. And there's a limit on this side. I'm surprised the limit is so narrow. But the limit is quite narrow. The red line is quite narrow. So we stay on this side, the west slopes. We don't go over to the right-hand side. I think that was a bit of an oversight, maybe. It's funny the way they link them up, isn't it? Like they've left this big gap here. But we've discovered this part over here. But yeah. So I'm going to head even further north now. I'm worried that there might be quite a lot of sea between me and the next one. But we'll go over north and we'll just find out. I'm headed north. I'm sure the aqueduct would take me, wouldn't it? But I refuse that. But if on the way north we can hit a teleporter or two, that would be quite cool. There's a quest here that I can get by talking to these people. I'm not going to bother now. I'm off over here to this one first. And then let's see how far north we can get. Statue. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for visiting. No. Alright, alright. Okay. Alright. I'm not going to leave these people messing you. Alright, I will sort it out. Who's this? Oh, this little chuffis. With their little mittens. Hey sis, she isn't talking. Whatever, there's nothing more to talk about. Let's just take the stuff and go. You're not taking her stuff, I'll kick your head in. How about that? Why do we take this job? Whatever. Hey, Coke, bad, what are you doing? Toss the boss's Mora, take the paintings and go. Look, they're getting a guess, and we're going to step in. What are you doing? Where did you pop out from? Looks like you're bothering this young lady. Bothered? They're buying artwork. How much are you going to pay? 500,000? Loads of Mora. The little cat thing won't talk. So they're taking this stuff. They say it's a fair exchange. Paimon says it's nonsense. I don't like quests that aren't voice acted because I have to read them all out. So I think I get the point now. We're in a dispute between these two. Can we skip it on? They're threatening a fight. We'll have the fight. We'll have the fight. Okay, fuck it. We'll have the fight. This is so easy. There's like 3 of them.
Rain outlines your fate. Incoming! Hey! With sword comes shadow. That's that! Express delivery! Let me weave you a verse. Ready, go!
Knocking this one into the river. There you go. Smash them up. They ran off. Are you okay? I'm fine, thank you. I'm not very good at dealing with people. Very impressive. Looks like, they look like little Paimon friends. Anyway, look. Hopefully we've sorted that out for you. So, this is ma mère. They were doing some painting. They've got their own name. They're like Milusines or something. They're doing painting. Anyway. Can we move on, Paimon? We're helping them with their stuff, helping them to clean up. We're helping them to clean up. It was most of me doing the work, so Paimon did nothing. Who cares? Who cares? They wanted to buy the paintings. So they did want to buy the paintings, and we just kicked their heads in. That seems weird. We should have asked you first, really. But they don't want the money, so art collectors think their paintings are really good. They're a really good painter. Paimon's not a very good painter. So this is starting to make me angry now. I wish this would hurry up. You can't put a price on art. So, I understand what's happening. They're going to do us a painting. That's fine. I'll thank you for your painting. Please, I don't want to talk about the painting. You just do whatever painting you want. I'll see you in the village. If you could please. I've got to swim down into the village. And there's the quest. So we'll do that later. I'm going to pick these flowers. We'll do that later. Pluie lotus. Everything's French. Pluie lotus. I'm not doing this though. I'm going north. You can shut up with your stupid quest. Go swimming down into the village. What are you on about? You're only a teddy spare anyway. Look, I can get my boat there. There's a wave rider point. I'm not going to unlock it now, but there is a wave rider point there. I wonder if this is going to come back to haunt me. Maybe that's the best way to get north. Actually, is in the water. But we'll see. A few climby cliffs. Not so bad.
Body and mind.
It's getting a bit craggy up there. Bit craggish here, isn't it? Oh, there's a hydroloculus on offer somewhere out here. Maybe I'll run into it. Maybe I won't. No, I didn't. I'm not happy with all these cliffs. They're kind of slow. Like, they should put more of the flowers on that help make you climb quicker, because it's kind of laborious climbing over cliffs all the time. But I get it. It's got a craggy, outcroppy sort of structure. There's some of those hydroloons down there. I've met them before. Fucking fuck them. Alan's painting. Poor Alan's paintings. We need to do the art competition before this fucking month ends, otherwise I'm a bad man. Because I don't want to do the Alan Song contest. Right, these chuffers have got to go. I can just tell they've got the baddest logo above them. Like, see, they're kicking off. Honestly, it was them that kicked off first. Trust me. Definitely them that kicked off first. What's that? Is that like some kind of bomb? Service with a fuck you.
Cut to the chase. Incoming.
The Decepticon.
Rain outlines your fate.
Oh, big ups in chat. The Decepticon. Big ups.
Coming through.
Yeah, I'm playing the Weeb game.
Witness the power.
This is the waifu simulator, gacha game.
Nowhere to hide.
It's cool.
Incoming. Hey.
It's the best game, really. Really, it is the best game. Although, I don't have the right character on to nail this chopper. It's going to take me a little bit of time to nail this chopper. We're in exploration mode in the new place, so. No one gets yelled at. I'm not doing any yelling. I'm quite laid back. Being tired and stoned.
Coming through.
Meow.
Speed of light.
This chuffer, where's he gone now?
Body and mind.
Come and have it.
Rain outlines your
I'm running away. See, that's what that got you. And now these things, it's just, this is much better because they're just mechanical. I don't mind killing mechanical things. Fuck that right up. Mechanical spider. No one wants a mechanical spider. Like, normal spiders are bad, mechanical ones are definitely worse. So, no one wants that. So everyone's going to be fine with me killing it. Like, if you're killing, like, animals and stuff in games,
time to act.
It's kind of bad, but that's fine. Mechanical, much more happy with that. I'll have my chest. Thank you.
Excellent.
Excellent. And I can see down here that there's some little chuffers having a little chat, and there's a cave with a thing on it. Fuck them. I'm not doing what you want me to, game. You want me to go and do some little questing down there, don't you? You want to start a little quest and go down a cave. Nope. Not doing that. I want to go north. So, but the problem is I've got to get over there, and I'm definitely going to die in the sea because I won't be able to swim that far. So either I summon my Wave Rider, which, irony of ironies, is all the way back where I said, oh, there's a summon the Wave Rider point back there. Or I try and get on this canal and go all the way, whee! And like, I refused a canal boat, but I can magic my way back there. Feels like you should do your Wave Rider over here instead of over here. Because like, who wants to go here to this teleporter and then have to go back to the Wave Rider? But what do you reckon? Should we go on a little boat ride? Fuck it. Little boat ride it is. I can teleport here. Little boat ride. Little boatis. This is all voyage of exploration. It's a voyage of... It'll be fine. This will be fine. It already wants me to make little magic pockets or something back at the early start point of this zone. I'm not doing that. No one wants magic pockets. What's that in the air? But there's Summon the Wave Rider. This thing's mine. Whatever that is. What is it? That's mine. Oh, look. Oh, I've fallen in. Oh, bet that happens to... Oh, no. Yeah, that happens to everyone. I look stupid. Fell in. Right, this is good, is it? I mean, you just naturally do what it says, don't you? But I don't know why, but here I am. Oh. The disturbance attracted some uninvited guests. I'll fuck them up then. I mean, obviously, probably for the best, isn't it?
Ring cutter.
I'll say it was the disturbance. It was the disturbance. Running around with swords? No, there was a disturbance, man. I invited some uninvited guests. A disturbance. Honestly, mate. The pneumosia engines are unbalanced, it said. I don't know what the fuck it's on about. What, that? Right, that's mine now. I'll go back up here. It's gone blue. Oh. That's bad. Have I fucked this up again? What's going on? Maybe I should listen more in the game and do the quests in order and learn. Yeah, this is probably fun. Again, I'll fuck these things up. Later on, I'll turn up at the... honestly, I'll turn up at the town and they'll say, oh, our robots have been damaged in the field. Someone's been out there damaging the robots. And I don't know anything about that, I'll say. I saw one lying around, but I didn't think... I thought, oh, someone might have damaged that, so I thought I'd better not touch it. What now? We're back to blue. I don't want to... That one's yellow. It was yellow before. And there's the blue thing. And I turned it blue, and you didn't like that. And then I turned it yellow, and you didn't like that either. So, fuck that. That can just do what it wants. Get in the boat. We're in the boat. See? No problem in the boat. We're going north. And if I have to climb up the fucking walls, I'm going in there. Going to have a look at Fontaine Town. This is where the Opera House is, isn't it? That's going to be the Opera House, the big arch. That's what they've all been talking about. At the start. I haven't got very much stamina in my boat. Oh, there's all sorts of good stuff here. Look, see? See? There's two swans and one of them. So, who said not to come in the boat? Well, it wanted you to come in the boat. It knew you were going to do this, and it wanted you to come in the boat after all. So now don't I feel stupid? Look, up there there's a little... look, I could have gone through the tunnel. Up there there's a tunnel. Could have gone through the tunnel. Coming from down here. It's fine. Didn't want to go in through the tunnel after all. Felt it was more fun coming in this way. If anything, the tunnel's for the tourists. Most people go through the tunnel, don't they? Yeah, I didn't. We took the locals' way in. The rustic went rust. We took the rustic way in. Parked up on a little. Just left the boat. Just up a little hill. Oh, this is how the locals used to do it. Before the tunnel was put in, up the little hill to the court of Fontaine, and then just sort of up this. They took us up. We had a guide. Chihuahua, she visits all the time. Up this little rock. Honestly, Gov, this is the way they go. 20 euros.
Yep.
Can you climb up there? Watch this bit. Jump up there. Throw me your bags. Throw me your bags. Honestly, throw me your bags. And then as soon as you throw them the bag, they've gone like that. And you're like, hang on, how do we get up there? They've gone off with your bag. They're just gone. Whoops. Sorry. I don't want to go in this water because it might be... Oh, I've fallen in. Oh, that might be their toilet water. You don't know. They might empty their toilets in that. Here I am sneaking around in the bushes. Nobody knows I'm here. Court of Fontaine. See? Court of Fontaine. It's quite nice down there, isn't it? It's like Palisades. Ooh, look at that. I'm glad I came this way. There's the Court of Fontaine. Where's the... That's where I want to go. Statue of the Seven. I've got a feeling it's going to be up there. Maybe it's down there a bit though.
Let me see. Okay,
Court.
let's get going. The next
Okay.
location on my list is really far away.
She seems to know what she's doing. I don't. Court of Fontaine. Court of Fontaine. I have a feeling it'll be more higher up than lower down the statue, but And there was a navigator at the top there. There's one up there, isn't it? It's up there. The chuffer. Should have gone up. Oh, there's one thing here at least. Good. Hello, you. She doesn't talk. He'll talk, but, you know, I don't want to talk to him. Not with that haircut. This is teleporter, five points. But I want to get up on there. And I should have gone up. Maybe there's like a lift or something, but we'll just parkour our way up there, yeah? This is probably the way they want me to go up. Otherwise they'd have put signs. Watch this, this is glass, should be careful. Oh, look, this looks like... Can you go in? Right. I'll be climbing the exterior. Parkour style. Thank you very much. It's fine. Yeah. Cats are fine at climbing things. Quarter Fontaine. Parkour. The parkour to Fontaine. Oh, it's a fountain. Careful. I was going to fall in then. And then up that one, I think. Yeah. Does that mean I've got a separate stamina for swimming now? Does that mean when I come up here I've got full stamina? Yes, that's interesting. They've separated the stamina bars for swimming and for stamina. But that means that my stamina has effectively gone down, because stamina used to be used for swimming, but I've got loads of stamina, but swimming I haven't got loads of swimming stamina. So effectively my stamina has now been reduced. I wonder if that counts everywhere or just in Fontaine. Oh, there's a quest I could take here from this chuffer. He's got a quest. Fuck you, Virgil. Fuck you. Frankly, the world opens itself up for those with noble hearts. Boom. Look at it. It's kind of cool. The Court of Fontaine. I'm surprised again that this land mass behind has been cut off by the red line. Sorry. Not going any further. But there is more ground to be uncovered behind Fontaine. It may be that during the course of this expansion we reveal another couple of areas along the way. My guess. He did that last time. Like, we started out with Sumeru, this green bit, and then we got all of this, and then all of this, and then all of this. I'm feeling like maybe we'll be filling in a bit more as time goes on, and this is just the sort of start central, and then it might fill out in different directions. That'd be quite cool. And so now my exploration can be, like, regardless of what the quests in the game, I'm going to go back and see what the main quest is going to say in a minute. But each of these is 5 primos, and along the way, as you saw, there's lots of chests and lots of things to do, and the game expects you to go out there wandering. So, like, there's loads of side quests. So for the next couple of weeks, there's loads of oh look, oh, this is underwater. The Salacia Plain. I don't know how to pronounce it. It's all underwater, but you can go underwater with your new skills, yeah? So that's going to be interesting. It's creating this third dimension, but by doing it underwater, it's a different concept. It's quite interesting, yeah? Kind of cool. So there's lots for me to discover and grind, and I'm not wishing... I'll just show you that. Ding! This set of wishes is Linley, but I don't really want Linley. I've got his sister. I'm happy with her. She's cool. Linley can wait. I'm going to save up my primos so that I can wish for the big one, the Archon, the big boss that we just saw. I'm pretty sure they'll be in the game as a playable character. My other option is to wish for Yelan, which I could do. Yelan's a cool character, but with my history being at, like, I think it's something like 12 or 13. 15. That's 5 each page. 15 pages. It's something like 50 hang on, 15 pages, like 15 times 5, 10 times 5 would be 50. 5 5's 25 though, yeah? 75. So I'm actually really close to pity. It means that if I wish like another 10 wishes, I'll probably hit a 5-star. Whether it's the 5-star I want will be 50-50. But set up really nicely to win a character now. So don't want to wish on something just really willy-nilly unless it's this banner, because this has got a separate pity system. So like we're not going to be banging in the wishes for Linley, but I'm in a really good position to win the next character. And if I get a further 14,000 primos, of which I've got 8,000, then I win the next character because I can push it all the way to pity again with loads of wishes. I think it's something like 28k I need for a full deck. And I'm halfway between that. So yeah, I'm in a really good position to win the next character I want to win. That's really cool. But let's do a little cheeky wish. Just one. Just one wish. You can get things with just one wish. We never do, but you can just get things with just one wish. Oh, we did get something. Another sword. Not bad. Not bad. I do rock the flute. That is kind of good, actually, to be honest. I mean, we like characters the best, but another sword. But oh, you've got loads of swords, but yes, but look. So I can refine it and make it even better. It's a rank 3 and I can make it up to a rank 4, I think. It's a rank 3 and it can go up to a rank 4. I've got 2 down the bottom, so now I'm going to take one of these new ones, the new one, unlock it and enhance the one that I'm using by refining it with a new flute. So now this becomes an even stronger weapon. So that's actually quite good. And I've got one more. If I want, I could have a rank 5 flute. But I'm saving one flute in case I want 2 flutes. So I'm saving one. But in moments like that, I then put it into the upgrading of the flute. So that's kind of cool. I upgraded my flute. And actually, my wet boy is really ready to go over the top. Like, he is really ready to go over the top. I've got enough stats and points and everything to give him his final push on his final talent, and then he's completely maxed out. So he's one of my best characters. Yeah, that was kind of cool. Won a little sword. Some achievements. And also, we're supposed to play a bit of unpacking today, really, aren't we? I can feel the PC under the table is actually getting hot, and it's making me a bit hot. That's an issue I need to fix in this room. I either need to move the PC or move the table or get a fan or some shit.
Whoa, the scenery here is wonderful. I've landed the perfect job.
What do I want to do next? That is all the big statues to open. Like, that's all the new space open. I might as well go back right to the start and do the fucking quest with the pockets. But I don't really feel like messing about with pockets is the order of what I want to do, really. But might as well go and... Oh no, there's another thing I need to do. I need to unlock... What's that? Is that the Icewind Suite? Hang on. I need to unlock a Baddis. Because my characters... So let's have a look. My new character, Lynette, to level her up, I need these things. Artificed spare clockwork components. And they're dropped by the Icewind Suite. What's the Icewind Suite? I don't know, but it's over there.
Package. No. No peeking at my customer's stuff.
So I've got to get over there and bash its head in. The dialogue choices selected determine the challenge and the reward attributes. I don't know what that means. But, you know, you probably meet it as part of a quest, but I just want to run over there and just kick its head in. So I need to get on this barge thing and get myself over there. This time I actually do need to go on the... I think I need to go on the boats. So how'd you get on those boats? weird place this is. How'd you get on the boat? Court Region Waterway Hub. Yeah, I want to get on one of those boats going over there. Call the lift. What? Call the lift to make it come here now. You'll fucking wait for it. The lift is running. Like, I'm playing a game, like a computer game. Computer game. I fucking wait for the lift. There should be no world that I have to wait for the... Now what? I don't know which line. Do I? I don't know which line. Clementine line. How do I know? Fucking going on the fucking train now. Sort of messing me about. What's this now? I can go on the boat, can I? No, she's not talking. What? 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 This boat, Aquabus. I can get on the Aquabus. Wait, where's this one going? Where's it pointing? It looks like it's pointing the wrong way to me. I want to go to Marcotte Station. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Fuck this. Can't be that far, can it?
Whoa, the scenery here is wonderful. I've landed the perfect job.
Wait, I'll ask a oh, I've jumped off. I'll ask a Vevio. I can't climb up on the boat. Alright. I'll ask a Velviel or whatever if I can go to Marcotte Station. If she doesn't say that, when does it head out? Oh, no, wait. Are we going to Marcotte Station? Wait. Which way are we going? We appear to be going not the way I want to go, so I'm going to have to get off. Okay. Sorry. But up there is the path the way I want to go. I'm going to do a bit of messing about to see if I can go and beat this boss up. And then after that I might play unpacking to finish, like as a nice chill. Trisha's having her premiere now. If anyone wants to go and watch that, I'm not going to be offended if anyone's like, oh, Scott's boring, but Trisha's going to be interesting. I'm quite free to go and support her. I'll just point out that her premiere for her thing is on live now. But I'm in the middle of doing what I'm doing, so I'm going to watch it later. But just shouting that out. Big ups, Red Fan. You're having a chat. You alright? Everyone's alright, yeah. I'm actually kind of tired and stoned a bit myself today, so I'm sorry if I'm not keeping up with everything on chat, but everything's cool. People are without power. Summer. It's supposed to be summer in the UK.
Let me see. Okay, let's get going.
I've had about 3
the
days
next
of
location on my
sunshine.
list is really far away.
Wait, I was going to run all the way up the thing then, but this has got to be the boat that takes me up there then, hasn't it? You were just about to witness a great stupidity in gaming then. I was literally going to just say, oh, no. No. Oh, I can climb back up there though. Okay. I was going to just run all the way up the canal, but there is a boat that takes me up there. Come on, I just climbed up there a minute ago. I know the lift probably takes me, but I don't want to mess about going in the lift. I just want to climb up there. If I have to mess about going in the lift, I will be cross. Let's climb up here. The jump. She just went up there last time. How do you think I just got up there? No, it's messing me about. I'm not going up in the lift. I'm not. I refuse. I'm going to climb up the side of the lift. I'm not doing it.
Yep.
No. Get on that. Get on that. Right, she's up. She's up. Like a cat, look. Ah, in the water. But this is the boatis we want to get on now. And this will be fine. This will work. All aboard the boatis. How'd you do? When does the boat leave? Immediately. And this is fine. I'm just chill. Actually, I quite like the fact that we can just chill.
Welcome to the Navia line. I am Elfan.
I wanted the Clementine line, didn't I?
The boat will be departing imminently. Please do not stick your head,
It's doing the
hands,
talking.
or other body parts outside the boat. The Aquabus operator is not responsible for any accidents or injuries resulting from doing so. Also, please remember to buy the Steambird, though
Big ups,
I
Island
don't
Red
need
Band.
it
Big ups.
myself. The destination of the current tour is Arenias. Points of interest worth visiting include the Fountain of Lucine and the Opera Epiclese. If you look to the left in the direction we are currently traveling, you will see the famous Fontaine Research Institute up in the sky. An experiment gone wrong turned new sightseeing opportunity. Human ingenuity truly is a wondrous thing.
No, little animals. This is like a little boating ride.
Perfect job.
She was telling us what was going on. There's a chest over there. I kind of want to jump off and go and get the chest, but this is weird. Like, I imagine once you've done this a couple of times, it's going to be really annoying if you can't skip it. Do you know what I mean?
We are now approaching our final destination.
But here we are.
Please be sure to bring all your personal belongings.
Yeah, this is fine. It's the final destination. I'll run all the way up the path and then go and bang the boss. Okay.
With you as you disembark.
Thank you,
Even though I will take any
Elfane.
forgotten items to the lost and found, the paperwork is rather annoying, as Melusine hands are not suitable for grasping pens.
They're always going on about their little mitten
Please
hands.
be careful when disembarking. It has been my honor to be your tour guide this trip. Thank you.
Ah, the boat hit me. Ah, I'm going to sue. The boat hit me and it hit me when I jumped off. It's your fault. I saw them with... she was trying to steer it with those hands. What now? What? Hang on. Oh wait, I pressed the aquabus. Forget the aquabus. She was trying to steer it with those mittens and she slipped and then she drove the boat into me. I fucking saw her. Well, how do you think I got this bump on my head? I'm suing. I'm suing. This all looks fine though. Everyone's happy. Look, there's little kids dancing. What's going on? I thought it was going to be all baddies and like things. Look, there's chests out there. Little puzzle chest. But everyone's having a good time. It's nice. There's a duchess, black swan, white swan. There's all flowers over there. I'm going to have to go and pick all the flowers, obviously. But everyone's going to see me. It's quite civilized. There, look. There's the homunculus that I want to get. But it's in the middle of the fountain and everyone's like having their little day out, being nice. There's the police. And I'm going to just go in the fountain. They're going to think I'm particularly naughty. Particularly uncouth. Who's that in the fountain? Get out of the fountain's for sight. Sorry. You're not to jump in the ornamental lake. Can you retrieve... Get them out the ornament... They're picking the flowers. Get them out the ornamental lake. There's a puzzle. It's a puzzle in here. I'm not doing the puzzle. The puzzle can be done another time. It's the boss I'm interested in. How can they all be having a nice time when the boss is just up here? Doesn't seem to make sense. And there's all chests going on in the... There's hilly chills out there. What is this? It's like Jurassic Park. In a way. Not really. Just like a little promenade and all the people are happy. This one's got a uniform on. Hello, Gracie. Member of the Guardes. Oh, she's done a little twirl. Thank you, Tracy. Gracie. Whether you wish to go to the Opera House or the Fountain of Lucine, please head southward along this large road. She says, like that. Thank you. You're welcome. What are you doing when you get off work? Sorry. What's this? What even is this? That's a dog. That's a poodle dog. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. That's a poodle dog, right? They've got its arms and legs with the poodle poms, and on the top they've given it a hat. Look, you can see underneath it's doing little yawns. It's a poodle dog with a big hat. Look at that. Look, it's got up. It's up. It's a poodle dog. Poodle dog with a hat on. Now that is awesome. And it almost has that British feel, doesn't it? Of the guys with the big bearskin hats and the soldiers. There's like a French but British mix here going on. There's Gracie come back. See? Yeah, she come back. Oh, sorry, Gracie. I didn't realise you were patrolling over here. I was just saying hello to this little doggies. Oh, sorry. No, I didn't. No, sorry. She's playing hard to get again. She's off. Sorry. Although she came back, so I thought she'd come back then. 5 primos. Unlock the teleporter. That's nice. And here's a viewpoint photograph. Ching! This is the daytime, but it's evening when I'm here. Whatevs. There seem to be harvestable rainbow roses nearby. So? Oh, that's part of my quest, which is to get all the stuff for making the things that they want. Isn't it? Stupid quest. Where am I going now? I want to fight. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Classic.
Time to act.
I want to turn left. She's talking to a bull. I could talk to forget it. If I can't pronounce your name, we're not having a chat. Whee, this is to the boss. Whee, perhaps the people will become less and less happy as we go along. As I get closer and closer to whatever dangerous thing is here for me to fight. Whee. Oh, look, he's got... Ooh. Look at this. See, Genshin Impact is good. Look, I don't know if I've ever come across a boss in a game where they're doing skating around the ring and
oh my goodness.
They're off down there having their thing doing that.
Wow.
And that's the boss.
Huh? All will be
it's
revealed
cool.
in the
Obviously, I'm just going to smash its head in.
Oh, drat.
And hopefully it's going to be susceptible to the elements that I've got on my squad. If not, we might have to have a second pop. But what are you saying then, Malidet? He's a researcher. The Dirge and Nemesis of Coppelius. Research data. I want the blue one. But I don't know. It's telling me which one I should pick, and I can't understand which. It hasn't said the blue one. Dirge is Weezer. The other is Numa. I think it's Numa. The blue one. Please, the blue one. Hang on, let's do this later. Hang on. Let me make sure I got this right. My character requires the blue one, which is... It just doesn't say. It just says Artifice Spare Clockwork Component Capellia. It's the blue one, though. Fucking stupid game. How would I know which one's the blue one? I think it's the second one, the Numa. Let's try the second one. It best be that anyway. Oh, here we are. Right, have this.
No, my sword.
Oosh, I've made you wet. You didn't like that already, did you? Well, I don't know what's about to happen, so I shouldn't speak too soon. Can I hit them? I mean, obviously they can do me in, so I should be starting to hit them, yeah? Yeah. Take that, you choppers.
Witness the power
Witness the power of you're going to get your heads kicked in really quick. Before you can do anything dangerous.
Sign here, please. Nowhere to hide. Hey.
This is going well. I mean, I have brought my 18 to the
rain
game.
outlines your
Sheet of light.
They put out this thing over here. I'm going to ignore that. Uh-oh, no. I might not ignore it.
Coming through. Don't blink.
I don't know what's happening now. It's got harder all of a sudden. They've got some sort of... Okay, the shield's gone.
Sheet of light.
Their shield is
Don't
gone.
be scared.
No, it's back. This shield's a problem to me. It's an ice shield as well, and I haven't brought many characters that can deal that directly with it, but it is what it is.
Stay put.
The shield's back up. What is it? I've got to kill these totems.
Gotta keep going. Ah!
Oops.
Hey,
We're in again. We're allowed to kill them again.
red delivery.
No, my sword! Ring cutter!
Don't blink. Nowhere to hide.
So I think we're okay.
Hey!
Come on.
Don't be
There's
scared.
damage.
Rain outlines your fate.
Before they do their next thing, let's get there with damage. Thanks. I think we killed them. I think that was just smash them the chuff up. I don't think they're that tough. How many? I got the wrong colour one. I mean, what? I don't want that. It's the wrong colour.
In adventuring, as in business,
You gotta be kidding.
you always have to seize the opportunity while it's there.
They got to set them up again. Yeah, I got the wrong colour one. Did I read Angry Ants, what, recently? Like this morning or like, you know, recently? I mean, 'cause he posts a lot, doesn't he? I think it's quite funny that what he's done, I mean, I'll just say this in between all this so it won't go out and Angry Alan won't like be listening, I suppose, hopefully. But I think it's quite funny that he had the idea to just focus on, you know, doing the thing and like, you know, sorting his shit out. But instead, he's still banging, like he spent the first half hour moaning about trolls and he's still banging on the community posts. The desecration of my mum's last name is the last straw 6 hours ago. And then there was Lizzie, where he's got some pictures of Lizzie. That's what his latest ones are, yeah. He's a bit of a nutter, isn't he, Alan? Oh, he's still clearly very much angry. Like the thing about his idea about this study group, yeah, is that Alan doesn't really have anything to offer. Can't really get any people on these days, I don't think. And that, like, what tends to be the case with these sort of things is that it starts as big as it will start and then it peters out. Like, you need as many people there in the first place, as many to sign up. Like, because if you're going an ongoing study group and you join midway, like let's say I'm doing a video series and it's Genshin Impact, like you're joining midway through, so you have to go back to episode 1 and watch that, please. But you don't want to. You want to be part of the current lives, so you're just joining in the middle. So study groups like that instead tend to start off big with a lot of people saying, "Oh, I want to sign up." They start off and then they dwindle off. So it's not something that grows and grows. I mean, he did have 250 to 300 yesterday, but I didn't restream, so you've got to consider at least 100, 150 to 200, you know, people that are there just to see how he's doing and what he's up to. Not necessarily supportive. But also, he labelled it as if he had something new to say about Madeleine McCann. There is something else on the Alan Watch quickly, which I don't want to put in all this Genshin with the Alan, but the other thing on the Alan Watch is that, hang on, I need to go somewhere else for a minute so that the game can recharge those bosses. The other thing on the Alan Watch is that Lizzie Taylor has recently said in one of the lives that he listens to, you know, those nutters that do all the moaning, she said she's found out something new about Madeleine and the day they moved the body or something. She thinks she's found the window where they moved the body. So Alan's probably planning to steal her stuff and present it as his own. And he said I did notice he said a couple of stupid things, like he said he spent hundreds of thousands of hours doing this case, and then I thought, hang on, there's only 8,000 hours in a year. So how many hundreds of thousands of hours have you done? Because that would make you hundreds of years old. And then the other one that he said was that he'd read all the Portuguese police files, and what he means there is that Lizzie Taylor's Madeleine McCann group translated all the Portuguese files so that they could read them, and then he read the highlights of their notes and took it onto YouTube, and that's what caused the big row in the first place when he monetized that. So, like, he's just an arse. But yeah, they were the highlights for me. The rest of it was watching a lot of news, wasn't it? Have you reset this now, have you? Can I come back and have another go on the boss? Maybe do the other one that I didn't do. Get my fucking prizes, please, so I can level up my character. Harvestable rainbow roses nearby, but I don't know where they are. Oh, they're over here. I might harvest the rainbow roses. Hope the police don't care. Seems wrong. Seems well wrong in this organisation. Okay, I've took that one. And that one. Rainbow roses. They're mine. I'll take this one as well. Oh, that's a macaroni seed. And marcotte seeds. It's all fair game. Have they reset? Yeah, they've reset. Okay. And like the last one, I mean, they're on the ice. I'm guessing that I'm going to need ice things. So, sorry, Kirara, you're off. And I'm going to take Klee.
Klee can help.
And in terms of healing, yeah, I was still good. Still happy with Yao Yao. And she gives me that Dendro boost as well. Okay, Maledette. Let's try the first one then. Dirge. And hopefully Dirge is the blue one. Cripes. And hopefully that it's not the wrong element.
Speed of light. Hey! Yeah. Stay put.
Obviously I've not done any damage there at all for some reason until they get going. Okay, now we can do damage.
Don't blink. Cut to the chase.
And I will just be smashing it. Hang on. I'll eat some food that makes even more damage. And I'll just be smashing their heads in. They shouldn't have a lot of time to do whatever they've got to do. Last time it was an ice shield thing that kind of messed me up, but hopefully it'll be fine.
Yeah, you, Glay. No, my sword. Incoming. Hey.
Okay, this is
Let me weave you a
fine, I think. Doing a lot of damage, I am.
Nowhere to hide.
Down halfway. I mean, this is a really easy boss. What they could do, like, I mean, I'm here with my A team, yeah, but what they should do is make them a bit more, I suppose, dangerous, lethal. Like, I'm just standing next to them, soaking it up, smashing their heads in.
I let my guard down.
Just gonna pop out my healer now. Maybe I should be trying to avoid their attacks and stuff, but I'm just not. But then again, if it was more lethal, I'd be cross. I'm happy that I'm just annihilating it.
La la la. Speed of light.
Stay in the middle of the marionette. Oh, someone did get killed. Jinku got killed.
With sword and shadow.
Jinku killed. But it's fine. This time blue ones, yeah? Blue ones. Okay, so it's the dirge that I need to do. 3 of them. And I got one of them, which was alright. Nothing special. But that means... character. Lynette can be leveled up now. No, I need one more of these bells. in the north of the court of Fontaine. I need some more flowers, and I need some more cogs. So basically, she levels up as I go around Fontaine and collect stuff and kill stuff. So she's going to be the character. It's interesting, that is, actually. What a cool concept. They're giving the character at the start of the... I mean, this has happened to people a lot in Genshin. I'm just being naive to the idea, but you get the character, and then you level them up as you go, don't you? Of course. So the stuff that I need is out there in the world, and I need to go out and collect some more of it. You alright? Yeah, I don't need to watch Alan. Mind you, I'm not planning on covering all of his bollocks forever. Like, hopefully if he can get his head down to just fucking talking rubbish. Like, I was a bit annoyed that he used the same... I don't know if he has said the same things as I said, but obviously I've done a Madeleine McCann body language, and he used exactly the same video in his presentation, as if to say, oh, I can use this video too. But I don't think he made the same observations. Or maybe he noted, because I did 5 hours of an analysis of it, maybe he noted down the same observations and used them as well as like notes. I don't know. But really, you know, playing Richard D. Hall's video on your channel for a bit, that's not content. And it just shows where Alan got every one of his ideas back in the day from Richard D. Hall. And we all, like, first thing I did when I did Madeleine McCann is I said, right, shouts out to Richard D. Hall and his excellent investigation. These are his videos. This is what he said, you know. Yeah. Alan. Anyway. Fuck Alan. Claim that. Claim that. Claim that. There's this. This is an event that I need to do. Oh, crap. In Relic Records, creation of the Hydro Nation, you need to gather certain types of collectibles. Recommended collection sites will be marked on your map. Your mini-map will display collectibles. Before the challenge starts, you've got to choose the challenge thing. Shattered armor. This is some other enemy. What? Oh, God. I've gathered 6 Marcotte. I've done that. There's Primos. Okay, so I've got to go around and gather stuff. The more stuff I get, the more Primos I get. That doesn't happen overnight, but it's happening over the next 6 days, or whatever it is that this is left. How long's left on this? 8 days. So it's happening over the next 8 days. I'm collecting all of this stuff. I've just done those. Perfect. And I haven't done that. That's a different boss, and I've got to go and beat that. Okay, this is kind of cool. Just gives you a bit of extra reason to get this stuff. Maybe that's the stuff that I've... When I started the game and I said, oh, I'm not doing what he wants me to, I'm not collecting all this stuff, fuck him. Maybe that's this. I've got to defeat some of these baddies. These are Krabbis, and the Clockwork Mechas. I've got to gather these things. I've got to defeat these. Another boss. So the boss will have to wait for a different day because I've used up my resin for the bosses today. But I actually want more of these. So actually this would be good if I could do this. Right, there's like a little book. And it says like the Marcotte grow here. The rainbow roses grow here. Okay, got it. And what did I want to pick? I wanted to pick some like... What's a Tigilda? I don't know what these things are called. Tigilda. Fucking stupid thing. I want Lumideuse bells. Lumideuse bells, please. Map. Show me the Lumideuse bells. What's my life come to? Lumideuse bells. Well, there's no book for Lumideuse bells, is there? What? The book says go over here and collect these roses. I'm not convinced. But there's roses here, so I'll collect them. And There's another one of these hydro things. Is it here or is it underneath it? Or is it above? Usually they're above. They might be underneath in some sort of watery world. Might be up the top of the tree. It's at the top of the tree. Classic. Points mean prizes. Whoa, 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 whoa. I've fallen off the thing. I don't even know what I'm doing now. What am I doing? I'm looking for, like, berries or some shit out in the wild, aren't I? I'm looking for flowers. That's my main thing now, is I'm looking for all the flowers. There's chests and stuff, yeah, but what about all the flowers? Uh-oh, a new kind of crystal. Yeah, don't mind if I do. New kind of crystal. Condescence crystal. A bright and clear crystal. And it's special crystal from around here, so now I've got that. And it's mine, yes. More Murcot. I don't want Maricot. I can't be arsed with the chest right now. I want the flower for my character. Whatever it was called. Can't remember the name of it. There's some more Maricot. I'm obviously in Maricot country. I don't know, yeah, was he dumb enough to do it without permission? I don't know, yeah, Richard D. Hall. I think one of the problems Richard D. Hall might have is that he removed some of his own Madly Armed McCann content, and without it being on, like, this is going to be playing to Alan's hands in a way, but if he's taken it down his original videos, then how can he claim the copyright on them? Because he doesn't have them up as videos. So that would be on Richard D. Hall, wouldn't it? So I have to see what went on there. Where are the fucking flowers that I want? I've got no idea. And also, I wonder what my new character does. Maybe she's got the ability to suss out the flowers. Talents, you have, like, shows the location of nearby recovery orbs on the minimap. That's not what I want, really, but it's for when you're swimming. She's got a swimming thing. Okay. Because some of them might say, shows the location of nearby flowers. And I'd be like, oh, thanks. Oh, I'll kill this and have this chest. There's no way I'm not doing that. Oh, what's this? Hang on. What's that? Enter the blue thing and take it over there. No, okay. I'll just kill these things. There's two of them. Brilliant. All the better. Fuck you both.
Don't blink. Go get him, Uruguay.
Go get him, Uruguay. And also, if you could heal my squad, thank you. Now, there's three of them. I didn't imagine there'd be three of them, but that's still fine.
Ducky, ducky. Speed of light. Cut to the chase.
So, badass. Shit.
Uruguay, you're up. Sparks and flash. Boing, boing, boom. La la la. Da da da.
Witness the power to let my guard down.
One thing's gone down.
Hey, go away.
Two things have gone down. Three things have gone down. But that's not the chest. That was just guarding the chest, and I've got to get the Sealies in there. And this is where you start. Oh, fuck you then. This is where you just start to spend hours doing the puzzles and getting all the Sealies, isn't it? But what even am I doing? I don't really know. Right. Why did I even come down here? Because I thought easy chest, I guess. I can't remember what even I'm doing. Looking for these flowers, aren't I? I'm doing. My book is for 6 days. I've got to collect all that stuff in that book. That's my sort of challenge at the moment in this area. My main quest is this stuff down here. Let's go back down here then. Oh, they might be on Rich Planet site. Yeah, maybe that. Maybe that's why he's taken them down from YouTube. I don't know. I'm not that au fait with all that. I just don't know. What's going on? Wait, are these all the flowers that I'm looking for? Just all the way back here at the start? No way.
It seems we have to use Hydro to collect for maritime flowers.
Brilliant. Although I don't know, these are
Body
just...
and mind.
I'm assuming this is fine. Grow maritime flowers? I don't know where to... I'm picking them, whatever. Pick those, they're all mine. Pick. And this one. Let's go back and talk to Lindy.
You made quick work of that. I can tell you're an experienced traveler. I've also finished collecting a few here. Maybe next time you'll feel like helping too, Lynette.
Don't be mean.
No way. I'm in power-saving mode today. Otherwise, I fear I may not have any energy left for the performance at the Opera House.
Fine. Though the performance is still a long way off. Now that we're finished here, we should get ready to head back to the court of Fontaine.
So, we're going to the court of Fontaine before we head to the Opera House? Good. Paimon wants a tour of Fontaine's largest city and try...
Wait, shh. Have you noticed that person over there? The young girl.
Huh? What's wrong with her? Paimon didn't notice anything.
She's obviously a thief.
Where we go?
Magicians and thieves practice similar
Winky.
methods. We divert attention, and a distracted audience is one that won't discover what you're really doing. Watch her movements carefully.
Oh, he's right!
I'm just going to quickly take a bathroom
Keep your
break while
voice
they're
down.
talking.
We need to think of a way to catch her, but it seems she's very alert. Perhaps we should split up. You two can ride the lift over there and wait up top. I bet that'll be her escape route if she tries to run.
Oosh.
All right, let's go.
Time to act.
I've got to open the lift now. I've already been up in the lift before. Interesting
Body
that
and
when he was
mind.
talking, if you wanted a little bit of that Alan chat along the side as well, when he's talking about his mum's house, the finances aside, I don't know about the finances, but what got Alan really aggy was that he talked about his mum. So that was a touch nerve. Desecrated her. She's in the lift. No, I pressed the button by mistake. No. Fuck. Oh. Down we go. This is bad. They need to take this out of the game immediately.
If my calculations are correct, Wanwen Bookhouse is due to receive a batch of new releases today. Might we add a small detour to our adventure?
Look at this. I'm in the lift. Just fucking hell. So, what? I just wait. Sometimes you have to wait for it. Yeah. Now I'm in it.
It was on a deserted, moonlit night.
Don't you go on about your books. She's happy. She's always happy. There we are. Go out the lift. That's what you wanted me to do, isn't it? That was my little quest. Go in the lift. Look out for the thief.
This is the spot where Linny wanted us to wait.
Should I get myself a nice red wig and do a straight pretend to be Alan's mom?
Oh, look! Isn't that her?
Get ready to stop her. It's the thief.
Oh no! Did she notice us? What should we do? Should we chase her?
I don't know, Paimon. I'm tired of this now. Our job is to block this path.
You're right. She might also be trying to lure us away.
You wait, but there's no sign of the thief. She ran the other way.
Nothing's happened for a while now. Paimon wonders if Linny caught the thief.
Let's find Linny.
Yeah, let's go.
So we stayed there for a bit and then we left. Talked to Linny. Linny's downstairs. Right, so I'm not taking the fucking lift. You can stuff your lift up. You can't. I'm jumping off like this. Look, that's quicker. There's no way I'm taking the lift. Wait, don't tell me he's upstairs. Hang on. No! He's upstairs and I've got to ride the lift again. Fuck. I jumped off because I was impatient and now I've got to ride the lift again. No! Get on there, climb on there. You can't. Why not? I don't know. It's not my fault. I don't make the rules. Run up the lift. Up to the lift. Get in it. Call it. No, it's not even here. Oh my god. The lift is running. The lift is running. Is it here yet? It's running. Come on, Genshin. This isn't particularly good gameplay. Okay, there's the lift. Alright, let's go up. Going up in the lift. I don't really feel in the right frame of mind to do unpacking, but we do need to finish it because I want to get that video up on the tubes.
These bombs, so heavy.
We're just in the lift. I don't want to head to the lower floor, so that's not happening. What does it want? Lower 29 meters. Oh, 30. Oh, is it on this floor? It's just... Where is he then? Behind the lift. There he is.
Are you sure that's all she took? You should check to make sure you're not missing anything else.
No, that was all. Anyway,
Bye.
Oh, were you returning what the thief had stolen?
That's right. Pity I wasn't able to catch her. She distracted me by dropping the thing she stole on the ground. But
I saw the general direction she went, but Lenny twisted his ankle, and I
What?
needed to make sure he was okay.
He twisted his ankle. He's not much of a hero.
Did you get...
I'll be all right. It's just a twisted ankle, that's all.
If you want to
Supposed
play
to be
at
the
being
big
a
chuffer
hero,
with the hat.
at least try not to get hurt doing it.
You're right, you're
Even
right.
heroes twist their ankle.
Sorry,
but
Lynette.
it's a bit of a funny story.
I have to admit that the thief was even more skilled than I had anticipated.
Hat.
But at least we were able to get the stolen items back, so it wasn't a complete failure.
Top hat.
What a slippery little thief. Guess things turned out all right in the end, though. Lenny's initiative paid off.
Good old top hat.
All right, let's put this little detour behind us. We should go to the court of Fontaine now.
We should, but I've already been there, so fuck you. Ride the aquabus to the court of Fontaine.
La la la.
I've already done this, but I haven't really got. This is how it wanted us to do it.
So, we ride this thing to go into the sea?
Yes, Paimon, I get it.
This isn't. It's pretty.
It's an
I mean,
aquabus.
it's still boring.
No one has to
that's
explain
not
it
what
to
the
me.
sides.
They're arguing anyway. Can we just get on the bus?
It's about time for us to leave.
Choo choo. Get on the bus. Get in the back of the van. I feel quite tired today, and like the PC's making me feel a bit warm and sick, and I'm tired, and I just wanted to just chill on the computer. Unpacking is a very chill game, but oh look, here's Lord Ally McBeal.
Charlotte!
Oh, it's Charlotte. It's Charlotte. Charlotte was a.
Oh, I'd never guessed I'd bump
Charlotte.
into you all riding the aquabus. And the
It's not
story
Ally
of my
McBeal,
life,
it's the other
this
one.
is big news.
She's a cool character.
What are you doing in Fontaine?
We met her.
I didn't hear anything about you paying us a visit.
We met her. She's like a roving reporter.
But as travelers, we're always on the move.
We met her during a
Surprising
festival.
that nobody knew we were coming.
She's on the bus.
Though we still have no idea how the Hydro Archon knew about us.
Oh, no need for introductions, Paimon. I
Yes,
wouldn't be much of a...
Nice
Like,
to
I
meet
wanted to
you.
finish unpacking
From
with
the
my brain
Steambird,
attached.
huh?
It's an honor to meet you.
So I'm not really into it tonight.
So, what have you been up to lately?
Not too much. When there isn't any breaking news, I mainly cover the trials at the Opera House. You can still manage to keep readers' attention as long as you tell things from a clever enough angle, even if it's the same old topics. For example, reporting on how a scammer once deceived vulnerable girls into relationships, or how a financial criminal was once so poor that they ate a single piece of bread for 5 days. Ah, you're right. Seems you know me
Anyway.
pretty well. Oh, I just remembered.
Weird.
I've been following...
You mean the serial disappearances of young women case?
There's a what? A serial
right.
disappearance of young women
Stories are the
case.
talk of the town right now, and it's probably the most mysterious case we've ever seen.
This is Allentown.
I'm the first with a draft ready to publish when the case is finally cracked, and it's the headline story in the Steambird. Oh, when that happens, I bet all the other reporters will shed tears of envy. I've already gathered all kinds of materials. I just can't wait for the truth to be revealed.
So there's a big case. Girls are going missing.
The serious...
That's right. The first missing girl case happened almost 20 years ago. And ever since, after a period of time, another girl disappears. But the
Wow.
scariest part is that to this day, none of the girls have ever been found.
Got it.
Many suspects have been arrested over the years in connection with this case, but shortly after each arrest, another disappearance would always happen.
So it's a group.
Yes, it's possible. But either way, I believe that every case has some precise truth behind it, waiting to be exposed.
It is Allentown. It's weird.
Yes, I agree. And at the very least, the family of those missing girls deserves some sort of explanation.
No, one goes every year, and it's been happening
I
for
just
20
imagined
years.
for a second what I would do if Lynette were to suddenly disappear.
Please don't imagine that, Lenny.
So this is going to be our... Like, we're going to solve this case, and it's going to be all tied up with the Archon and the water, isn't it? Like, when we fix it, then everything will stop being underwater, maybe. Or we'll stop them all from... the water from rising, anyway. We're here to fix everything, remember? whatever it is they've got that's going on for problems. Here we are on the boat. Oh, that's a nice shot, isn't it? Whee! Coming on a little boaty. That's cool. It's got a very sort of 1920s Hollywood glamour fantasy style to it, hasn't it, in a way?
Well, I really enjoyed chatting with you. Life should be full of pleasant little surprises like this.
Nice one, Charlotte.
Yeah, us as well. The ride would...
Oh, I have an interview to get to.
Okay.
Bye now. Oh.
Bye.
What a tough job. Always running around and interviewing everyone.
If you don't mind, how about we stop by my home first?
Whatever.
Sure. We...
What's up? Oh. We're doing some stuff. We've wandered here and this is happening. This is the big machine, isn't it? That's set up. I don't know. I thought that was the big machine set up by the Archon. This is all cool. We've seen this already. We had a little wander in, but now it's showing us game style. The Palisades, and this is the town. And I don't know a thing. Welcome to Fontaine. Court of Fontaine. Soloist prologue complete. New quest. Go to where Linley is. Don't have to. Don't have to if you don't want to. But what I do have to do in the next 8 days is this. I've gathered the rainbow roses. I need some of those Lumido spells. I need to defeat these things. They must be about in the... Like, I've seen some of those clockwork mechas about in the old environment. This must be underwater stuff then, I'm guessing. Although I did pick up a few of them, didn't I? I thought. Just a minute ago, didn't I? Or was that just for the quest? Breacher Primus. Tainted Hydrophantasm. I'd quite like to collect those because then I can upgrade my character. What's that? Lumido spells. Alright, I'm going there. Go on then. I'm off there. I'm off for some Lumido spells. I want to upgrade my cool new character. This will be fine. See, I've already been here, haven't I? And picked a few with this little chuffer doing the painting. So maybe there'll be some more around. If it was just those few, then I'm done. I'm boned, but there's one. Purely Lotus. That's not a Lumido spell. There's my Lumido spells. I need some Lumido spells. Sorry, have you seen the Lumido spells? I'm here to pick the loot. That's another macaroni, Marcot seeds. There seems to be harvestable Lumido spells nearby. It's telling me they're even here. There seems to be them here. Oh look, find them it says. I'm trying my fucking hardest to find them. There's some there. I get the seeds as well, that's really good. And there's some more there. That's really good. Yeah, the quest might be complete, but I'd also like it if you continue to show me where they are, because then that makes my life a whole lot easier. Thanks. There's some more over there. Okay, from now on I know though, I come here and I collect 333, 333 like that. And then also, that means that in my teapot, which won't make any sense to anyone, but in my teapot, where I've got this world where I can go to, a world of my own in a teapot. A world of my own in a teapot. I grow stuff here. When it's grown, I can plant new stuff, so I can actually plant Lumido spells. So that's going to really help. A world of my own in a teapot. Shut up. Look at all these places now on the list. Mondstadt, Leeway, Inazuma, Sumeru, Fontaine. Yukinuma, the Chasm, Teapot. Fontaine. Oh, hello, Fontaine. Yeah? A world of my own in a teapot. We're alright. Fontaine. Let's have a look at my book. Thank you. Next, defeat these things. We'll have a look at that, yeah. Defeat 7 normal opponents in Fontaine's underwater zones. Okay, there's a problem. I don't know anything about going underwater. Defeat the font. Okay. That's going to be a problem. Maybe that's for next time. Okay.
Come on, enough procrastinating.
Just checking what's on this list. I haven't done that boss.
Let's go.
Oh, my primos are starting to stack up. I've got 8,000. I did the maths before. 28k was, I thought, the whole run for one character from 0 to hero. I think I'm right in that, isn't it? Doesn't sound right now off the top of my head though. 28k, because each 1,600 is 10 wishes. So 80 wishes. No, 28 is about right, isn't it? 28k. Alright, thinking that. 1,600 is 10 wishes. And if you wanted to do 80 of them, then you'd at least need... Yeah, okay, yeah. I'm really good with the primos and the savings, so I don't need to do any mad wishes. That's all good. We're getting loads of new primos. Every chest we open, everything we do around here, you know, all the cool new stuff, we're getting primos for that. I've got a couple of big moments to do with a couple of characters, but I'm going to save the biggest for when Cruel's on, because I've got... Hello, what? Oh, I'll do all this messing about. Yeah, Wet Boy is going to be taken right to the top of his talents. It's a big moment, but I'm going to wait for Cruel. And then I've got another couple of characters who can be pushed over the edge now. Pushed up the top of the tree. 80 of 80 Chongyun can be ascended. Let's ascend Chongyun.
With all the secret arts that I have learned, my goal of banishing all evil from the world is finally in view. I will never forget how much you have done for me. Maybe now I even have what it takes to face the flames of my positive energy and see if I can take the heat.
Very serious. Thanks, Chongyun. We still need to put books into him to get him to 90, but he's now over the final hurdle, so that's really cool. And I've probably got another couple. Bedu as well, we were pushing her. She's 70 of 70. I need some pink chunks.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
Okay, we need some chunks. Some purple chunks, but I'm pretty sure we'll have them if we just go and craft them. So let's go back to my favourite crafting station. Because this is another big part of the game, is pushing the characters up as well. Did I publish a video and then make it private today? Yeah, what happened was when I started streaming, I accidentally streamed on YouTube by mistake instead. Like, I just pressed go and it was at my end I connected to either YouTube or Twitch. So I accidentally connected it to YouTube. So I pressed, you know, so for two or 3 seconds I was streaming this on YouTube by mistake, so I just got rid of it, privated it and deleted it. Yeah. Right, I've got loads of these. How many did I need? 6. I'll need a few more in a minute with her, but I've got loads of stuff saved up in the small bits that you can add up to make the big bits. Character. We've decided to shine a light on Bedu and try and get her up and in the squad. There's all her stuff. Another ascension reward is another wish, which is cool. 70 of 80, that's about squad worthy. You put the right artifacts on her and the right weapon, and she can start to go in the squad. And the right weapon, the rain slasher, that sword looks fucking cool on her. It's a lovely green, and it doesn't look so cool on every character because of its brutal square shape and the bright green, like, you know. But her character, this strident pirate with its like big sharp solid lines and like her, you know, heavy attitude, like, kind of all works together. Like, the colours work really nice. She's electro and the sword is green, but like green, purple, red, it all seems to come together as a bit of a colour scheme for me. The purple background being the colour of her what you call it, element. So I really like that look. The sword's good. It's only levelled up to 60 of 60, so that could be levelled up a bit more. I need some balls, but yeah, she's coming along. Artifacts, she hasn't got any. We'll need to do that. And talents, they need to come up, of course. Need to go out and grab the right books, which are gold. The reason that I haven't got a lot of gold at the moment, oh, it's today gold is because I put them all into Wet Boy, who's about to hit the total top curve with the gold books. So as soon as he's done, she'll get all the gold books. But yeah, she's well on the way to getting into the main squad now, which is kind of cool. It's nice to get new characters, but I've actually got quite a few new characters on the bottom end there that, like, these are characters who have not made it in the squad yet. Look, him, well, probably never will. He's right on the bottom of the list, even though he might be quite effective in lots of different ways. She's new, so we do want to push her up into the squad. I'm not so bothered about a bow and arrow wielding cat boy. Bow and arrows aren't my favourite. This guy, right, you think he looks quite good, and he is quite good, but he's wearing these shoes, and he's like on these little wooden shoes, so I've just left him behind. Benny, he's like a little klutz.
Ow! Where did that come from?
He's a bit of a gooner. So I've given him the umbrella weapon, and he's left down on the list. She could do with going up on the list and being pushed, as can he, as can she. So these characters I do want to push. So you see there's quite a few of them. She still needs to go a bit higher. She's 70 of 80 now, though. Now you're starting to get into the 70s of 80s. So all from there on out are like proper squad worthy with the right elements and this and that. So I've got loads of good characters, but we're about to get another couple of good characters as well. I think in the near future we're about to get another couple of good characters, so it'd be nice to give her a bit of a push before we do that, to get her up there on the top line, and she's well on the way, so that's cool. And then the one I wanted to finish was Wet Boy, his final talent. I'll wait for Cruel. This one's been maxed out, this one's been maxed out, this one, I've got all the stuff. I need to just craft a couple of Hilly Gel masks. I've got all the stuff. That's ready to go. I've got all the Mora. That's absolutely ready to go. And he's been my, like, one of the first characters that I got in the game when I was like, oh, who's this? Got a character. Oh, wow. So he was my main one early on, and I've stuck with him, and he's great. I like my Wet Boy. So he'll represent the big upgrade. And then now I've got a Wet Traveller as well. So I need to level these up, but these are going to be in a domain that I haven't yet found. Never-ending levelling up. Okay, the characters in the game, yeah, you've got a lot of different female models, but male models, I mean, I don't have so many of the... There is one that's a bit more hench, but I don't have him. But the male models aren't. You don't have like a big, brutal, big chuffer of a male model. It's like the same character models under, like there's the same skeleton for like different characters. But yeah, they don't have a big hench one. Like all the little characters, like her, like they're the same size and everything, and that's because they're the same skeleton underneath. There's another one. There's another one. They're the same skeleton underneath. And it's lacking a sort of big chuffer of a male character, skeleton. been quite good today though, Genshin. I've got loads of these quests to do. Like, if I was... Because I do most of this stuff on stream, but I'm feeling like I should start doing some of these quests behind the scenes, because, like, if I just sit down and played the game over a weekend, like, look at all the stuff I've got to do. It's a free game. Like, look at all the stuff I've got to do. Loads of stuff. And that's just, like, before I've even... Like, I'm just about to unlock all the new place. I should have got all this cleared off before I'd started the new place, but... Like, loads of stuff. What was happening in that book they gave me? Oh, I've got to learn to go underwater, haven't I? Yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to go on a rant, and I'm not going to do unpacking, I don't think. Although I feel quite chilled now and finished. Like, it's only 8:30 at night. But I feel like not doing a long one and, like, getting an early night myself, really.
What should I try
I do feel
this
like
time?
I could watch a bit of YouTube on screen now and chill a bit, but not the right vibe for finishing unpacking. Where I wanted to give it a bit more attention. Just chilling now. I feel a bit bad that I streamed over Trisha's premiere, but if it was live, I might have thought more about it. But because it's a premiere, I'll just go and watch it a bit later. But right, it's hard with streaming because there's lots of people that I like and I watch their streams, and I don't want to over-stream them, if that makes sense. You know, like compete necessarily, stream at the same time, but at the same time, you've got to stream when you've got to stream, haven't you? Like, just got to do what you got to do. So, but yeah, after this, I'll probably watch that rather than watch it on stream as well. And like I don't know. I quite like to watch it on stream just now, but then I don't want to be like stealing her views from her. Like, you know, everyone go and watch it themselves, sort of thing. That's a top tip. Some more achievements. What have I got here? Cruise on an aquabus, 5 primos. Go on an aquabus, 5 primos. And I've got all Fontaine ones to do. There's going to be loads of primos on offer. I can feel that in my water. And... okay, so I've got 8,500. I'm going to do this quickly, off screen on a calculator. Google calculator. So 10 wishes is 1,600, and times that by so it's like 70 or 80. Let's try 70. Times it by 70. 1,600. 1,1200. I might be underestimating how many wishes I need here. One, 1, 2. Times that by 2. 224. 280k, maybe that's what I need. 280,000k. I'm a bit confused. 100. All right, let's do a different calculation. Let's say I've got 8534 primos. 8534, and let's divide that by 160 is a wish. Equals, I've got 50 wishes, right? 50, and we're about 10, 15 away from pity anyway. So let's say we go bad and we have like 20 before we hit pity. So let's say we do 20 wishes, and let's say I don't get it. I get the 50-50 and I don't get it. Then I need another 70 wishes, but I've already got 30. So I only need another 50, you know, which is about what I've got now. I need to double my primos total. Between now and when I want to make a wish, if I double my primos, yeah, if I double it, then I will be in a position where they can't fail me. Like, I have to get the character because I push it to pity. Even if I fail the 50-50, I still push it to the next pity. That's the way to do it, is I need to be grinding up. And I probably think I can, because I think there's loads of primos on offer here. And they do events, and there's that book they've given me, and you know, there's loads of ways to earn them. So, my dailies are 20 primos a day, but although it doesn't sound like a lot, like you get another few when you actually do the little quests. Each one gives you like a 5 or 10, so it's more than 20 a day. It might add up to more like 50 a day. So we can like 50 a day, 100 a day, 100 every couple of days. That starts to stack up, that does. It starts to. And on top of that, we've got all the events and the quests, so I think we'll be fine with that. What else is it telling me? Oh, I get, look, all this stuff we just found and seen. The fact that I look at it on here, that gives me a primos.
I'm all for work-life balance, but I think this is pushing it.
Loads of primos, see? Primos everywhere. Eight. 8 primos. What's on the internet? What's on the mainframe? I should prepare shit, shouldn't I? I should prepare. I always get impressed with this stuff. I mean, I like to do a proper reaction to it as well. One of my reaction videos to this got a load of views on the Super Chuffer For You channel, but like, I don't think I'll do a good job of reacting to this now. And I've got the background music of Genshin going, but this stuff, when they do this... Like, this is high-end shit, isn't it? Look, this is the music for the game that we watch, that I've just been playing. The Roundhouse, London Symphony Orchestra. I think they're quite good, aren't they? The London Symphony Orchestra. So, like, this is quite a treat when they do this. They do new music for the game, and the London Symphony Orchestra plays it live, and that's the music. Like, it's fucking cool. I can see in there was an instrument that I recognised, a glass instrument. Where is it? There was an instrument in here, a glass. Can't remember the name of it, but what it is it's rotating. Like, you know how when you rub your hand around the top of a wine glass, it makes a sound. It's like rotating glass, and then you hold your hand on the rotating glass. They don't do lots of these anymore. It's an old instrument that didn't catch on because the glass kept breaking. I'm sure I saw one in the orchestra there a second ago. Hang on. Yeah, just behind the guitar. That's not a guitar. Behind that instrument's being played there behind. You see that behind? She's got her hands on this. It's pieces of glass, and the machine rotates, and you hold your hand on it, and it makes like ooh sort of sounds. Get the bass line in there, nice. Yeah. Big up. She put a playlist to YouTube. Is that my playlist? What's that? Do you want me to press it? I've pressed it now. Do you want me to watch this? The bridge is... Okay, I know what this is. This is a bridge, and it's lots and lots of people crashing into the same bridge. Yeah? It's lots and lots of... I get the... I can see what's happening here. It's got a sign, so don't go under the bridge. So you know what's going to happen. Oh, the sign even tells you. So the sign tells you that you are over the height and you've got to turn. So this guy turned as well, yeah, okay. The sign is flashing. It's saying, oh, it's gone green. But it's also saying over height must turn. That looks like that thing sticking out the back of that's going to hit it. He's going slowly though, it's fair play to him. He's thinking, well, have I cleared that? Yeah, but he hasn't considered what's on his load, has he? He hasn't considered the height of his load. Heel shoot day. Ouch. I mean, that's a bit annoying, isn't it? Reversing it up. Turning. Froggy morning cannon. It's the same bridge over and over again. Fucked. In a way though, right, if you were driving that truck for your work, there's ups and downs to this situation. One of the negatives is you're going to be in loads of trouble, but one of the positives is the insurance will probably they won't, will they? It's probably your fault, I don't know. But you get the day off work here in this situation, don't you, at least? That's Bob Hickman driving that truck in that situation. Fucked it. So they put the lights and they put the signs. This is like, to me as well, right? What this now screams is like there's some kind of human social thing that we can learn from it, or, you know, something's going wrong here. We put the lights, we put the signs. People know how tall their vehicles are. They're still doing this. So, like, the fact that it happened so many times, like, I wonder if there's something we can learn from this about signs. Maybe nothing's working, maybe there needs to be a different system. Like all those signs, those lights, none of that. Like, it seems like there's so much of it in a way that maybe it's drowning itself out. And I'm not suggesting you take it all down, but like there needs to be something else here doing the job of stopping this from happening. No, not that bus. I mean, you've got a problem if you're in the bus, haven't you? Because you're driving the bus and the bus route is saying this is the route. And your job is to drive the route the bus tells you. On the, you know, you'll have one of those dashboard things and it'll just be like, this is the bus route. And you'll be like, driving it. They've raised it. I don't know, I haven't got a good lay of the land from that perspective, but it feels just like they should probably close it. Just close it. Put a proper road round. No more going under it. This is going to be a problem. Not the bus. Someone's yelling. Haven't you got to be dumb to do it? Yeah, in a way, but also I kind of sympathise with the bus driver who's probably got in front of them just like a panel and on it that says drive here. And they're thinking, well, this doesn't look right, but the bus is telling me. Yeah, she said about being a dumbass. This is a different angle of the same thing. They are a bit of a dumbass. However, the actual bus does clear it, doesn't it? It's these, whatever they've stuck on top. I don't know if they're, or I don't know if the bus is equipped with those as standard, or if they're additional. Are they like air conditioning things? Like if they're additional things that have been stuck on, and the bus is not, like, because the bus might say I am this height, and you might go, oh, all right, the bus says it's okay, but then those things might be additional. Maybe it's all just, you know, because the bus looks like it's going to clear it. I feel a bit of sympathy for the bus driver there. What I'm quite surprised at is that we've got a problem that is recurring, which is people don't, like, it doesn't matter if you tell them the signs and the pictures, like, it doesn't matter if they can see the actual bridge, it doesn't matter how big their vehicle is, they're going to drive into it and crash into it. Like, there's something, it stands out to me that road signs, waving lights, an actual hazard, none of those things seem to bother the people that are driving the vehicles. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's something there that's standing out to me, like a lesson I've picked up. I don't know what the lesson is quite yet. Because you think the people in the vehicles would be more inclined to have an awareness of this sort of stuff? Because, I mean, is it that they're just used to going under stuff? So, you know, like, what is it? Like, are they not used to driving the big vehicles, do you think? Do you think that's it? Do you think it's the people who do these I mean, I want to interview the people who do the crashes and say, is this your first time driving a big vehicle? Are you used to going under this stuff? Find out a statistical analysis of that. Because I feel like, if not, if it's just like a range of people or whatever, like, there's something going wrong in humanity and they don't understand signs and lights. And, like, it's teaching me something. Overheight must turn. Overheight must turn. I suppose at this point that's quite high up, isn't it? Like, whatever is in your line of sight needs to be down. Like, there needs to be something that falls down in front of them, or like pop, you know, well, falls down in front of them. You know, they're gonna, that's not good, is it then? Because they'll be dazzled by it and they'll crash or whatever. But, you know, there needs to be something at this point where it's too late almost. These lights and these signs aren't doing it. I suppose at this point it is too late, so the lights and signs aren't doing anything. Douche. Clang. Carry on with that one. If I were you, or if I was driving that, just fucking carry the fuck on. Get as far away as you can get before you stop and check that. That's my instinctive feeling. Clang. Oh no. That's not too bad. Again, it looks like something's on top of the vehicle, so maybe they weren't so aware of the vehicle's height with that on top. That's an easier mistake to make, I suppose. Like, if it's actually the height of your vehicle and you're used to driving under stuff. What's this? It's all flooded. Double bubble. Oh, it's just the fact that it's flooded. That was a good one. Red light runner crashes into it. Oh, they're running a red light. Okay. Got that. Going fast. Oh. That's bad. Couldn't have that, did you? That's fucked it totally. That's totally fucked it. I just think whatever this road is that says go round, I think everyone should have to go round, and you should make the go round road a bit bigger. Just like work on that, like totally overhaul this whole situation. Probably start from scratch, dig out all of this, like do a big job on it. Have the train track or whatever it is going down onto the ground, and have a little bridge going over with the stuff going over it. Try it the other way around. Because this is not working. You subscribe to this and you watch all of the crashes. Uh-oh. Again, it's something sticking out on top. Oh, that's harsh. They're all yelling. It'll fuck your shit up, bro. Oh, he's decided to fuck the shit up. He's gone. They. I don't know why I'm so sexist as to assume it's a man, but in situations like this, I assume it would be a man making this mistake. Because the idea that you just sort of brute force your way through the problem as well. No. They're saying don't go forward because it's going to damage the roof of your thing. And they were like, yeah, fuck that. Smash it to bits if you like. The real bad ones are the ones where it just takes the top of the vehicle off because they just got it completely wrong. They're the bad ones. Oh, there's no way that's going under there. No, 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 wait. No. No. Look at the size of it. Like, if you eat sat-nav or whatever, like, this is stupid. Look at the size of your vehicle. That is in... What? Can opener. The full... Like, it's like a full 1.5 foot that's taken off the top. That is in... Like, there needs to be another thing, right? Because if people are going to do this, I don't know what's going on, like... But there needs to be another thing slightly further forward that's just like made of chain or something across the top, yeah? And if it hits that, like with a sign hanging off it, if your vehicle hits this, it's going to hit that. That's what they need. Do you know what I mean? If your vehicle hits this, it's going to hit that. And it's like a thing that doesn't do a lot of damage but makes a lot of noise, like chain or like sign, like platinum, bang, like, you know, uh-oh, you think, I've hit this chain thing. I might slow down before I hit... Or, like, chain's going to rip the top of your vehicle off as well, I suppose, isn't it? But do you know what I mean? Something like... higher up, dangling down. If your vehicle hits this, it's going to hit that. Like, what the fuck, though? This doesn't need, like... What? It's like they don't care. It depends if it's your job just to drive the truck and the truck says drive down here. And you're like, well, fuck you then. Day off work for today. The truck said drive down there. But didn't you see the sign? The truck said drive down there. Well, they slowed down. Lucky. Oh, just not quite enough. You know, still managed to crash it. So best of both worlds, really. Now they're like, fuck. Trouble. Gonna get in trouble for work. This one's, you don't know what's in the back of that van. This is like Grand Theft Auto. This reminds me of Grand Theft Auto. I think that van looks dodgy. They were like only having a really small crash because they were dodgiest. They don't want the police turning up. What's this one? That truck missed it. That truck understood what was happening. Yeah? This truck, the same truck, question mark? I don't think so. The other truck's just gone off the other way. Or maybe they need to deliver down there. Oh no. This is too much now. At this point in the UK, I think there'd be local outcry and they'd close the road and they'd have to like decide on a more serious solution. This isn't working. What's wrong? Is that like, what, normal people, is this normal? It is normal. Why would you expect this of people? Are you saying this is the normal standard of human behaviour? Like, it seems like so many are doing it. I think something else must be at work here. Some other psychological... Like, signs do nothing. What I've learned is that signs do nothing. I used to have signs for my business when I was a hairdresser. You know, we're open. It used to work, actually. Oh, I saw your sign out on the side of the road. Yeah, that's because I put it right out there where you had to look at it. Yes. You looked at it, did you? Good job. Coming for a haircut. Sit down, you. Cut your hair, I will. Good sign. Lovely sign. Yeah, we got that. But, like, here it doesn't seem to make a fuck of a difference. I think in a way it's like too confusing. In a way it's like there's lights and there's signs and there's this sign and that, and it's all like, you know, I think it looks like, oh, go off here, do I, or what's this? And like maybe they get a bit confused at the moment of having to make the decision, and it's like more confusing at the moment you're making a decision is to have too much. You know, oh, I'm supposed to, and like by the time they've dillied and dallied, they've sort of driven down the, easier to sort of carry on and see what happens, and they've crashed, you know. I think the bar itself, which is what you crash into, which is the main thing that we want to be like aware of, I think that drifts into the background in a way because the other things are more dazzling and illuminated and they're further out. I think there's something about driving a delivery vehicle or some kind of corporate vehicle and it having its own sat-nav and the sat-nav saying go under the bridge and you're just thinking, well, here I go. You know, I think there's something about that. And then the final thing I also think is that it just needs remodel. Like if human behavior, it doesn't matter what the answer is as to why. If human behavior is that we are going to continually have truck crashes at this location, then you simply have to change the, like, because they've created this railway and this road and it doesn't work. So it needs to be changed. Either the railway needs to go higher and the road needs to go up more, like, or, you know, my suggestion would be to level it, put the railway in, build a sort of tunnel thing with its like curvy road going round and over the tunnel. And like just, you know, deal with it. But certainly not going to be like, because there's already a trucks route here. It's already there. So just everyone use the trucks route from now on and close that off would be my start. Meow. No, again, even on this one, it's a bit more clear. The red lights are on. It says overheight must turn. You're obviously driving this tall. Like, again, maybe on this one, you know, this is a rental vehicle and someone's like, not used to driving underneath things as in a rental vehicle, so I didn't realise it was going to be tall. But like this one does seem very clearly posted, very clearly signposted, and it seems obvious that your vehicle is not going to go through that. It seems obvious this is going to be a problem. Got in there totally oblivious as well, haven't they? And that's totally fucked up, because like as a rent, like maybe the front cab's fine, yeah, but that back bit, that's a write-off now essentially, isn't it? How are you going to be driving around delivering things in something where the roof is flying off into the road? Like that's got to go in. I believe you could just replace the back with another, you know, like it's not like you have to, the whole truck is a write-off, but it, like, what a fucking... Like, I used to do hairdressing and I used to have people that work with me as other hairdressers. My dad did roofing and still does and has like a roofing business, yeah? And like those roofers drive around in trucks, for example, and like my dad has to, like, you know, worry about them driving around in the trucks. Like if you're, and also in this, like these things, the refrigerator, they, to me that looks like drugs or like human trafficking. But if if your job is to drive the trucks around and you're making this sort of basic error, a lot of it is, you know, driver error, isn't it? But then all the livery on that is all rubbed off and like maybe this is just a rental, I don't know. And also, like I say, the cab is one thing, but the thing on the back is another thing they're tooling around. So like they might smash the thing off the top, but the truck's still alright, I suppose. But it's ruined your day. Well, that one made it under. Just fucking go. Now, if you're in that position, there is a thought, you know, I'm halfway under, why don't I just fucking gun it and go? Like, try and get the suspension to take the brunt of it. He's backing out. They're backing out. Oh, smashing into the car behind them. Who is naive enough to sit there while the fucking thing reverses into them. Mind you, they didn't have much time, did they? Hang on, it starts coming backwards now. So, mind you, the person behind them can't necessarily move, can they? Because there's cars coming up behind them. So, they're waiting and they get reversed into. Which I suppose isn't much better, is it? Oosh. That's just a clear case of smashing into it without care. And that is actually your cab as well. That one. That's not, you know, the rest of the thing they're towing. That's the actual cab that you're driving is not being... Oh, there's no way. Again, there's just no way. Look at the size of it. It's not going to fit under there. Look at the size of it. Unless that's your first day on the job, there's no excuse for this. And even if it is your first day on the job, you're supposed to be trained. That I can understand a bit more, because again, I think it looks like a... Oh, Minky. It looks like a, you know, crappy van that could be a rental. Somebody might not be driving it, have the experience, but... Right, if you're routinely driving these things around, or if it's, like, clearly the wrong size, like here, like, I mean, what are you doing? Like, have you got no concept? Ryder, that's a professional company of driving things, isn't it? Delivery and stuff. Like, how can you not see this coming? It's like Grand Theft Auto. Just kidding. Sardine can the top off. Do you know what someone should do? Do you know what they should do? Is right over here, someone should set up a sign for insurance, car insurance. Like, this is an amazing advertising opportunity going completely amiss. And if, like, what I did with my hairdressing shop is I got a push bike, like a bike, took off the front wheel, painted it pink, put the sign on for my hairdressing salon, tied it up, you know, like people do. They leave a bike chained up. You're allowed to leave a bike chained up. You're not allowed to just leave an advert, but I'm allowed to leave a bike chained up. So I used to leave a little bike chained up with my advert on, right, and that would be where I'd put it, bang, if I lived in that area, bang, right there. Chain up my bike with my advert on it. That's a great advertising opportunity for car insurance. And also, you could have a little cafe over this side. I'd have a little booth doing little egg sandwiches. Well, not eggs, because I'm vegan. What am I saying? You know, but like, you know, people like that drive these vans that have just had a crash. What they want really is a cup of coffee, and they're going to be there for an hour. They're going to be there for an hour and a half waiting for the thing to turn up. Like, they just fucked it. Little sandwich, little cup of coffee. At the end of the day, traffic is stopped here quite a lot. So they want the little egg sandwich shop. Not eggs, because I'm vegan, but, you know, little sandwich there. Sandwich booth. Little coffee shop. And over this side, the advertising opportunity. Crashed your lorry again? Come down to Archer's Car Insurance for people who have just crashed their lorries and can't get insurance elsewhere. Insurance premiums going up. Looking for a job? I'm still baffled by the fact that people are actually driving into the thing. I think there is some level of human, like, maybe there needs to be a better test for whether people are allowed to drive these things around. I assume you just get the license, like the specific license for a heavy duty vehicle or whatever it's called, heavy goods vehicle, and then you just get in and start driving it. So there's a failing in the licensing process, I'm guessing. Either that or humans need to be more selectively bred. I'm not suggesting eugenics is the way forward, but you know what I mean. People need to be more careful about the babies they're having, because look what's happening. You don't need a special license. Well, then there's the problem, is that there needs to be slightly more, or does there? Like, if you get in a vehicle that's that tall, do you need telling that you shouldn't drive under things that are high up? I mean, I have, right, in my experience, driven into things like that you don't think you see properly, or I'm sure in a car park at some point I've driven into something, oh, that's a bit tight, you know what I mean? But I would have gone in there slowly and thinking, oh, this is a bit tight. Whereas these people have got no concept of the height of their vehicle, it seems. Look, they're not even stopping, there's no braking. What's weird about it to me as well is there's all these signs around it which say, like, you know, hazard, 11A, overheight mustard. Like, even if you're not reading them and all that, it looks like a hazard. So just going in full fucking pelt, like, this is not a good driver in the first place to have picked up on any of this. It's like, just careful a bit. Full pelt. Why are we going full pelt? Perhaps they don't like their jobs. Perhaps they're just fed up of it. This is what my YouTube looks like now. Look. TB2, Val's done a video. Tosh has done a video. This is what my YouTube looks like now. There's boxing. I watch boxing. Now also I watch these pedos getting busted. And it's brought up an ASMR highway driving at night for me to chill me out. That's what my YouTube looks like now. Damn it. It warned you an intersection back. Well, for all the good it was doing, I'm spreading the video around now, but what we're doing, Twitch, 20 viewers, end of a 3.5 hour session, like, yeah. It's weird, as much as I like to make content, I like to watch content. I'm kind of aware that what I really should do is pull my fucking shit together, wakey, eggs and bakey, strong week doing serious content next week. I also remind myself that on the main channel, I wasn't always serious. You know, even when I was doing Nicola Pulli, I wasn't always serious, was I? There was a lot of messing about to be had then. One of the favourite things of everyone in all of the concepts of all the stuff we've done, the bits that were picked out and clipped for those moments, for the thank you video, they were all the comedy bits. So I can't be comedy the whole time, but, like, you know, I shouldn't worry too much about trying to be too serious on the main channel. I don't know how Steve's feeling. He's been quite poorly. I think he's back to streaming in a vocal aspect. I don't know if he's back to doing the full thus this week, but we'll just see. You know, if he's done some research behind the scenes and wants to do an episode on a particular topic, great. And if not, I might just see if he wants to do a chit chat episode. And if not, like, you know, it doesn't matter. He's been quite poorly though, so just whatever. But even, you know, I need to just do some, like, body language analysis stuff, some looking at some stuff, you know, get into a bit of stuff on the old main channel a bit. It's all there though, isn't it? Yeah. I'm interested, like, this is my Madeleine, do you remember we did Madeleine McCann Forensic Psychology in 2023 on this? We did my body language episodes, we did the interviews and embedded confessions. Like, I'm sure Alan himself might have covered some of this, but the book they tried to ban, which they couldn't ban, and because they couldn't ban it, and that was a ruling, I decided to do the episodes I'd always wanted to do on the Madeleine McCann's live on the internet once the European Court of Human Rights ruled that these things couldn't be banned. I wonder if Alan was using any of that. You know, he said he'd read all the Portuguese police notes. Well, I read all the Portuguese policeman's book. Maybe Alan's watched a few of my videos. So there's all my Madeleine McCann stuff on a playlist. That's worth watching if you're looking for a bit more super chuffer. Yeah, maybe I should add to it a bit more. Trisha's been on tonight, hasn't she? So
I argue with a lot of people
I want to watch
about
this.
what I'm about to say next. Money.
Armchair Detective losing the plot. Quite like to watch that. Yeah, it looks like I've got a few Armchair Detective videos to watch. Oh, I don't know. Depends what he does, I suppose. Hang on. He's not done anything on the red. He's not been on tonight, hasn't he? he's not been on tonight, which is interesting. So I thought there was going to be one of these every day, or I thought he was back on strong. But he does like to take the weekend off. But AD study group got 3,000 views, and like half of them are because we don't stream, so I probably got about the same as his other stuff really, and that'll only tail off the more he does it. I think he's trying to poke all the different. It's weird. I think he's trying to there's like different groups of truthers out there now, isn't there? There's like Lizzie and the people that were on the Madeleine, and then there's the he thinks there's like 12,000 people who joined his stream for Madeleine McCann, and they're all just waiting. As soon as he talks about Madeleine McCann, they'll be back. Like, that's not how it works. But certainly poking at Lizzie this one, because Lizzie's the one that did the Madeleine McCann research. Then I suppose with Chris Watts, he'll be poking at a different group of truthers, and then with Nicola Buddy finally coming around, there'll be me and Eddie and like poking at them. I need to get in touch with Eddie, don't I? Fuck. I really need to look at my emails. He's preparing for a good one on Nicola Buddy. Yeah, well, the thing is, with Nicola Buddy, there's a lot of new, interesting ideas out there on other channels that he can just absolutely steal. So, I imagine he'll be doing that, won't he? Off taking care of the Black Room, yeah. He did seem quite desperate for money these last couple of episodes. I mean, he got quite a lot of money during the Forbidden, and then he was also doing a bit of begging during the last one. So I feel like there's been an increase in the begging, and that shows an increase in like financial anxiety, and it's weird because you don't get that money overnight, sort of thing, unless it's PayPal. Unless someone's donating directly to his PayPal, like the soliciting of super chats and the YouTube money, you don't get it overnight. So maybe it's coming up to YouTube payday, I don't know. But yeah, there's an increase in the begging that's been going on. I'm sure if I pick through this, it's going to be stupid and fun in places. And some of the great quotes. And one of the things that needs to happen is my last stream that we did. There's some fucking awesome quotes in that, and some little clips that need to be done. I need to go back over it, or someone else can do it, and just clip out all the funny moments. Because didn't he say I put pictures of his daughter down his pants? No, I put picture of his daughter down my pants, and do whatever on my face or something. Didn't he say something weird? Stuff like that. I need just the little clips of those moments, because. The survey about his earnings from Discord. I don't know all the correct financials behind the scenes with Alan. I don't know all the correct financials, but he certainly has closed off certain aspects. But also, quite rightly so, should he close off certain aspects of his. If he only wants £10 patrons, he should only have £10 patrons. That's okay. I'm not angry at that. But to pretend that they're £2 patrons and actually then be £10 patrons is weird. So we know we can't get any more £10 patrons. That's for a fact, isn't it? Oh, sorry, £2 patrons. You can only get new £10. But I don't think new people are lining up and signing up, And I don't think he will get the desired response he thinks he can get from doing what he thinks he can do on YouTube. I think long game, it's not going to be, like some of the channels he was looking at and referring to have done better than him, even the ones, like he said, his trolls. So I don't think he knows exactly how to replicate that. So he might try, but he just doesn't have the quality or the class. Yeah, he did start off with a big rant, didn't he? Go on then, we'll have a little tiny look.
He thought he had closed...
We'll have a little tiny look.
In the mechanic. Oh,
I haven't looked at this though, because I don't want to give him the views, and I don't really think it's worth it, but...
I am the Armchair Detective. Welcome to our channel.
Is that his internet?
We're going to be studying exclusively large
Oh,
cases.
God.
A long haul. A long haul. But you like that, don't you?
That's the
Those
quality.
of you that remember me in COVID, we're going to take notes. We're going to do 3 cases, 1 night a week each.
This is funny. It's just like Dark Side Phil. Dark Side Phil that says, listen, 5 years ago, people were asking me to play this game. So now I'm playing it. Where haven't they all showed up? They were asking me to play it. Why haven't they all showed up? Because 5 years ago they asked, and now they've gone. So the people that joined during COVID are not all just like lying in wait, ready to jump back on the channel when you do something they want. They've gone.
One, and then there'll be a Q&A 1 night a week about the 3 cases joint, and we're going to deep dive into them.
It's hard to hear him.
See what we can do to change it.
His internet's
The
gone
McCann
really
case is the first one tonight, and this will be every Friday. So if you're only interested in the McCann case, you need to tune in every Friday. And welcome to our 12,000 subscribers that joined to watch my endeavours. McCann case.
That's his internet. I'm just pausing it there. The 12,000 people are not going to watch this, so I don't know why he's talking to them. It's stupid. And I would also say that it might be sensible to do it once a week, regular, or it might not. He doesn't wear headphones, yeah. I'm gonna have to get. If I'm gonna sit here and do any more talking, I'm gonna have to get another drinky. I don't want to do the fullness of this, so I don't know why I'm even starting. We could probably do this another time, really. I could do about half an hour, 40 minutes or something, but maybe this is not a 40-minute. But I'm going to get another drink in and see what we do to finish off the episode anyway. Oosh.
It all started a long time ago. So we're going to go back to basics. Because some of you know absolutely nothing about the McCann case. Some of you only know the Netflix movie. Some of you
Bless him.
know very little. Some of you...
The herky-jerky internet thing. I'm not going to... Well, I'm not... Actually, I've decided I'm not going to do this because it's an hour and 57 and we could do it as a full episode, couldn't we? So... the thing is about this, right? His internet, his jerky internet, I've had the same problem. Had exactly the same problem. At one point, I was talking about a subject that the flat earthers were basically having a row in their group. And I was talking about Martin and Jade did a video and Martin did a video. And it would have made a really good body language analysis had my internet not been herky-jerky. And there's just nothing I could do about it. I got it fixed so it wouldn't be herky-jerky in the future. But Alan's been on for 5 years. So that's the difference. Is that happened in like the first year of my streaming? This is happening like 5 years into his streaming career. So it's just not acceptable, really.
You were very young when it came out, right?
Just not acceptable. What I think is interesting is I talked about rebranding Alan a lolcow. Him doing this doesn't make him any less of a lolcow. It's slightly lolcowy to do this. Crime scene, do not cross. It's very cliched, all these things. They're cliches. The scales, the magnifying glass, the crime scene, do not cross, the footsteps. It's cliches. That's all stuff you've seen somewhere else. And then you've got 1, 2, 3, 4 fonts on display. So that's a mistake. Lots of different fonts. It looks very amateur hour-ish, this new banner. Garish blue as well. He's done it in his Chelsea, favourite Chelsea colours. Garish blue. Like, it doesn't clearly even outline what it is it? I can see that what we're trying to do here is a study group then, yeah? Because it says study group is the main thing. And what's a study group? It's somewhere you pay him to be an expert, I suppose. And he thinks he's an expert on this stuff, but he's not an expert really, is he? So that'll be interesting to see if he can get that going. I don't really approve of the whole concept. But it doesn't, like, he's not rebranding himself as something better, because as a lolcow, right, the difference is when you scroll down and look at all these videos and the content, like, what Alan would need to do is to delete everything that makes him look stupid, wouldn't he? And like, even some of these Nicola Bully videos, do you remember the one where he said that the metadata was in the video, and it was like written on the fucking video, meta plonker? You know, there's so much of that makes him look stupid. All these videos where he's singing, they all make him look stupid. All the stuff where he's having a pop at Val and me, they make him look stupid. You know? There's only a few things here that don't make him look stupid. Only a few. Like, when he can stay on topic. So what he'd have to do is, because when he stays on topic, he doesn't look as stupid, maybe. So what he'd have to do is delete like a third of his content, because he's only on topic for like 2/3 maximum. Like, maybe you'd have to delete more than, but you'd have to delete a lot of it. What's the term for ordering DoorDash to a lolcow? I don't know if there is a term doing that, but some people do it to them, don't they? Yeah. I think it goes nearly close to tipping. I wouldn't, like, personally, I think like getting involved in someone's like real life, so to speak, is a bit of a step over, and ordering them a pizza is one thing, but like, you're not, I would consider giving Alan money to be a negative. Like, you know, some people might think, and I believe there might be people that tip him to, because once you've tipped him, he thinks you're a good person, you're in these good books, aren't you? So that might get you into the chat or whatever, and you might be able to do a funny tip, because there was a tip that came in that said tippies, wasn't there? And I thought, well, tippies is one of our words. Like, who's tippy and tippies? But the general rule with these people is don't tip them, because they're there begging on the internet. So we're there detracting. If we start tipping them and detracting, then we're sort of fueling our own bonfire, and it's sort of like bad etiquette. So with Darkside Phil, for example, if you were a Darkside Phil detractor and someone found out you'd been tipping him, and even if your tips were troll tips and you were getting him to say funny things or something, you know, whatever, they would say, you were caught tipping him. So they'd say that was bad. And then ordering him pizzas and stuff like that, or doing other stuff behind the scenes, they call it ops. And some people think doing ops is like part of it, and other people think doing ops is a step over the line, depending on where the lines are drawn. The bank leaks with Darkside Phil were over the line, everyone agrees. But on the other hand, everyone likes to hear what the bank leaks say. So, yeah, ops are interesting, I suppose. I think everyone's got their own tolerance for, like, you know, the problem with it is, I think if I send him a pizza and then everyone sends him a pizza, and then he's got like problems with all these pizzas and it just gets out of hand and like all this food goes to waste, it just, like, there's other knock-on effects that are a bit like, so really good ops wouldn't have those bad knock-on effects, I suppose. I don't know, I didn't see those comments. Weird. As long as you're getting your times right, because you got your times wrong the other day. But that could be weird, yeah. I think at this stage, Alan would be like, he's probably got weird people following him doing weird shit, but I think he'd be very careful about his communication at this stage for fear, you know. But yeah, like these community posts, you know, they make him look completely unhinged still. This one with Lizzie, right? This one makes me laugh because it says, going on about this. It says about me again. Scott Jessup, sex with my child. Like he's wrapping himself in the rope used to hang himself, of course. Because I'm starting to think I do want to litigate against him even more. Like the more he does this. No, I'm. Hang on. Good old thing. I'm starting to think even more that I do want to litigate against him for these things. But yeah, this is about her anyway. And he's put 3 pictures, and he said about catfish. Has he changed it now? I think. Oh yeah, notice the middle catfish one. Now can you trust this woman? So he says, notice the middle catfish one. Now can you trust this woman? So I'm saying there's Lizzie. Then I'm going to click to a picture, and it's going to be a catfish picture that she uses. And how am I ever going to trust her again? So I click the thing, and there's Lizzie without her glasses on. So Lizzie, what do you mean catfish? And there's the 3rd picture, Lizzie. So what does he mean? He thinks this picture is some special catfish picture, but it's clearly her. There's her, there's her, there's her. So like, what's he on about, catfish? I mean, she's not my favourite, Lizzie. She's like in with the bad. I think she's a nice enough chuffer, but she's in with a bunch of knobheads. And like by being with them and giving them her tacit approval, essentially, like it's a very weird place to be. Like I've heard the way they all talk and what they go on about. It's not for me. But at least they all hate Alan, eh? You know. But that's been it for years for them. But anyway, she says as well that she's got some new information about Madeline that she's been working on. So no doubt Alan will rip it from her. But it's interesting that like he thinks that just by doing 1 episode on Madeleine McCann, like as a like I've changed the header, and I'm doing this episode about Madeleine. Okay, that's it. Crisis averted. Everything's changed, but it's not, is it? Because you've got this entire record of all this other stuff. You know, it just looks like a fucking mess. So people do look at that, and then your community posts are a fucking nightmare. So people do look at that. Like the rebrand is not complete, Alan. But for me, the rebrand is you're a lolcow. That is complete, and everything you do, I can now like pick up and turn into an episode, I guess. So, and like, that's because he looks like such an idiot. So, the defamation, yeah, like that is. It's been very clear. He's like that one on the community post that we just sort of looked at, and he said it in a video, and I've recorded it, and it's one of the videos that are out there. That to me is not acceptable. Like that's over the line, and that is defamation. And I know for a fact the process would be send the cease and desist letter. It costs money. I'm instructing legal people to work on my behalf. So I instruct them to send the letter. They send the letter. Alan has a certain number of days to reply, which would be a public apology on YouTube and to remove the stuff, or not to do that. And he probably wouldn't do that, and then we'd have to go to the next phase, which is to, litigate itself. In terms of damages, I might not be able to do him for a lot of money for damages, because I might not be losing a lot of money here, because he's not really affecting my ability to earn money. I've said it live, oh no, but this is not dramatically affecting my ability to earn money, okay? On the other hand, I might not be looking just for the damages. Lawyers would still work on my behalf, even without the idea that I'm going to win lots of money, because I might just do it to stop him from doing it and create a court order that says take it down, or you're in breach of your court order, and therefore that could be an arrestable offence. So it'd be nice to be able to serve Alan with these papers. That would be nice. I'm just sort of pondering over it, because ultimately it's a lot of money to lawyers, and what does it serve is he probably stops doing this, probably, but do I care that he stops doing, does this hurt me in any way? No, not in any way, but it is over the line where I have he's given me a weapon with which I can attack him if I want. It's just quite an expensive weapon, but a weapon that I can afford, so it's just a choice. And Alan will be heartened to hear that a lot of people in my family have tried to talk me out of going down a lengthy legal process just to beat Alan with the stick of the law. Me, on the other hand, I'm the only one who keeps saying, you know what, I think I should, I think I should. And like, the more he does it, the more he tips the balance. And it's not that I need more and more evidence. One piece of evidence is enough. Then it sets the precedent and everything else has to be followed through. But, it depends how he behaves and what he does, how far I want to, I don't need to play every card all at once, do I? But I've got a year in the statute of limitations for this. If I don't litigate within a year, then it's too old. So, I need to decide soonish. Maybe for Christmas. Maybe give Alan a nice Christmas present. But yeah, what I'm saying is that he thinks he can rebrand to this study group, but that would involve deleting all of his stuff. What I would suggest he would be better off doing is starting a new channel, and if he's got it, he can do it, and if he hasn't, he can't. Also, what was interesting is, this Misery, one of the channels he referenced in his big rant in Forbidden, he referenced a load of other channels. One of them was called Peaky something. I had a little check of what they were doing, and they used the Misery analogy. They used the Misery analogy for Chris Watts and Nicole Kessinger, and that's where Alan got this. And he said it was his best one ever, this Misery idea, and he got it from another channel, and he referenced the channel on his own show. So I learned that, but it's not a big deal. It's just a little point. A secret Alan study group. Oh, man. You kind of want him to do more so you can laugh at it, but in another way, I just wish he'd do in shorter bursts. I just wish he'd do it in shorter bursts, because when do I find the time now to fully, hold him to account? I know from our last episode that there are moments in that need clipping. Like, there are little clippy individual moments, like the moment he fell asleep. There's the one where he said I was putting the thing down his pants. If I listen to it back, I could be like, oh, clip that. And I invite anyone who's out there to just get on that and do that. Little moments that make sense as their own little moment that I was like, what the fuck? And I can't kind of explain to people that within this 3-hour episode, there's there was the moment, there's another one, where he's going on about what was on YouTube, and if you search Armchair Detective, there's all these videos come up, and he's scrolling down, and he has to scroll past all the troll stuff, and then he's scrolling past our videos, and the one where a nonce comes up, and it's just like, what the fuck? What the fuck? I mean, I think I've done my work here as well now, in a way. Like, the people that are going to go and watch him, I'm there on the algorithm. And when you go there, you see what I'm saying, and you get you go to the first video on my channel. Like, we're looking at his channel here, right? Look at my channel. To the best of my knowledge, Alan Vinicum is not a paedophile. I'm sorry, what? Well, then you can watch that video, the main one. Armchair Detective is not a nonce. That's main video on the channel, right? That introduces you to the Armchair Detective and what's going on as far as I'm concerned. And then if you want, you've got the videos, the Angry Alan. There's a bit of dark side feel there, look. The past live streams, the playlists, and Angry Alan, and we've got shorts as well, but I stopped doing them. I should really take those down or change that. Actually, good point. I don't look at it like this, so I didn't realise myself, but they are quite prominent, and they don't really say anything about what we're doing today. And then my other channels, and then the music, which is a feature part of this channel, brought out as a playlist there, the music. So it all makes sense apart from shorts. I need to change that, good point. And the playlists need reorganising so that Angry Alan is at the top of the playlists. But there is an Angry Alan playlist, the full saga. So if you accidentally watch in whatever way and come into the Angry Alan stuff, then you end up either on the playlist, I would assume. It would be suggested to you, or you would find it. And there's all the videos. You can go through the Angry Alan saga. I can't remember what I was even doing here now. Oh yeah, my work here is done, sort of thing, yeah. So it's not that if I just leave that alone and never talk about Angry Alan again, that's it. I have to keep it afloat in some, like the Angry Alan story needs to be kept afloat from my end. Otherwise, my detraction side will die off. Its numbers will die off, you know. But as long as I keep that bobbing around, I'm quite happy. You know, the numbers that this does. The little video cheeky. When we do a video in a premiere, it gets less, doesn't it? But the lives are more popular. But like they're doing good numbers for the B-side channel. I'm happy with that, and I can keep popping in and popping out with Angry Alan. I want to talk about other people on that channel as well. But yeah, like in terms of like people finding out what he is, and this is what I was trying to say, is what can I do about people like... There's two problems with Alan. One is that he's going to plagiarise my content and present it on his channel as his own, right? And in order to make him suffer for doing that, I've reduced the number of people who watch him by a dramatic amount. I've definitely done that. I feel like I don't care what all the truthers think and saying, oh, he thinks he's come along and done this and that. I've reduced the number of people who watch him by a dramatic amount. Like, he's proved it by looking on his search and bringing up all our videos. A lot of people have said on our comments that they were watching Alan, but now they don't want to watch him anymore and they think he's a knobhead. So these videos, and also the grassroots surgeons of other like some of the channels have been doing it as well for long. Like Obsoletist was around before me, I think. But Regardation Police is new. Slinky Socks has started. I think Keel's there's done a channel. I need to check that, but yeah, like there's new channels starting up that are getting into Alan detraction. Starting up with detraction is a great way to start learning to edit and make videos and stuff, and like you then might branch out into other subjects and stuff. So I think it's great that lots of other people and all the existing truthers as well who are now re-uploading some of their old stuff and, you know, keeping up with the Alan stuff. Like, you know, like it's great that there's this other community of people making videos about him. So I think, like, in terms of new people, like, what more can we do? Like, in a way, like, you have to keep up with it. You can't just stop doing it, because then a new person coming in won't see any other. Like, but as long as we're up in the algorithm, and we are quite high up in the algorithm in terms of Armchair Detective, I think there aren't going to be many people who discover Alan and then don't discover this. It's almost certain that they will discover this as well as discovering Alan. Almost certain. You know, in fact, this gets more views than his stuff does, because there's more people on the internet that like learning about and laughing at a narcissist than there are like watching a narcissist and being gaslit. So, like, I think Angry Alan's stuff now, Angry Alan's channel, is like an advert for my channel. Like, he might think it's the other way around, because look at all the pictures of Alan, but then why aren't all these people watching his content? So his channel is not, like, it's that his channel is both content, you know, like I use it as content catalyst, and also he's an advert for my channel, because if people start watching him, they end up watching this. So in a way, my work here is done. Like, I don't know if I can fix the 1,000 people he gets. It's not 1,000, is it? Because it's their live streams. Like, there's 100 there live, and they come and go, and then at the end of a couple of hours, it says 1,000. But what are you doing in chat? You're doing something with heavy gloves and fish. Are you not? Are you nuts? What are you all doing? I don't know what's going on with water. You'll have to fill me in when my brain is working. Yeah. I would prefer not to have to stream about Alan all the time, though. So it'd be nicer if he would shut up a bit more. Like, he thought I did 8-hour streams because I was trying to, like, you know, I don't know what he thought, but the reason I did an 8-hour stream is because he did like 8 hours worth of there's 8 hours worth of stuff to draw out of his bollocks. But in general, like, fucking hell. Fucking hell, Alan. You do go on a lot, don't you, Chuffer? This one, Lying Angry Alan Vinicum Caught Out, Nonskate, 10k views. That's quite a good one, isn't it? 10k views. Is it the thumbnail? Is it the fact he was lying and caught out after Nonskate? Is it the fact it's 8 hours? I don't know, it did quite well though. 10k views for Angry Alan's Nonskate. I mean, add that up with all the other Nonskate videos as well. There's quite a lot of views for Nonskate, aren't there? But I suppose they're not cumulative, but I suppose YouTube does do it cumulatively, doesn't it? I don't know, anyway, lots of views for Nonskate. Maybe they've like kind of gone off the idea that he's a nonce as well, but he might actually fully be a nonce. People like, they're like, oh, you couldn't conclusively prove he was a nonce, therefore he's not a nonce. And I'm like, well, you think he was asleep in? I suppose we have to. Yeah, but if I'm watching it, I kind of want to watch it as a full video, you know. Like if I watch it now and it is a reaction thing, then I'll have to be like, oh, just a little clip of a reaction. I kind of want to do the whole episode as a proper reaction. Discover him sleeping if I do. I'll go on then. I'll watch it. I'll have a little bit, just to see. He didn't like that we caught him sleeping. He had a right pretend defence about that, didn't he? He had a right. I mean, you might not be able to tell if he's sleeping because he's got such bad quality internet. He might have just been buffering. Oh, come on now, yeah. So, no child porn on the internet. You checked that. Did he say that again? I bet he didn't say it again. That's a real savage clip from him. He's like, that's one of the worst things he's ever said. He dozed off, ended up turning off the camera shortly after. So should I do it just before he turns off the camera? Like work backwards? I can't believe he's playing. Oh, there. He looks like he's dozing off there, doesn't he?
Russell O'Brien offered to check the children. At 9:30 p.m., he listened at the door, but crucially did not go in. In another statement, that he went into all 4 rooms of the apartment when he did his check at 9:05.
It looks like he's doing something down with his pants. Either his phone or like messing with himself. Like I was saying before, it would be funny if we saw him jerking off. But like it actually looks like he's jerking off. Like...
p.m. He also volunteered the surprising information that he had spent an exceptionally long time in the loo. It's very hard to see how an abductor could have been hiding behind a door somewhere in the apartment for all of the 5 minutes Chan was doing his check. It's hard to work out what is supposed to have happened.
That's where he turned it off.
We are told by Jerry that his check, but Brian off camera, he believed that he had gotten his bed and he got believed. It's still at the door.
I'm scrolling backwards now until he looks like he's sleeping. There, it'll be around here, won't it? Look.
In statement.
I mean, I can't believe he's just playing
he did his check
Richard D. Hall's. I can't believe he's just playing Richard D. Hall's video. I think it's absolutely disgraceful. You know, without pausing, talking, making a thing of it, or like, I just wanted to use this 5 minutes of Richard D. Hall to show this point, or whatever. Like, just using Richard D. Hall's video entire is just absolutely disgraceful from the old chuffer again. Like to say he's going to be improving his content and making it better, and you know now it's going forward, and then just to do that to them, I'm surprised they can't see it for what it is.
So he says the door was left ajar.
Is this going to sleep now, or is this using his phone?
8:30 p.m. Then he found it half open, 45 degrees.
His head seems to be shaking and moving. It almost looks like he's using his phone.
Jerry McCann seems in this statement to be trying to convince the police.
It's hard to tell, isn't it?
Before his check. Then Matthew Oldfield comes along half an hour later and comes up with a...
Although he looked like he just woke up there, didn't he? But then his internet's jerky.
Too hard to show
so it's hard to
that
tell.
An abduction really happened. In fact, this suggestion that someone had twice left the door open more than before. The first time at 45, he's left the door open.
It's going to rewind a bit again.
At 45 degrees.
Oh, that's where we think he's asleep,
As he
yeah?
leaves the apartment, he closes the door again, leaving it ajar.
Because the rest of the time he's talking and messing about.
Trying to convince the police that someone may before his check. Then Matthew
It's hard to tell, isn't it? Like, he kind of looks like he is, but it's that when he wakes up, is that... and then it jerks, though, so we don't get the full response.
And comes up with a...
I think it's that. You reckon he's on his phone? Big ups, Trisha. I was saying to them to go and watch your premiere earlier, and then I'm going to watch it later, in now-ish, when I finish doing this, but not on the internet, when I go and chill. We turned into armchair detectives again. We were playing the game basically earlier.
That suggests that may have entered the apartment after Jerry's check. The dog victim.
So that's on his phone then, yeah? Again.
21st of September 2000.
Then he leans forward. He's on his computer changing the green reflection of the poker we believe to be on his computer.
He noticed the door, which he thought he had closed earlier.
Or the betting app 888.
Now sure that standing behind this door was his 4-year-old daughter's abductor, waiting to steal her from her bed in the Pride-Diller's apartment.
Is he transferring some information from his phone to the computer or one or the other? It does look like he's messing about on his phone.
That's strange. He went into the room, checked, he thought she might have...
He looks unhappy with whatever's happening on his phone.
Something, but now he thinks that...
Or at least, like, whatever the face that is. I don't know what the face that is.
That the abductor must have been in there, hiding. He believes the abductor came in, opened the door, and didn't have time to close it before Mr. McCann arrived.
Yeah, Bet365. One of the bet things. They've all got numbers, haven't they? I don't.
Russell O'Brien offered to check the children.
Oh. Is he going hands down his pants now?
He listened the door, but crucially did not go in.
Was that... What's this? Just lean back and this thing with the tucking in there. Is this getting into his pants? Did he get something through on his phone? A new picture? Because also, right, you know, he's a narcissist, and I said, well, the next best thing we could catch him doing was to be wanking on camera. Like, I think part of him would like to think, aha, I wanked on camera, they couldn't even see, so fuck you. Or maybe he's just bored and, like, you know, he's got himself a new picture on his phone because he was messing around on the phone, you know. Or maybe he drums up some business on his phone and, like, you know, makes some sales. And while he's there, I don't know. Like, it just seems a bit fucking weird to me. But maybe it's nothing. Maybe I'm dressing it up like it's nothing. It just seems a bit weird, that. Like, he does look like he's doing something down with his...
At 9:30 p.m., he listened the door, but crucially did not go in. In another statement, that he went into all...
He's obviously not interested in whatever Rich Hall's saying, though, is it? He's not interested in the video he's watching about Madeline.
He also volunteered the surprising information that he had
or his own
spent
stream
an
again.
long time in the loo. It's very hard to see.
A little look at himself in the camera.
Been hiding behind a door
a little
somewhere
lean
in
back.
the apartment for all of the 5 minutes Tan was doing his check. It's hard to work out what is supposed to have
Then he's
happened.
gone. He's gone for a bit, isn't he? Come back at the end though, does he? Suppose I'm not saying I'm supposed to be doing this episode now, but
So and a sleight of hand it went on. There was never all the children there. There's always one missing in the public domain. Public domain. We just spent 2 hours talking to fans. Study group B, which is Nicola Bully, and study group C, which is Christopher Watts, Nico Kessinger. You're welcome to join all three groups if you want. It's a lot to take on, but you can do. Or you can just pick your favourite one. What we're not going to be doing is being involved with upsetting anybody's parents or anything like that. We're only here to look at the cases In the public domain. Public domain.
By stealing other people's copyright content.
We just spent 2 hours talking about Madeleine McCann.
You just spent 2 hours talking about Madeleine McCann. Well, there's a lie. Talking about lies in the chat. There's a massive lie. Because he hasn't talked about her for 2 hours, has he? He did 30 minutes on his trolls. Then he did 15 minutes on Madeleine. He watched the video that I've done 2.5 hours on, body language analysis. Made a few quips. Then he watched the news and Richard D. Hall's video. And Richard D. Hall's video was the predominant bulk of his Madeleine content. It went on for an hour. So he hasn't talked at all. And what kind of study group is it? Do you know what I mean? Like, here's a video you could have watched and probably already have done on Madeleine McCann on YouTube. You know, well done. Like, it feels like he's not actually making content. All that messing around on the phone as well. I think, like, if it's important enough to disrupt his content, then I believe that it's something that, because I'm not doing the full episode today. Oh, spilled the chocolate soy milk. Didn't spill it though. It's all still in the bottle. I'm saying that if he. I need to watch the start and do a proper, watch of it, because there's this bollocks. There's this bollocks with the minus in front of the number. There's this bollocks. But yeah, if it's getting desperate about money, and if he's like interrupting his, because essentially he's obviously got interrupted there, and something's more important, and it's on his phone, and it's something going on, and like, I'm joking about putting his hand down his pants, but if he's getting interrupted and it's something about money, I'm guessing that it's something that like takes precedent. Like, his show is normally his source of income, but it's reducing and reducing, and so maybe he's thinking, if I'm not going to get this YouTube money, I need to make sure I get money from some other source, and so maybe he's turning up this other, like, Alan is a grifter, so like a con man, an Arthur Daly, a Del Boy. He's got lots of different irons in the fire, maybe. Like, maybe he's got a couple of other little scams that he's trying to turn up in the background, and maybe the phone stuff, and maybe it gets precedence because it's financially rewarding. Like, that's the only, because I can't understand how, because this is not only finance but ego boost and all that, and he's letting something else get in front of it. It's either family or it's money, and Alan doesn't care that much about family. He'd be like, I'll talk to you after the show. So and if it's money, Alan's not got some like DoorDash delivery job, he's not doing some honest job, and so whatever people are asking him for at fucking nearly midnight or whenever he does his show, 10 o'clock at night, whatever he's got going on the phone, I was thinking it's Bubbles and it's them on the, Kaka, and it like, but no, because for this episode he let this thing run and then he was done, so it's not like they're sending him some new stuff and he's got to quickly get on the phone and show it you on the screen. No. He got some information on the phone and it caused him to decide to drop out of his own stream early, essentially. Deal with whatever behind the scenes. It could be the gambling, it could straight up be the gambling. It could be like another different thing, couldn't it? Like some other, like, my best guess about Alan, because my like worst guess, I suppose, would be like the trade in illicit materials, and I don't think he's a drug dealer. Like, the trade in bad pictures, the bad pictures, the ones you go to prison for. I think he could trade in bad pictures. I think that's a possibility. I think he could even create them. I don't know. Maybe he's got a more healthy scam on the side, but I just think there's some sort of scam on the side going on. He's a bad chuffer. So yeah. So then I suppose, if you're sitting here, do you want me to do... It's like 40 minutes. 50 minutes, isn't it? 40 minutes. Part of that I'll be talking about Madeleine. Nancy gives him a tip. Hang on.
And 5A was the McCann's home for the giraffes restaurant. Crow flies. You have to do a winding much further than a crow flying. Nancy! Stick it to him, Nancy.
$50.
Musical babysitters, yeah. You get it, Nancy, don't you? Anybody would take in turns apart from these cretins.
Cretins. Musical babysitters. $50 from Nancy. Strange, isn't it? I mean, I kind of imagine that there might be someone out there who's just got fucking loads of money and, you know, throwing 50 quid on this man every now and then keeps him going, keeps us all laughing. I don't know.
Nancy worked with that already. Musical babysitters. Good one, Nancy.
Good one, Nancy.
You were in that case as well, Nancy. Good. I'm glad you were in this case. Good. You're going to be a study group member.
Giving him money.
There will be a monthly quiz on
Monthly payment.
on the contents of what you've learned. So every month there will be a little quiz for you to see who learned the most. I'm not letting you get away with it. When you say you're making notes, you're going to make notes, and I'm going to test you.
Right, that sounds threatening.
Now, if I find out you're Googling the answers, you're thrown out of the group, okay? And don't forget, according to some people, Mary Marlowe, I can see inside your computer. So don't be Googling, because I know. No, I don't. I'm the worst ever. Anyway.
I'm the worst ever. Anyway, this man, like, he's such a creep. He's such a creeper. How can anyone not see it? It's just, to me, it's like obvious, like plain obvious. Like, this is what I don't get as well about the people who still watch him and stuff. Like, what is it that they're not seeing that or what is it that they are seeing that I'm not seeing? Like, you know, he's a buffoon, a creep. Like, at best, he's naive but he laughs it off because actually he's a weird creeper. He's not like, you know, he's not his best, he's his worst. Like, the internet's bad as well for him, isn't it? Look, at least the filter's still working.
Apartment 5A.
I'm not doing that. That's his internet doing that.
Was the McCann's home? It was.
He's starting more and more every day. Looks like a Simpsons character. He's a buffoon. He's Inspector Buffoon. Fuck Alan. Fuck Alan is fucking shitty fucking... study group. What's wrong with them? I really still can't get that in my head. I can't quite get it in my head. It's not just that, is it? Like, he's done the songs, you know, it's just so much of it. There's so much of it that, like, if you can't see it, like, what can I do? I'm starting to think, okay, I'm starting to question whether everybody that watches him just hates him. And maybe there's that much of an appetite to watch people that we think are idiots, and that 2.9k, just all of them hate him. I think about how many people are allowed in his chat in total. You know, total. It doesn't peak over like 15 people, does it? In total. The old man that, yeah, the Simpsons character, yeah, old man shouts at cloud. It's not ageist, it's a Simpsons meme. So, it's just Alan and his behaviour, isn't it? Oh, that's too small. That's too small. Tools. Type. Let's have the size large. Alan. Oh, Alan. You're like a meme of yourself. Oh, Alan. Yeah. Like, so many of them are there, but only 15 talking. There's a possibility that he bought subs. You know, he's paid for 100 people to just turn up and watch. Boost it. There's another possibility that because we weren't restreaming, a bunch of people went over and watched that would normally have watched him restream and hate him. But, like, really, how many people, if they're in it and they think that he's great and he's good and they're in this chat, like, there must, like, how many people... You can comment bomb on old videos, but because you've been shadow banned, you're the only person that can see them. Like, it just feels weird, doesn't it? That there's all those numbers, but just Nancy tipping him. Like, I think he made the other new favourite into a spanner. It just seems weird to me. Perhaps everybody that watches him hates him. Because like I said, like, the man seems transparently an arsehole. Do you know what I mean? It feels like if you've been at the pub and you had to meet this man for the first time, and like after 20 minutes you're like, look, I can tell this guy's an arsehole, so should we go at least away from him? Or I'm going to tell him to stop being at our table. I'm just going to tell him, just go and finish your drink over there, somewhere else. Alan, you, up. What do you mean up? I'm up. What do you mean up? Up. Listen, I've had a little talk with myself and I've decided that you're an arsehole. So can you go and finish your drink over there on that table on your own? And otherwise there's going to just... Listen, I'm not threatening you. I'm just telling you, go and sit on that other table on your own and finish your drink over there. And we're going to finish our drink over here. I'm not going to put up with it. You've judged, I've seen it. I'm sure, I would think everyone else around the table would say, oh, thank God. We've all been thinking this. Thank God someone's saying it. Alan, yeah, do fuck off. Instead of like, you know, what are you saying? Like, I just think it's, everyone can see it. You're just going to have to go over there on your own. I can't tolerate it anymore sometimes. Like the other stream we did the other night, I felt like my brain was actually breaking and I was going into some sort of psychotic delusion at some point. Like, Alan was looking at my own videos on his stream and I was commenting on him watching the videos of my stream, and just like, what? Oldest video on Blue. Oldest live is 4 years ago. He's had so long to do this. He's had so long to be doing this. The Armchair Detective versus the McCanns, of course, this is where he got started, isn't it? And he pulled 120,000 views with his first video. Over the years. 5 years ago, 13 views, 31. I mean, it's not all about views, is it? But like, while the Madeleine McCann thing was going, there's the tennis ball and the dogs. Way tennis balls. He always likes a tennis ball. Meow. The cat's meowing at me now. Could have a dog's the Chris Watts case. There's his favourite picture of Madeleine. Poor Alan. The thing is, he had most people start off inept in their first YouTube videos, you know, and like we all are. Most people have to learn to use the cameras and learn a bit of editing. You know, you start off bad. I'm not expecting everyone to start off great, but then you improve. But with Alan, if anything, it's got worse. I would say. Like, he's got a more stable setup. I mean, he's got a more consistent setup that he's streaming from. But his video quality and content, if anything, has probably got worse. Mind you, this all looks pretty bad. All of it. And there's a lot of it. Like, if I was interested in the Chris Watts stuff, I'd be going over this and like rip. Oh, I like this shit though. This is what I like.
Armchair Detective. I saw, since Easter, something of a bit of change. I saw an Anglo-American car show coming up.
Anglo-American.
I thought, I wonder how many of those cars have been in movies and TV series that we know about. Like the Italian Job, for instance, or the Sweeney. Or...
Well, they're minis, so I don't think they're Anglo-American either. They're just English.
Or American things like Dukes of Hazzard and things like that. So I thought I'd go on so I can find one straight away.
Oh, look, there is an Austin Cooper.
There you go, look. One from Italian Job.
Is it?
Mini. Here they are.
Here they are. Although, are they? Is that your own photo? Is that not just a photo from the internet?
So, it was a lovely day.
Because that looks like an old photograph. That doesn't look like a modern photograph.
Wonderful sunshine. Let me take you there.
Let me take you there.
Look at some cars, some classic cars.
That looks like a photograph you might have taken.
From America.
There's a little girl's foot in it. Or a woman's foot in it. Right, anyway, look.
Okay.
That
And from the
might be a
UK.
photograph you've taken.
All enthusiasts.
Probably you took this photograph.
All these cars from all different eras.
Yeah, I'm saying
It's
he's
a
taking
typical
these
car
photographs.
You would see in the Sweden.
You never know with Alan, though.
Hello everybody, Armchair Detective. I've come to a special show today. It's an Anglo-American vintage car exhibition. We'll see what cars I can pick up.
This is in Western Supermare, it looks like. I wonder if these are things that he sees in the paper and thinks, I'll come and have a look at this, or if he just happened to be down on the beach while and he saw this and thought, right, I'm pulling out the phone, you know?
Detective programs. Perhaps you can join me as we see points them out.
It's nice that he hasn't figured out how the microphone works and the sound works, but, you know, never did figure that out in 5 years, did he?
See what we can find. Maybe Jim Rockford's here. We'll have a look. Join me.
There's a Austin Healer from Le Mans. You see that in Paul Newman, maybe.
Le Mans.
Big American cars. Dukes of Hazzard, yeah?
That's a Buick.
Things like that.
Dukes of Hazzard. Things like that. It's Alan Partridge.
Some of the American classics. This one's so big I couldn't get it in the picture.
Well, you could stand further back, you fucking idiot.
What's this?
That's a Mustang Ford, isn't it? It's quite a modern one.
This time you expect to see Paul Newman in, right? Used to make a lot of these sort of films, didn't he? Austin Ely, Le Mans Classic.
Le Mans.
Wow. Yeah. Paul Newman being that one, wouldn't he?
Paul Newman would be in that, wouldn't he? And the people around him don't know what he's talking about. Don't have any concept.
Beautiful car.
How important I am, and I'm an armchair detective. What's this one? It's
It was
rusty.
been in a barn, some barn for 40, 50 years. They
barn?
bought it out, and that's ready to be restorated, you see?
That's it.
It's in Oxford. Needs some work on it, but that's what they do, these guys.
The thing with Alan is, it might not have been in a barn. He might have just made that information up to sort of tell a story. Like, he's like that. He just sort of just, every now and then he'll just slip in a lie that you don't notice because it's just stuff he's saying.
Look at this.
It's the inside of the car. Good bit of filming there, Alan. Ask him if you can get in it, you dickhead. Beep the horn. Doot doot. Alan in a Chrysler.
This is a work of art, this thing.
A work of art, isn't it? You see?
Look at this.
Alan Partridge.
Some car. You.
There's the dash again. Is that the same piece of footage twice? He does this to us. That's the same bit of footage twice, isn't it? Alan, that's not what editing is. You don't just edit the same bit of footage twice unless you're doing it for comedic effect. Christ. Cripes. He's maybe blasphemed. There's a Mini with some wood on it. Way.
I don't know what that's all about.
No. Don't show me that.
Little wooden cars in.
Little wooden cars, the wooden Morris. Don't show me that though. I want to show you that, but don't worry about it. You're going to like what I'm about to show you instead.
Classic.
Some other cars. That's got picnic in it.
Beetle.
With picnic in it, so how'd you like that? We're just sort of looking at the cars ish. Sort of look. Alan's looking at the cars. Oh, there's kids.
What is this?
What is that? It was kids that went past the shot of your camera thing.
Palm Beach.
Oh look. There's. Oh.
If you remember Z Cross. Brilliant. We've got the uniforms.
The police. Z cars. Look, it's the police.
Got to remember Z cars, haven't you? Ford Zodiac.
See the hats there, some for driving, another one when he gets out to walk the streets, make them look taller. That's the idea with the high hats.
This is for the military vehicle, D-Day landing vehicle here.
Didn't make more of the police, Alan.
D-Day plus 75.
These Jeeps, that steering column, when they crashed, they used to impale themselves on the steering column. That was a design flaw. But on the other hand, we won the fucking war, and fuck you, so we won the war, so...
Amazing history there.
It is amazing history, yeah. That's just a... like, that kind of car was what was going around on the roads when I grew up, just like a normal car. I suppose it now counts as some sort of classic.
Nice example of Ford Capri.
Old Ford.
Used to catch some bad guys in this one.
Ford Capri.
2 litre. Go on, so.
Alan loves it. Little boy racer. Oh look, it's from a Tellis. Is it? Or is this the one?
Car we're seeing, the Sweeney.
Oh, this is from the Sweeney.
It's a Ford. Is it Cortina? May well be. See this. Ford Cortina, yeah, that would be in the Sweeney.
Listen, what's kind of sad about this, right, is if you're there with your cameras to do a good job of filming this, and there's a reason for you to do it, I get it. He's holding the phone upright, so he's not even doing it landscape and doing a good job, you know, properly doing filming and editing and putting it together. And nor is it really his job to be out there filming this and putting it together. Like, I understand for maybe for members content, for a little bit of extra, you know, a little bit of vlogging while you're there. But if you were vlogging, maybe it would be about you talking to people and with people and vlogging, you know, and talking yourself. What this really is it's almost, and I don't want to like throw shade at autism here, because I'm definitely not doing that, like, you know, big ups autism, but it's almost like an autistic way of focusing in on the phone and the camera so you don't have to socialise. So, like, you know, when you're walking around this place, like, instead of saying hello to the man that owns the car and like, oh, you know, I like your Cortina and this and that, you know, and like talking to other people around and stuff like that, or being with friends, Alan hasn't got social friends or skills, so he's turned on the phone and he's like pretending that this is important, that he videos it and goes around it, and like, so his experience of this occasion will be that he got a load of video but didn't really talk. Like, sometimes he might stop and talk to people and tell them he's the armchair detective, but you know what I mean, it's kind of like a strange, like, and if you really wanted to do a good job of sharing it with other people and doing a vlog of it, and, you know, at least holding the phone on the side and making a good video, like, he's failing on lots of different accounts, but he's failing himself socially, and it feels like a deliberate choice. Instead of being awkward, anxious on your own, instead he's in his phone looking through the viewfinder, pretending he's talking and being important, you know?
Quite a lot. Here they are in action, the Sweeney with that big upper. Whoa. What's this?
Like, well, that's a little boy. When you consider, you know, we're watching pictures of, like, Alan's doing an Armchair Detective channel, so we're watching him filming cars. It's not relevant to his channel, but what we're actually watching is Alan's out on his free time, and this is how he has interacted with the world, by, like, you know, filming this and talking and not being, like, socially present and not having any friends. So
Mustang, wow. Beauty, look at that. Like something out of Dukes of Hazzards, maybe? Firebird.
Like, there was a couple of moments, like, you know, he knew which TV show that car had been in, yeah? So he could have said something like, you know, in 1974, when Terry Hallis first wrote the script for the Sweeneys, he decided that the right car would be a Ford Cortina, and lo and behold, when the programme was produced, the producers were able to get a sponsorship with Ford, and they offered them a Capri instead. So it was the Capri that took over and became the iconic car. Here's a 2-second clip of it going around a bend, like, you know, try and not get done for the copyright, and like, you know, he could have said something about, you know, do you know what I mean, and made a little edit and put in a little thing and, like, had a reason to be, you know, Armchair Detective shows you cars from the classic TV, and here I am with the car, and, like, you know, made a little, you know, maybe done a piece to camera with the car, So like, you know, here's some shots of the car that I've got to edit over my stuff. I'm going to have some shots from the old TV show, or at least some stills. I'm going to say my little bit all about it, and then at the end I've got me saying it in front of the car as much as I can while I'm live, and you know, doing a bit to camera live. You know, I could make a video out of that, but instead what he's done is he's just like, car, this was in the Sweeneys, car, it feels like he's not really making the effort to make the media. So it's like, it feels just like, again, like I say, he's just being lonely while he's out. I don't think he actually came out deliberately to see the cars. I think the cars were out and he just thought, oh look, the cars are out, I'll get my phone out and I'll video them. Free money.
That's something you see in a lot of American TV. Cadillac.
I think he's trying to sell the concept to the people around him that he's a bit of a big cheese, like he's talking to someone like he's got a reason to make this. And I imagine at least one person had the conversation with him where he said, oh, I'm an armchair detective, I've got loads of people on the internet that watch me and pay me for doing the armchair detective videos.
Some car, eh? Who would be driving that? Streets in San Francisco or something? Huggy Bear maybe, Starsky and Hutch? Maybe if you saw Bonnie and Clyde you wouldn't be shocked to see them in this Plymouth 1939. Was that too late? I'm not sure. That's a sort of...
I was going to say that was the sort of right sort of thing, but you know, he didn't really know any of the facts. So, and again, I think he's also feigning over interest in this stuff. Like, I don't know if Armchair Detective has mentioned his interest in classic cars over the years, but whilst this thing's out, he's like, oh yeah, I love this, I'm really into this, I'll check this out, this is brilliant. And actually, no idea, never been into it, no real interest. I think he's feigning over interest in a way, as if, like, oh yeah, this is great, oh, I'm having a good time, oh yeah, I'm not on my own being lonely.
What car you'd see on the gangster movies from the States in the 30s and 40s, right? Plymouth. It's amazing car.
Plymouth.
Alright, here we go.
There's some cars. These cars are just in the car park, so it'd be nice if he'd go into like videos. It'd be funny as fuck if he just went and videoed a car in the car park and didn't realise that it's just a car.
These cars that could have been used.
There's a family and kids.
There's some brilliant cars here. I'm sure detectives used to... Oh, look at this here. What's this?
Oh.
Wow.
We're in the car park now, just looking at people's cars in the car park.
I wonder what copper would have drove that.
Oh, I wonder what copper would have drove that. Kojak.
Kojak. He'd be driving something like this, if not this car.
This is someone else's thumbnail to do with the car, and it looks like they've restored... What this is a thumbnail about people who get these dinky cars, and they restore them. And they've restored an old Kojak dinky car, and it's someone else's thumbnail, and he needed it because it had it had a picture of Kojak and the car in, so he's used it, but it's someone else's thumbnail.
Something very similar, wouldn't it be? Do you think? Is that a Kojak car?
Or something like that.
You tell me.
Or like an advert for Kojak and a car, and the car was improved.
Let's have a look at Kojak's car. It's a bit of investigation. Here's Kojak's actual car. Looks very similar.
Well, tell us what it is.
Wow.
Ford Granada.
He doesn't, even with some investigation, he's just said this is what it looks like. And he hasn't qualified what it is and what that other car is. So, like I say, like if he did that little bit of extra work, he could have made a video out of this. But instead, it makes him look like an idiot.
See in the Sweeney series, you see that in the Sweeney quite a lot. Ford Granada, UK car. Yeah, that's one.
Okay, so we're in the car park, and there are actually some interesting cars. Please just look at a normal car and be like, oh, that's a Rover Metro.
If you remember Miss Marple, you would see Miss Marple.
He's whittering to himself.
Trying to triumph. Like
The wind's blowing, no one can really hear.
1947. Very Agatha Christie, right? Very Agatha Christie.
Miss Marple's car. Maybe he's just suggesting that these cars are, you know, maybe he's just now just making it up and just sort of saying, right, well, this is what Sherlock Holmes would have driven. Oh, this one's right. This one's a Sherlock Holmes car for sure. That famous Sherlock Holmes car.
See classic Mercedes, you would see maybe the Pink Panther.
Everything's got to be true crime related.
Oh, what about The Saint? Remember The Saint? They did a remake of The Saint, and The second Saint
Inspector Morse, the Jaguar.
convertible Jag.
Inspector Morse.
Yeah, that'd be the Saint. The more recent series.
That'd be the Saint, apparently.
Over here.
Not Inspector Morse.
See a beat up car from the 50s. For sale. Probably see that in the gym. I reckon. Here's more like back to Miss Marple's era.
Have we not seen this already? Feels like we're repeating the images again. Wait, the police spooked him.
Classic cars you'd see in cop series.
He said about the cops, but wasn't there the police in that shot there? Or is it just the... Oh, it's just the stewards, it's the way in and out, it's just the stewards. But even then, they kind of spooked him, that high-vis vest, and he said, no, I'm not going over there, I'm going a different way, look. He's quickly panning back over there. I'm looking over this way, I'm going this way. Like maybe they've told him to stop filming.
I'll take you to one of my favourites, obviously No Hiding Place.
Because he's just totally turned and gone directly away from those people in the high-vis vests.
This was the name of my series. Inspector Lockhart. Well, I found this car, but it's an American one first. Look at that. Some beautiful cars here. It's a beauty.
Filming.
What is that?
Right, Alan, with your filming technique. Getting really close to it.
It's right, one of those. Here it is. This is a classic car from the UK. Van der Plas, Princess. Now, my friend Inspector Lockhart will be seen driving this. Where I got my No Hiding Place from. Classic. Is that yours? 4 litre. No Hiding Place. I think.
Are these interacting with the human here? Some people are having a row in the background, but Alan said, "Is that yours? Is it?" And is that
of our club members? It's a
Rolls-Royce
Princess.
engine.
Yeah, 4 litre.
They're talking.
I'm looking for cars that were in TV cop series. I think No Hiding Place. I'm pretty sure Inspector Lockhart might be something like that.
Yeah.
I'll have to ask the guy.
Novelty ones here, little Bond
Oh,
bug.
he cut that off. He said, "I'm looking for cars that are in TV series," and I'm pretty sure. And then the guy started to speak. He cut him off. He's gone. So maybe the guy just said, "Shut up, you idiot." I don't know.
Front opening Bond bug. Classic English sports cars here. So we come across the American cops enthusiast. And shaking hands with one of them. And his full regalia. And there's another one around.
You love to see it. You love to see it. I love to see it. If only. If only. He's like, oh, do me, arrest me. Arrest me. Make me get on the ground. Make me get on the ground. Go on. Oh, go on. Search me. Search me. Pretend, listen. Pretend I've got a knife. I've got it on me somewhere. Search me. Go on, search me. See if you can find it. Search me. Go on. Go on, you search me. I'll be the bad guy. I'll run. I'll run. You got to catch me. You can search me. The guy's like, yeah, I like that, basically. Why do you think I dress up like this? Been waiting for this. Go on then. You run around the car and I'll get you. Oh, got you, Alan. Oh, go on then. Go on then. Arrest me. Search me. He is enjoying himself. This is the most fun he's had in ages, look. He interacts with these people. He doesn't video it for us to watch it. Which is weird, isn't it? Like, you consider he's videoed all of this. And then he's met these policemen. And he's thought, this will make a really good photo. But what I won't do is video the interaction with them and put that on YouTube. Bit weird, but, you know, you don't know. Maybe he might be meeting them later for a little drink and he doesn't want their you know, identity to be discovered. Alan. They're his friends, are they? I don't know. Maybe they're just people he's run into. Makes you wonder, doesn't it? If you have got all that cosplay get-up to be a sheriff, what other cosplay get-up you might have, you're right. I do wonder. I have to ask Gimpy Granny. I have to ask Gimpy Grannis. I'm overstepping the bar, really. I'm kink shaming or whatever. I shouldn't. Maybe I shouldn't do that, but anyway, here's a picture of Alan getting arrested by a man who pretends to be a policeman and who's part-time, dressed in all black with a black hat and black glasses and black shoes and a black car. I didn't make the video. Anna makes the video. Handcuff me.
Arrested me. He used to be a nice chap, really, but he got me down behind an arm lock. It's good stuff, isn't it? There's another one arrested me. He used to be a nice chap, really, but he got me down behind.
He got me down behind. What? Sorry.
You can answer one of them in his full regalia. There's another one arrested me. He used to be a nice chap, really, but he got me down behind an arm lock. It's good stuff, isn't it? The American police, and here's a guy we're going to interview. This chap was great fun. Hang on. 77 years old, English American.
Good afternoon, everybody. Here with Deputy Gary Walton, who's actually
from the Benton County Sheriff's Department.
Yeah, who's actually English. I don't know. Look at this car. Look at this car. So you were telling me you work for many departments over there, Gary.
Yes, I
Can you just tell us a bit about that, please?
Well, it's just a quirky thing, really. I noticed when I came back to Britain, in the States we have our vehicles manufactured just for us. Like this vehicle here, it's a B47 Camaro. One of the fastest cars on the road, so you never lose a pursuit. But when
This man's rambling, and he hasn't got to the point of what the fuck it is that's going on. He used to work in America as a cop, and when he was in America as a cop, he noticed that they had cars made just for them. We're in England. What brings you to England? What's going on?
I get back to England, I see the local police go into a Skoda showroom, get a Skoda, and stick a police sign on.
Yeah.
No, that's not the way we work. That's not the way we work, really.
Okay.
It's very strange that people don't realise that all law enforcement in the States are what they call agencies. The pay's not that good, so a lot of agencies
Alan's
are
not pointing
losing
at his
people
face.
to other agencies.
Oh.
The state pays a little bit better, so you'll get a deputy who's been in the business for, say, 5 or 6.
And what's he going on about? And there's all this sound going on from around them. Alan, point the camera up at his face for a start and ask him a simple, straightforward question. First of all, what's your name and what are you doing here today? And if he starts rambling like this, you have to cut him off and say, like, the most appropriate point. That's great, but listen. What I'm confused about is, why is there an American police car in the UK? You used to work at the police in America, correct? And if I ask him and give him the, correct, then I'm expecting he would just give me just like a yes or a no. So that's a bit of a problem, but sometimes I just want to get it clear. You might have to have my voice on it. But really, I might say to somebody, if I'm going to do this, what I tend to do is I say to them, listen, I'm going to ask you a question. I want you to give me what I say to you back in the answer. So if I said, what do you have for breakfast? And you said toast, yeah? Then that's great that you had toast. But when I'm recording it, I've got a clip of you saying toast, and it doesn't make any sense. So what I need from you is, for breakfast I had toast. So if I said to you, what did you have for breakfast? You would say to me, and they usually go toast, and I say, no. You would say to me, and they go, what I had for breakfast is toast. I got you see. So from now on, when I ask you a question, like, what colour are your shoes? You will say to me, my shoes are blue. And then you get them into the slight rhythm of that, so that when you ask them a question like, what are you doing here with this police car? They say, me and this police car are here because, and then answer the question. And it makes sense as an answer then for me to use as an edit. So there's a top tip. Alan doesn't know any of this, and he hasn't even pointed the camera at the man's face, and the man is just fucking rambling.
Years, he's got mortgage payments to pay, so he'll go and join. So therefore the loss is really bad.
Oh dear. So does that affect the service then?
Yes, it does.
Oh dear.
But we all call the Brotherhood, so we all help everybody else. That's why if you've ever seen any chases on the TV, you'll see the sheriff's department.
And we're back. I should think now I'm back. Yeah, I'm back. Okay. Get this back up. I don't know why. It felt like it changed the stream key on me mid-broadcast. So it's fine. Where is it? The mainframe. And Firefox should be on this. There you go. Yeah, it feels like the midway through the stream, it changed the stream key, but we're still going.
County. If you're a deputy, say in Benton County, and you're going to Roswell County, you will ask permission. Can I continue?
So this man's having a bit of a confusing talk with Alan.
The line.
Yeah.
Where Bonnie and Clyde used to be.
Yeah. Good, you got transferred. You got requested. Is that right?
We'll pass on that.
Oh, we got transferred out. That doesn't sound good. Alan touched a nerve.
And you were telling me you were quite good and you got transferred. You got requested. Is that right?
We'll pass on that. We'll pass on
you tell us which ones you did work for.
In Georgia, Walton County. Kansas worked out of Salina. Utah worked out of Utah Highway Patrol at Price. That's about it. Yeah.
Okay. Well, can you tell us any more English-American connections about the States? Police-wise?
Not really. There's no comparison.
Which is better? Oh no, you can't say that. It's different. What's the differences? What's the difference?
I've got to drive home tonight.
Oh yeah. What are the major differences? I think you hire sheriffs, don't you, in America? You just get a job.
No, you get elected.
Elected, yeah. But in a way, you might not be a policeman to get elected, right?
Oh yes, you will come through the ranks.
You come.
So Alan just doesn't know anything.
Through the ranks.
Somewhere down the line.
Yeah.
You can have a sheriff. Although, saying that, since I've been reading some of the reports, some of the sheriffs shouldn't actually be.
No. In a small town.
Why is he doing this interview not pointing the thing at his face? It's just kind of really, really annoying me. I've never seen an interview where you've cut the top of the man's face off like this and you've pointed it at his neck. Like, it's so weird to have made this choice.
You know.
Yeah, and the mayor might overrule his department.
Right.
So, and then you'll get people just retire.
Yeah, I suppose, yeah.
They'll leave because how can you... Look, Chicago has got the highest and hardest...
I'm sorry, what? Someone's holding that child. You can see there's like a finger there. Is it? Am I wrong? I'm assuming someone's picked up that child and held them in view for just a second. Like, it'd be funny if it didn't also make me think, what the fuck, is this like dodgy? Like, is this another dodgy thing we've caught? Like, what's this child being doing? Like, you know, popped on view on YouTube all of a sudden. Just sort of popped on view on YouTube all of a sudden. Like, and Alan's edited this, so you'd think you could edit that out if you were like, oh, hang on, someone's popped a child on the... Like, if like, for whatever reason I'm doing an interview with this man, someone pops a child on and I'm editing it, I'd think, oh, hang on, that's a bit I want to edit out, isn't it? Like, there's definitely going to be like Alan has edited this whole thing. Like, I'm showing the child's face on Twitch, you know, like this is what happens with us and Alan. We're watching something quite innocent, and then all of a sudden something weird happens, and then I've got a child's face on my thing that needs to be taken off my YouTube. But do you know what I mean? Like, why is that? Like, and someone went, hiya.
How can you look? Chicago has got the highest and hardest gun.
Who did that? Is Alan out? There's a possibility that Alan is not out on his own here. I said he's lonely and bored and he's going around with his phone on his own. There's a possibility he's out with his son and that's his, you know, grandson, and they've done that as a joke. Possible. It sounded like Alan doing the hire. Innocent photo bombing. It's kind of weird photo bombing though, isn't it? Like, because this isn't a normal sort of photo opportunity, is it? Alan's not, he's like talking to this man for his channel, like, clearly. So it's a weird choice to do it as well.
Chicago has got the highest and hardest.
Like, is it Alan that's doing the hire?
Can you look? Chicago has got the highest and hardest. Hardest gun laws in America.
Yeah.
Right.
So if Alan's doing that, he's like responding like you're happy about it. So it's probably his son and his grandson. You know, safest bet, I suppose. Not some weird fucking pedo ring. Yeah. It's just like, you know, with Alan, you know, shit like that. I just don't know. Like, I'm too tired and stoned to throw funny aspersions about, but
last week there was 33 gun crimes.
Oh, don't worry about what he thinks about the American military, or sorry, the American police. He's been fucking binned off and sent off to fucking, you know, like, look, he's out there in a fucking field in Weston-super-Mare. He's not like got some big fucking medals and like sitting on some board of policing in America, is he? So he's not really done that well with his American policing career. He got shipped out and then out. Like, he probably, I don't know what he did to get himself shipped out, but like he got shipped out and like now he's here.
Wow. Where people got killed.
Yeah, transferred out of Georgia, yeah, so whatever, I don't know anything about it, but it sounds like whatever he did in Georgia didn't go very well. Big ups, you Barbie girl. Big ups, CJ, big board, being a Barbie girl.
Now, if we look at some of the other places that haven't got gun crime, there's no shootings.
Right.
So it proves that gun crime doesn't work.
Right.
You know, the idea of taking the guns away, it doesn't work.
Doesn't work.
Because the hyenas don't obey the law anyway.
Yeah, true, yeah.
So you have to be up against
Alan just agrees with whatever he says.
it, really.
Right. And how many years do you do over there?
7 altogether.
Yeah.
7 altogether.
What made you come back?
I got transferred out. I lost my job.
Well, I'm 77 now, and I've come home to die.
What was your police experience in this country? Do you have any?
No, I wasn't tall enough. When I had my interview with Larry Taylor, he said, would I go and work for him? And I said, well, I can't because I'm not tall enough. And he said, what do you mean not tall enough? I said, when I was growing up...
Well, he looks tall enough now. Look, you can't hardly get him in the frame. He's that tall. You can't hardly get his head in the shot. That's how tall he is now.
Some of my relatives were in law enforcement in England. It was a minimum of 6 foot. I had friends that went in, even put lifts in their shoes, and the doctor used to say, all right, take your shoes off, but 5'11" and a half, sorry.
No good.
And that was it. Now he just looked at me and he said, I'll tell you what, Gary, if I can make you equal to me, and I'm looking up at him like that, would you come and work for me? And I went, yeah, that sounds good, because we all did the Charles Atlas course when we didn't want sand blowing in our face.
What's he talking about? Like, I would have to say to him, like, you know, for the purposes of this recording, can you get to the point? Big up Zara Zabuza. I'm only going to be on for a little bit longer. I'm getting really tired now. We're just sort of watching Alan at the car show for another 4 minutes.
And I said, okay. He said, I'll introduce you to my 2 best friends that will make you equal to me.
I've been running around Fontaine. I've done my Genshin Impact today. It's been banging, but yeah, I'm just finishing with a bit of this. I should actually change the name of the stream to Just Chatting or Just Being a Nutter, but it is what it is.
I said, okay, well, where are they? Where are they? And he said, hang on. Opens the drawer, 347. Plunk. Gary Walton, I'd like you to introduce to Mr. Smith and Wesson. Mr. Smith and Wesson, this is Gary Walton. I said,
it's not funny.
You got a deal.
How did he get hold of you?
Well, I went into check on gun permits.
Oh, okay.
Because we've been in Canada and we were moving down.
Right. Well, that's very interesting. Thank you very much.
You're very welcome,
Deputy.
sir. Enjoy the...
Keep going. You got another decade or two, or maybe 3 yet.
What, 109?
Let's get
I'm waiting for the Queen's telegram. That's what I'm doing.
That's right. Stay with
That's
it.
why I came back.
Thank you. Character. Did he just tell me that you walked into a sheriff's department, got a job with no training, just like that, and was given a
I don't know, Alan. He did say that I think they had to have training, I thought.
gun? Is that what I just heard? Enjoyed my day out there.
That's not what he said, is it? I'm pretty sure he said that they had to have training.
That's just a small part of it.
There he is again. There's Alan with the car.
Great fun. It was beautiful weather. And looking at the cars here. There's the Saint, look.
So the question is, did he go there with his family, and was that his family that he managed to pop on the screen there by mistake? Or was that deliberate weirdness? Like, who knows?
Remember
We'll
the
never know.
Saint? Roger Moore. There he is.
There's
the
Roger
Saint's
Moore.
car.
There you go.
Wow. That was interesting to sit in that car. Of course, the Sweeney
There's
was one of my
the
favourite
Sweeneys.
cop cars. Yeah. That was a hell of a series. Bit violent, but
5-disc set.
anyway, what a day. Trying to pick out the cars that were in films.
It'd be nice if he'd actually thought of something more to say about them. Like I said, like giving some backstory, some context, some interesting anecdote. That could have made a video, but instead, he's just sort of said, here's the car. This was in this production. What more do you want from me? I'll repeat it. In fact, I'll just repeat it. It makes me repeat myself. Alan,
I remember all these cars when I was a lad.
You remember all the cars? Well, of course you do. You just said the names of them.
Ford Capri, eh? Fast as hell.
Alan Partridge.
Especially this one, 2 litre. Body and Doyle, the professionals. The professionals. The Capris. There it is, look. Running through the fire.
I feel like doing this as a
Always
video. I feel like now making a video about all the special cars that were in all the detective series. What does Vera drive? Vera's quite a popular detective at the moment. What does she drive? I feel like doing a good video about it, and like, you know, you'll make him angry because he'll be like, oh, I did that as a video. He's stealing my content. I'll use all of these cars that he's mentioned here, but just do it properly.
One of the Ford Capri. Set up at Mrs. Marple's and Austin with wood on it.
Austin with wood on it.
Fantastic.
There's Miss Marple's.
Miss Marple's.
That's what he said. He said it exactly after I said it, because that's what I thought he'd say. There's Miss Marple's, and he even said Miss Marple's. Unbelievable.
Fantastic. There's Miss Marple's.
It's Miss Marple.
You can see her driving up in that, can't you? Oh, hello, Miss Marples. Later on in life, John Thor went on to be Inspector Morse with his classic Jag car, which we have there. There it is. Inspector Morse, great series.
Okay, so you've got Inspector Morse, the Jag, and then you need like a couple. Like, he doesn't understand how to like flesh this out and make it into a cohesive like point and a narrative. Like the car first appeared in. I don't want to tell him too much. I'll do it. I'm going to do it. I'm actually promising myself now. I'm doing this as a video. Fuck you, Alan. It's going to make quite a good video to put on my main channel as a little random video, and I'll just make it and I'll put it out there, and I'll steal all of the pictures off the internet. I won't give a fuck, because like, who can give a fuck with things like this, like pictures of cars? But I'll say all the stuff I say about it will be my own original script, and I'll just make it much better than Alan's.
There's no hiding place. That's going back to where we started.
What's this?
Armchair detective. No hiding place. Hope you enjoyed this little look around cars and my trying to dig out. Oh, there's my hero,
this?
Jim Rockford.
Oh, there's my Jim Rockford. Well, he's like surprised that he appeared in the edit. Oh, there's my hero, Jim Rockford. Like, but you did the edit. This is your edit. Like the way he says, "Oh, there's my hero." Like he was just going to get
Hope you
talking.
enjoyed this little
then
look
this
around
popped
cars
up.
and my trying to dig out. Oh, there's my hero, Jim Rockford.
Surprised himself in the edit.
Message. Not sure if I found his car, but I found similar. Say goodbye to our mix of classic American cars and classic English cars that we've seen in the movies. Thank you for joining the Armchair Detective. Hope you enjoyed our day out. blog. Goodbye from Kojak, and it's goodbye from Simon Templar, the Saint. See you soon.
Obviously, Kojak and Simon Templar, the Saint, do not approve of this message. Yeah. I'm gonna have to cut that and put that on the internet, but I'll do it after I make my own video, so fuck that. What the fuck with that ending? Yeah, he just got bored, he filled out the time. The video is exactly 20 minutes and 8 seconds long. So what happened was Alan thought a 20-minute video, yeah? So he wanted 20 minutes and he got to like 18 and he was like, right, I'll just sort of say whatever at the end, and then here comes the end, and now it's the end, and thanks from Kojak, and thanks from this guy, and now that's it, right, done, cut. Right. All right, big ups in chat. Vera drives a Land Rover Defender. Nice. Nice. Sorry. Nice. You're all right chatting to each other. You might have to take it over to the Discord because I'm about to knock it on the head here. I'm going to go and watch Trisha's video. Watch Alan's reading. And I'm going to invite people on the Discord, copy. I am tired, yeah. I am tired. Pasting that. Gonna go get early nights. And, I like just to play games at the weekend and just mess about. But also, I've got like an itch in me now. Like, Alan got back to making proper content. Well, he didn't do a good job of it, but he got back to making proper content before I did. I made one Nicola Buddy video cheeky, but I need to get in touch with Eddie, and I need to like get in touch with other people. And yeah, Eddie's video. Yeah, I need to get Eddie on, and I need to now make also a video about classic cars that were in the detective series. I don't know anything about cars, but I can learn a bit. You know, I can say some stuff. I can get some footage from those exact shows of them driving the cars, and then they'll all be copyright nightmares, but I'll have to just deal with that. And then, yeah, everyone needs to get an early night. I've got loads of content if you want to watch more Scotty Hottie, or I'm going to watch, you know, Trisha. Like, there's lots more content around the internet. I don't have to compete with him, no, but, like, I do want my main channel to go forward, and that idea for a video is kind of, for me and Alan, right, at the end of it, like, I don't know, I just feel like that would make a cool bit of content anyway. I feel like I know enough about cars to know, like, what a Land Rover is, and that Vera drives one now, and like, can we watch the video here? Yeah, we could, but then I'd have to keep pausing it and talking about it all the way through, and I'd have to sit here and it's 10:30, 11 o'clock at night, and I'm going, like, I'm getting food and watching things on my phone and going to bed. So, caffeine machine. That is quite close to me, so, like, big ups. I will talk about it, but also, in the light of, you know, Alan and all his trolls and all that, don't really think asking lots of direct questions about my area and where I live is particularly order of the day at the moment. But it's up the road for me. I used to know it when I was a kid as the Hounds Hill. I'm from that part of the way of the world. So, yeah, they do have good cars there, actually. Yeah, I could go up there and video some cars. It's an interesting concept because it used to be a hotel / you know, bar restaurant, but being out on a road, you know, people used to drink and drive essentially, and so it was a lot more popular when people used to drink and drive. But over the years, with drinking and driving becoming less and less popular, it struggled as a business, I think, in that way because of being in its location that it was. And then caffeine machine's a good idea in a way because people who like to still drive to locations but don't want to drink alcohol. Like, I think it was a good, like, it's a clever idea, caffeine and machine, coffee shop and motor show. I think it's quite a clever idea anyway, yeah. 5 hours, yeah, it does get tiring streaming, you're right. I'm happy to knock it on the head now. I am, yeah. That's exactly what I'm going to do. I got dragged into doing some Angry Alan, but I decided to do some weird shit instead of some serious shit. Sometimes you got to do the weird shit and not the serious shit, you know. Actually, here's a recommendation as well. Like this Don Graves World War II. You have to just search Iwo Jima interview flamethrower, and it's this old man who was in Iwo Jima. He's lived a bit of a life. But yeah, I'm off to watch Trisha's video. So Trisha Gelder numerology, Alan's cards. That's what I'm off to watch. So yeah, you'd be good, my little podcast. I always feel a bit like, oh, there's people here watching, I should stay on, you know, and there's always part of me that feels that. But there's always another stream, and there's always more stuff to do. And there's always loads and loads of content on my channels that you can go back and watch over, you know, on those playlists. So, you know, what more do you want from me? So you be good, my little podcast, and if you can't be good, you're naughty.